That's right. I think
Too late. Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 2. You've got me, you've got Carl, you've got him, him, and then you've got, I've got to get this right, him down there, Mr. Down Under. You all right, guys? How you doing?
Very well,
Good,
thank you.
Good, thank you.
Glad to hear it.
Fireworks.
He's found a new toy.
He has.
God help us.
Well done, you.
Well, congratulations on finding your new.
Congratulations on finding your vocabulary.
Yes, that's typical for this. I can talk as long as I'm not hosting. I'm fine. So I think I might just pass that over to the man just below me. Would you like to carry on, Gary? Yes, please. Yep.
Yeah, sure. Welcome, one and all, to the second session of the 48 in 48 event for this year. It's my first time hosting, which is very, very exciting, obviously, and learning from the masters, as you would have already heard. So we'll have all sorts of lovely things to you today. I know they're around somewhere, Steph. I was told this. It was in my it was in my rider. We've got to have someone who knows what they're doing. James said, "Hey, yeah, sure, no problem. Don't worry about it." But here we are anyway. So, in the absence of responsible adults, why don't we tell the good listeners and viewers what we're going to be letting them in for in the next few hours? We've got some pre-records, haven't we, from some fairly famous people, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah.
We've got some tips and tricks from various people. We've got the chat that people can ask us questions, and we'll do our best to answer them. So we're hoping to educate, inform, and entertain all at once, just like the BBC, but without a license fee. How good is that? Lucky people. All we ask is that maybe in return you drop something into the Just Giving page, or you come along later on and start bidding on some of the auction lots. Or remember, if you've got flying hours, send those to Models for Heroes. If you've got spare kits or tools, send them to Models for Heroes, because what you do saves lives. Let's be blunt about that. That's what this whole weekend is about.
Yep.
Looking after the people, the boys and girls who've put their lives and their sanity on the line. Be it in the armed forces, be it in the blue light responders. They've done an awful lot for our community, and it's time to give it back to them. So support the build and do your bit for them. Does that sound fair enough, boys?
Oh, hell yes.
I think so.
Excellent. Excellent. So what should we do? Should we go through some chat, or what should we do first?
Why not go through some chat?
See who's here. See who got the memo.
Yep.
It's great not having to drive one. I could just sit here.
Uh-oh.
So if I go through chat and bring them up, do you want to read them, Gary?
Sure. Dave Collins says, are the live streams pre-recorded? Absolutely not. It's 13:39:40 or 50 hack Zulu time. It's absolutely live, mate. Absolutely live. We may appear to be pre-recorded, but we are not.
I'm pre-recorded. I'm doing this hours before you guys. Letting on secrets.
James is
Bleeding
confused.
Australian. James says, we're just twiddling some knobs and finishing Steph's makeup, and we will be live. We are already here. And they did a wonderful job, Steph, if I may say. Dave, sponsored by Polyfiller. Oh, harsh, David, harsh. And of course, Jim dated Polyfiller in high school. How you doing, Jim?
Hot.
All the way from Chicago. Gordon said, good afternoon. Good afternoon, Gordon. How are you? Thanks for dropping in. Oh, Mikey's here. I thought it was sponsored by Stanner, Dave, as in the stair lifts. Very nice. Thank you for that.
Cool.
Listen, within minutes we're getting abuse. I mean, it's typical, isn't it?
Wow.
We're doing this for charity, and all we're getting is abuse. I don't understand. Dave, and the famous blanket polystyrene from Bow Wow Wow.
No, she's from X-Ray Specs.
X-Ray Specs, wasn't she? Yeah.
Annabelle was in Bow Wow Wow, I believe.
Yeah. That Polyfiller got around, just saying. Black Cat scale models. Yeah. Isn't it more poly grip rather than polyfiller these days? He's digging in about playing the H car early doors, isn't he? Eh?
Yeah.
Mikey?
Nice.
James hopes are all strapped in. Yeah, it's strapped into our Stanner stair lift, so the poly grip still works, apparently.
There we go.
Yeah, polystyrene was X-Ray Specs. Annabella Loom was Bow Wow Wow. Stu Spruce. Thank you, Stu. Glad someone's paying attention, says David. Well, yeah, we do our best, my friend. Love that intro. That, let me tell you, by the end of 48 hours or so, that intro is going to be burnt into your skull. You will never, you'll not hear another tune for weeks, I promise you. So that's something to look forward to.
Burnt into your brain.
We are the gift that keeps on giving, aren't we? Cross Station UK afternoon, finally taking my lunch break. Very sensible. Having breaks is very, very important. Dorcasaurus is here. Good morning, peoples. Morning, Dorcasaurus.
Morning, Dorcas.
Yeah, hello, Steph, Waitress, Carl. Oh, and you too, John.
Hi, Jim.
Polytetrafluoroethylene, Dave.
PTFE.
Yep.
PTFE, indeed.
Ethylene.
Isn't that the tape that plumbers use,
tape,
isn't it?
yeah.
PTFE tape, yeah.
It's also the stuff that they use on aircraft wiring looms. But the problem with that is if it burns, it gives off cyanide.
Lovely. That's happy. Hi, Tiff. How you doing?
Yeah,
Dominic's
trade
here.
name is
Afternoon, Pete.
Teflon. Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay. Tiff's here. Oi, oi. I'm not going to do the accent. I understand. Zulu time is like below watch time, says Jim. All heckles from the People's Republic of Discord. Oh, Gary Morris.
Hello, Gary. I should jump in and say hello.
Hello, Shovey. How are you? Gone Baines. My missus just had false teeth. I told her she needs some polyfiller to grip them. She asked in the shop for polyfiller and they laughed at her just to say I was not in her good books.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
And have you seen Polythene Pam?
Do we want to go down this road?
Oh dear.
It's pre-watershed broadcasting here, John.
Yeah. I don't know about you lot. I started building with John this morning. Do you two want to show what you're going to be building tonight, or do you want to leave it until we get to this evening?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Cool.
No, I don't mind.
Start with Gary. There we go.
Oh, yes.
That's what I'll be building.
Nom.
So there we go. That'll be fun.
Brilliant. Looking forward to seeing
I
that.
love weird stuff. I just love weird stuff, and that's
Same. Anything unusual, colourful, yeah, I'm there. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Paul, on the other hand, the twin, not a fan.
No?
No, anything that's not a Spitfire, Mustang, or whatnot, not a fan.
Cool.
Well,
Brilliant.
do you know that the Germans had a disc wing plane in the Second World War? They had a prototype of one. I had a book about that I found the other day on the shelves about disc wings and flying saucer designs and all this sort of stuff. And they had the drawings of a BF-109 fitted with a disc wing.
Oh.
And I thought, that looks interesting to try one day. So one day I might try and build one of those.
Call it a round to it.
Yeah. I'll get one day.
Brilliant. Thank you very much, Gary. And
oh, Carl's disappeared.
Oh,
there
he's back. Cool.
Excellent.
Hey up, Carl. What are you building over the 48 hours?
So I took full advantage of Airfix's offer. So I will be building
Excellent.
the lifeboat. Now,
Nice.
luckily, my local lifeboat is RNLI 13-10.
Wow.
I will be flipping 01 to 10 to make it my local lifeboat.
Nice.
Excellent.
That is a good kit. I've built it myself. It's lovely.
Yes, it does look very nice. So
it looks fantastic, doesn't it?
that is what I will be building.
Excellent.
Brilliant. Thank you very much, Carl. And let's have a look what John started.
Well, all right. You'd think in the last, minute or so I would have prepared this. I knew it was coming. There we go. Right. So what I'm building is... so bear with me. I'll just pick up the box. It'd be easier. This is an Aerocraft Models 3D printed Miles M52, which is going to be the British attempt at breaking the sound barrier. That was probably, if it wasn't cancelled, it would have been ahead of the Bell X1. And it looks like, by reading the book by Winkle Brown, who was going to be the pilot, it would have most likely been successful. So it's being 3D printed and all that sort of stuff. I was thinking, oh, this could be a little bit hairy or whatever. So far, everything is phenomenal. The fit on this thing, and Gary had built this on his channel, but I'm thrilled with this. Basically, I've just started painting bits and bobs. So that's like the engine. I had reheaters. I was going to say the Winkle engine. No, it's not even a Wankel engine. The Whittle engine. Yeah, the Whittle engine with reheat and all that sort of stuff. So all these bits and bobs will just go, that's the top that way. So as you see, it'll be aluminium in there, but the fit and finesse. So once that pops in there, like that, perfect fit in there. And all the other bits so far are doing exactly the same sort of thing. So it's just really lovely. Is it that way? I can't. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, like the tolerance of that is just wonderful. So no, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. I'm really enjoying the process so far. So yeah, I'm doing a what. It's sort of a what if, but it was certainly half built and then cancelled at the wrong time. But it would have. People may not have heard of Chuck Yeager if that went ahead. Who knows?
Yep, brilliant. Thank you very much for that, John. And what am I building? I he's asked.
What are you building, Steph?
Thank you, Gary. I'm building a
Excellent.
That's what I'm doing.
That's a lot of fun.
That's a big build for 48 hours, Steph.
Yep, it's going together really nicely. There's a turret already done. There's a little bit of filling, but not much. And this is that's how big it is.
Wow.
Nice.
And obviously,
oh, well done. On brand.
Scale.
That's what we like. Well done.
So it's about 2.5 pens long. So yeah, and it's going together really nicely, as you'd expect from a Hasegawa kit. That is what I'm up to. So I've got a couple more comments. Mikey says, "See, educational. Gary, Tiff is very disappointed you didn't do the Tiff voice. You made modders cry. How rude, lol."
No, I didn't. You're fibbing. Modders is so much tougher than that. And she knows I would never take the mickey out of her accent, unlike some I would mention on the streams in the week. But we'll let that pass. We'll let that pass.
Jim says, "I like my pancakes with butter and syrup."
Oh, yeah.
And the Real Men Wear Kilts Belgium chapter. Keep it up, you brave and beautiful people. Thank you, Dieter.
Hello, Dieter.
Do our very best, Dieter.
Hi, Dieter.
And Jim and Lisa are saying, "Hi, Dieter." And then Jim says, "Last time I had a nutcracker, I spoke in soprano for a month after that." Who's here all week? Try the wheel. And Dominic says, "Those models are really easy to build, Steph." Yeah, they are. I've got, with the nutcracker, I've also got 2 figures to go with it. So I'm building those as well. And Gary Morris says, "Waitrose, the seats on the Wessex, were they really blue?"
Oh, now the Wessexes, I recall, the seats were very, very, very dark blue, almost black. But then they had been used an awful lot. These were early 80s, late 70s, early 80s. So the inside of a Wessex is very dark indeed. I mean, really dark. But I don't think they're as blue as Airfix says when they were new. I don't think they're quite as blue as that. The ones I've ever seen were really dark blue, almost black.
Cool. Thank you for that, Gary.
Lovely helicopter.
Oh, yes. Young Work says, "Good afternoon, everyone." Right, John?
Good afternoon.
Hey, Scott.
And Lisa saying, "Hey, Scott."
Cool.
Right then, I'm going to get my head down and do a bit of modelling. So do you want to take over, Gary? So if we move you into lead position, it is all yours, young sir.
Oh, my good God. Are you absolutely sure about this?
No, but hey, I've been told you've got to...
I signed up to it, that's for sure. You know, it's very easy. I do these live streams and like once a month for 2 hours. And I think at the end of it, wow, that 2 hours really, really, really flew by. And I'm sitting here thinking, what am I actually going to be speaking about for the whole weekend?
Hey, what you do is you ask people what they want to ask you. Get them engaged, get them talking. What do you want to ask Gary?
Well,
Let's-
within reason, of course. Julian
Let's start
says,
by asking
jelly
what the
spoons.
people in the chat are building for their 48. What kits are they starting
Yes.
at 8 p.m. your time?
Good plan. And remember to share them, people. Remember to share your unopened box photo, first of all, as well. And then your build video, your build pictures as you go along. We can make some nice albums to show the whole wide world. So what you build, what are you building, what you're planning to build? Because, of course, a lot of us here are starting at 7:30 tonight. I am.
Me too.
Yep, there we go. Oh, hang on. James thought it may as well just come in straight away and be abusive. Is it true my mankini has sequins? No, it doesn't. And I thought that was Gary Morris who had the mankini, personally. that was the rumor I'd heard. I don't have a mankini. How very dare you would I have a thing like that? Really? And sequins, I mean, they'd get in the worst possible places, wouldn't they?
Yes.
Oh, you get some chafing with sequins on a mankini. I would have thought. I wouldn't know, obviously.
No, yeah, you absolutely do. Absolutely.
Gary Morris confirms, yes, but they're on the inside. So all those still sitting around directing traffic, I suppose you need a bit of an itch now and again. Dave says, I'm building friendships in the 4848 Discord room. That's what I'm building this weekend. Very nice. Very nice to hear.
Excellent.
Mikey points out that Shelfie had lederhosen and not a mankini. Lederhosen, very nice. Too much time in Germany.
I had lederhosen when I was little.
Yeah. And James says, sorry, I meant diamonds, not sequins. That's Paul Simon's song, is it? Diamonds on the Soles of His Shoes.
Yeah.
Dave Skelly, afternoon chunkies. I'm planning on building a Bren crew from Panzer Art. Very nice. Very nice. Junkworks picks up the Tamiya Japanese Ground Self-Defense Force Type 16 for a very good price. So we'll be building that. Nice. Excellent. And Dominic is building the Renault 4 in 1/24th scale from Ebro.
Oh,
Renault 4, very good.
That's cool. Are you going for the Renault one or the red one? You know what I mean.
And Matt Muck is starting this evening, and he's got the Edward Hellcat weekend kit. Excellent. That's a lovely kit. I've got hold of one the other day myself. Just need some decals for 800 Squadron to do that. Gordon Baines be doing the Captain Craft Rad 1/35th scale from Tamiya. Very, very nice one. And Dominic says he's doing the yellow with white, apparently.
Wonderful. Yeah, that's the one I would choose. Looks lovely.
Really. Craft Station, my build will be revealed on the stream at 7 p.m. Excellent.
Ooh. I know what it is.
Clearly.
Stu Spruce, due to work and family commitments, won't be building. Should be supporting in other ways and listening when I can. Excellent.
Excellent.
Well done, Stu. And Junkworks, even better. I have the weekend off, so I can take part. That's fantastic news.
Scott, I will drop you a message shortly to ask you some questions. What's your Facebook?
Excellent. Oh. Carl, can you ask Lisa if she can add another logo?
That's a bit of a running joke.
Yeah.
You can ask her at Telford, James, and you can take the right hook.
Oh, Bob's here. He says, due to being shaky from meds, I should be different and build a Balsa Etrich Tauber in 130. Shaky from meds and you're doing a Balsa Wood Tauber in 130th.
Wow.
My God. Well done, you.
Great choice. I mean, I love that plane. It's remarkable.
Beautiful aeroplane.
Yeah.
Adam said, I am ready for even more Marley in my ear.
Oh, dear. It's because I don't have an accent.
Yeah, that's true.
Much.
All of you chaps have accents. I don't. Mikey's doing the Hobby Boss 135th scale Landwasserschlepper as an RNLI lifeboat. Very nice.
I didn't know that.
Very nice. Can't swear in chat, you sod, says the craft station. Excellent. Pittscare starting to start late, but building the Bandai Spirit Razor Crest, but have a stretch goal of scratch building landing gear and making a base for it.
Nice.
That's a lot of work. And Bob says the bits are all bigger than mini art kit parts. Well, yeah, lots of things are bigger than mini art kit parts. An atom, for example. An ant. They are somewhat fiddly. As several of you can attest. Isn't that right, John? Having made several mini arts recently.
100%. Yeah, so there's some PE that would go underneath that exhaust manifold there. I decided not to put it on because you're not going to see it, because it's an armored car. You're not going to see any of the engine.
Yeah. That bus you and Mikey made was outstanding. I have to say that was absolutely beautiful.
So I've really enjoyed that build experience. It's a fantastic kit, challenging, of course, but I do love a challenge.
And Bob says any cock-ups can be hacked from spare sheet. That's very true. Very true. Don't know how you can do all the rigging though, Bob.
Hmm. 30 people watching. How wonderful.
Wow, excellent.
I won't stick around too long. I'm just going to be doing a little bits and bobs, and then I'll just go and have a proper night's sleep.
Yeah, do make sure you do that, John. Not that I want to get rid of you, but I just want to make sure you don't overdo things for the week. And all of us, indeed. Make sure I don't overdo things. Take proper breaks. Be mindful that it's a marathon, not a sprint. And that way we can all have fun, rather than, if you're feeling really rough and all that, you haven't had enough sleep, you ain't going to enjoy it. So everybody, make sure you get enough sleep. Keep hydrated and all the rest of it. Mini art shudder. Well, yeah. Absolutely.
No, I do like a mini art kit. Some of it's very, very small. You look at the instructions, you go, oh, okay. And then you find the part on the sprue and you go, oh my God, it looks so large in the instructions.
Yeah.
Like some of the parts are smaller than the bits joining it to the sprue.
Yeah, absolutely. Gordon Baines asks, has anyone built the Trumpeter 148 scale Wellington and had problems with joining together?
I have not.
I've not built that.
I have it in the stash, but I haven't started building it.
Here we go. And David says, if you're tired, John, you'll only make mistakes.
Represent, Dave. You know I will. I'm here for you. Are you not entertained?
Yes, that's right.
What I will do, if you guys don't mind, I'm going to drop out of this stream for maybe half an hour or so, and just to jump into Discord and pay my compliments to the good people there.
Okay.
I might be back in half an hour. We'll see how we go.
Cool.
If that's
see you
okay.
later. Yeah, of course it is.
Right.
Always
Well,
welcome.
see you soon.
Boy. Yeah, see you later, mate.
Yeah, in a bit, buddy.
Oh, there you go. Gordon says, give me a shout when you do, Steph. I want to know if it was me or if there was a fault.
Yep, will do, Gordon. Not a problem, mate. Not a problem.
Mm-hmm. And Dave says, uh-oh, the heckling room is going to be in trouble. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That way. Oh. So do we know when we're going to start doing things like auctions and all that for the good people so that they know when to tune in for that jollity?
The first auction will be this evening.
Excellent.
From about 8 o'clock.
Lovely.
So tune in. Because we've got 3 auctions. We've got Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Fantastic.
I'm going to be a tease and not tell you what's on there.
Ooh.
You know
There
what's
are
in?
a lot of things for auction this year.
Yeah.
A lot. So companies and distributors and manufacturers and all have been exceptionally generous this year. It's a really, really good spread of things, really interesting spread, as well as just the sheer number of it. So there's something for everyone this year. Absolutely brilliant.
Yep. We've got land, sea, air, science fiction. So we've got I just generally chuck it under the same sort of heading when I say Gundam and Gunpla and stuff like that. We've got one of those. We've got something from Oblivion, the film.
Wow.
We've got sailboats. I think the only thing we're missing this year is a train.
Oh, wow. Okay. There we go.
Last year we had the big boy.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, that's the only thing we don't have this year, but we have everything else. Well, the vast majority of everything else covered.
Brilliant.
And we've got the different media covered as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it's all interesting this year. Got
Brilliant.
lots of fun. But you can have a look on the website 48-48.org, and you can see the whole list of stuff we've got. But if you want something special, you're going to have to tune in. Or I say special, if there's something you see that you would like to get your mitts on, then come on into each one and you'll find out. Plus, there are what we're calling flash ones. So through Saturday and Sunday, we'll be chucking out flash ones for you. Today's just build into it, and then it's going to be boom, let's go.
Absolutely. Gordon's saying hello from Canada. Good morning.
Morning, Gordon.
Lovely. Firecat Scammerdling, I'm looking forward to starting my Tamiya Sonderkraftfahrzeug 223 Leichter Panzer Spähwagen at 19:30 this evening. You'll be starting to pronounce it at 19:30. You won't be making it until 8 o'clock. Ian Alexander 5 says, good morning from Braintree, Massachusetts, not Essex.
Ooh,
very, very warm welcome to you. Nodge, have you seen the rivets on the armoured car? My version has them as CK20 starting at stage 32 onwards. He's disappeared for a while. He will be probably back, Bob. So ask him about that. Or Mikey might know the answer. If it's the same armoured car as John and Mikey are building, then maybe Mikey knows the answer to that.
Yep.
Oh, he's gone. He has indeed. Only for a little while. John will return. Just like James Bond.
Ding, ding.
Very good. Sage advice for us all, I think. Sensible policies for a happier Britain. I think you'll agree.
Oh, hell yes.
Absolutely. Indeed. During that time, I did make myself some coffee. So there we go. I followed our own advice. How about that? I'm sitting here wondering whether I should actually be making something rather than just sitting on my backside doing nothing. But then, yeah, I don't know. I'd have to fiddle around with cameras and nonsense like that, so I'm not going to be bothered. How about that?
Choice is yours, Gary. Choice is yours.
The choice is mine. Yeah. I don't know whether to build something that I just want to build and not actually film it. That would be fun, wouldn't it? Actually building something for the joy of building rather than the demands of running a channel. That would be diverting. I'll have to think about what I can do, what I might do. Do you know what? What I might do then is might get a few things and then see if anyone cares what I build. They may not care. They may just say, build something, Gary. Do what you like.
Yep. Philly boots.
Perform for us, monkey boy, they may say. Perform for us. But then they might care. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Shall I go briefly and wander into my little stashette, my bijou stashette?
Yes.
And I'll go and have a look at it, and I'll pick out a couple of things, and let's see what I might just make just for the hell of it while I'm waiting for the big event later on, of course, where I build my weird thing with the engines. And yeah, well, just 1 minute. I'll see if there's anything in here that's really must get a servant to clean this up, you know. It's quite terrible, quite distressing. Oh, that would be fun.
Hey everybody, this is John from the Scale Model Medic YouTube channel with a quick reminder that you need to step away from the bench for a few minutes and have a break. I hope you're all having a fantastic time and I wish you all the very best of luck for the event. James asked me to put a video together showing a modelling tip and I couldn't decide on just the one, so here's a bit of random modelling for you to watch while you enjoy your break. Sponge chipping is a very popular technique, and for good reason. It's a quick way to add a really nice effect to your models and start building up some weathering. One of the most common mistakes that you see when beginning with this technique is to simply tap the sponge in a linear motion, creating a repetitive pattern on the surface of the model, which is easily identified and dispels the illusion that these are random chips in the paint. Instead, make sure that you turn the sponge backwards and forwards as you move along, and this will remove any repetitive patterns and give you a much more realistic effect with a simple twist of the wrist. If your model has obvious breaks in the surface, such as these panel lines, you can use masking tape to cover up one side of the divide before applying the chipping process, and then removing the tape, switching sides and doing it again. This prevents the same chipping pattern from flowing over that break in the surface and keeps everything looking nice and random. If you're new to weathering, you might be wondering what else you can do using sponge chipping as a starting point. So I'm going to boost these chips that I've just applied and turn them into a bit of a rust effect. This test piece has been painted with a matte finish, and that's important as it allows tap water to soak onto the surface of the model without beading up, and that's what I'm doing here. I've then taken some of the rust colour that I used for the chips and diluted it heavily, and then I'm just flowing it around those chips using them as a starting point. You'll note that the paint flows around the surface easily because it's been wet with water, and if I clean the brush on tissue, I can actually soak it back up into the bristles and remove the rusty coloured paint. After getting familiar with this control process on putting paint on and taking paint off, you can use the sponge applied chips as a starting point to represent the area which has gone rusty, and then use that diluted rust coloured paint to give the impression of the rust seeping out onto the top coat of the vehicle. When you get familiar and comfortable with using the paint in that fashion, you can start experimenting with some vertical streaking, pulling the paint down, cleaning the brush, and then feathering this out to give it a nice natural blend. This has taken about 2 or 3 minutes in total to achieve, and it's really added something a little bit more interesting than a few isolated chips of rust coloured paint out there on their own in the open. It's a bit important to remember though, this is acrylic paint, so once it's dry it's on there permanently, and if you need something that you can reactivate, you may want to consider using enamel effects. If you're interested in adding more detail to your models, a great way to do it is by representing all of the missing cabling and pipe work that just isn't included in the base kit. But to do that, you're going to need some very fine wire to work in scale. I've recently found that computer peripherals with the cables cut off once they're broken gives access to some really thin wire, such as this piece of the gaming headset cable, which I cut off after it was broken, and that's given me meters of 0.09mm wire, which is perfect for a cable about as thick as this one in 1/35 scale. Another quick tip is when you're working with wire for your models, after you've cut it free, you can roll it under something flat like a steel ruler and it will straighten it out, giving you the perfect starting point to bend it into the shape for your details. Please don't forget to donate to the Just Giving page to help raise money for Models for Heroes.
Really good tips on there. That was brilliant, wasn't it?
Yeah. I like the tip about the ruler.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely brilliant. There'll be more of that coming over the course of the weekend. Lots of very fine modelers sharing their tips and tricks with us, which is absolutely fantastic. So briefly, whilst that was playing out, I just thought, what can I do that's fun? And don't hate, I know some people don't like them. Don't hate me for it. I think they're fun, but I've got some toon egg things. So I've got Mustang, P-51D Mustang. I've got the USS Lexington, or I have a Sherman Firefly tank. So Nancy and Air all represented. So which of those, quick 5-minute poll, what do you think I should build just to keep my health going until the big event later on? What do you reckon?
That's quite literally exactly the same as I've just done. I pulled out one of these little ornithopters.
Lovely.
Oh, they're nice. They are.
Easy.
I built one of those, and they go
Very
together
nice.
real quick.
Yes. I built a dio with these as well. Yeah.
Okay, Craft Station is going back to work. See you all for the kick-off later on. Absolutely. Junkworks, nice stuff in the auction. Shame only get paid from one job next week, then the other job the week after. Crocker Hunter says Chuck Norris has died. Oh, that's very sad to hear that.
I've not heard that.
Oh, and hey, yeah, thank you. Just realised the 48-48 or countdown was counting down to the start for Europe for him, so missed out on the first 6 hours. Never mind, you missed out the first 6 hours. There's another 42 to go at least. Mikey says, Firefly. Oh, 1/35 scale Nutcracker. Excellent choice, Steph, says Crocker Hunter.
Thank you. I've had this since last year and my fingers have been so itchy to do it.
Yeah. Know the feeling.
So come on, folks. Have a vote.
Which can be Firefly, Lexington, or a Mustang?
I reckon the Firefly. I'm with Mike on that one.
Yeah.
My choice for you would be Firefly.
Oh, James says, Crocker Hunter, that's a really good point. Never thought of that. Presumably the countdown being so Eurocentric. And James says, Mustang.
Sally. Sorry. Yeah,
Chuck
that's one
Norris
I dislike my wife for. she's got me into musicals and stuff like that and theatre. And anytime I hear anything like that, it's just straight there. And I'm like, "Urgh!"
Yes, lovies, darling.
Yes, lovey.
Mikey says Chuck Norris didn't die. He punched life in the face and walked away with his head held high.
Yes. I'm going to have to Google that now.
Yeah, just to make sure. It's a
Fire
sad
Cats go
story.
modelling.
Sorry, go, John. Go.
Says Doc, I'm looking forward to starting his Like the Panzer Spy vegan at 8 o'clock this evening. There you go. Yes.
Well, a sad day. Chuck Norris has died in Hawaii at the age of 86.
Oh, bloody hell. Thing is, it's a sad, sorry state of affairs when you have to double check it.
Yes.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Well, there goes another legend.
So we've got 2-1 at the moment for the Sherman over the Mustang, and no love whatsoever for the Lexi. Would also mean rigging up the other camera so I can show it while it's going. But hey, minor technicalities like that, we can get by. We can get by. I should get one of those USB hub things for here because I've got like about 8 USB leads that need different things. But there we go. Got the joy of setting up a computer soon as well. I bought a new computer. It'll be here in a couple of weeks. So I'm going to transfer everything from my old computer to the new one. Oh my God.
Oh, good luck with that one.
Yeah, I know. But it will mean I'll be able to use DaVinci Resolve to do my editing on my main computer because I can't at the moment. So I want to learn that because that looks really good. And it's free, which is even better.
Yes.
But it looks extremely efficient and powerful as an editing suite. Well, do you know what? If you're not going to say anything, I'm going to make the Firefly. How about that?
Yes.
Ha.
Yay!
Executive decision. There we go.
Well done.
I didn't
Just do
realise
what
the
the
wife was
public
there with
wants.
you.
Just do what the public wants. That's what we got to do. Okay, I will try. No, this is going to be fun. Let's have a look at that. So I'm going to disable that camera, go to that one. Bing. Okay.
Oh, crumb.
It's almost like the 21st century. I think the other cardinal error earlier on.
Oh,
Gary, check your microphone, my friend.
Really not a good move.
So, as you know, I'm at work at the moment. And this is a message I've just written, and I'm I've managed to hook up to a Starlink connection for my the retail business next to me. Holy moly!
Is it quick?
Well, it feels like I'm doing things in Australia for tomorrow. It's that quick.
Okay, bear with us a second. Gary, we can't hear you. Your microphone has switched.
So just a quick one to update everyone. If you can hear me.
Yep.
Just an update on the Just Giving page after the Australian guys had finished. So for the first stint, we are already at a whopping £277.
Oh, that is awesome. Well
Wow.
done, everybody.
Amazing effort.
Superb work.
There we go.
Terminata.
Let's see that.
Spegnimento.
Great job, everybody. Keep it going.
Oh dear, that should be working.
Hey, Andy's back.
Yes.
And that should be working.
Yep. Can you not hear us?
Accensione. E
Attenzione.
ricarica.
Grazie mille.
Gary?
Yes.
All right, you can hear us. It's all right.
Accoppiato.
Right, that's Bluetooth. Bluetooth. That should work. That should work.
We can hear you.
Is it all working again now?
Yep.
Yes.
Fantastic. Oh, no, it's all right, Mikey. They haven't broken me. It's technology. It's just it's having to do several things. I'm going to cannibalize my USB hub from my desktop to run this. The issue is that I've run this off my laptop, for which the speakers no longer work, and for which the microphone doesn't work terribly well, but the laptop itself otherwise works. So it's difficult to justify buying a new one just yet. So maybe in the new tax year would be a good idea to do it then. But hopefully, the other thing that's quite bizarre is I've got a Bluetooth speaker, and for some reason it speaks to me in Italian. I have no idea why.
We just heard.
So turn it on, it goes, attenzione. What? That's quite bizarre.
Attention.
Yeah, but that thank you for that. I had that one I'd worked out. I'm not very good at these things otherwise, but that one I had worked out. Oh, it's our Just Giving page.
Yes.
Yep.
Excellent.
277.
Get in. Good start. Good start. No, technology quite often isn't wonderful, actually. Not in my hands, anyway.
It's wonderful when it's working.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's just sadly rare for me that it all works. There we go. Well, this is so exciting. Oh, these rubber tracks. Ooh.
Link would have been better.
Yeah, on an egg kit. Yeah.
Yes.
Slightly counterproductive, I would have thought. But no, absolutely. That's right. Yeah, I went to my model club last night. One of the chaps turned up there with some aftermarket tank tracks for I think for a Panther, 1/35 scale Panther, and they were 3D printed.
Yes, it's becoming
individual
more and more common.
individual tracks with pins. So actually
Wow.
have to pin them together. So it's like I think 3 or 4 parts per link.
Yikes.
Yeah, but rather you than me, mate. To be perfectly honest, that's going to take some
Yes.
time.
Yeah, one of the guys I do the show with for Models for Heroes, John Mayfield, he swears by those. He absolutely loves
Yeah.
them. But then he's a track fiend.
I
Yeah.
like my tracks.
That's not my thing at all, I must admit. Oh, it's got tiny decals, or probably stickers actually on these. Anyway, so have I tried hitting it with a large digital hammer? That's a very good suggestion, actually. I will go and get a large digital hammer right now. The coarse adjuster, as we used to call it.
The adjustment tool.
Yeah. The coarse adjuster and the fine adjuster.
Yeah.
Which differed only by the weight of the head.
Yeah. And the thing is, though, if that didn't work, then we would usually try the attitude adjuster. You know, the one that's found around the back of the hanger?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, a few months ago, I started doing Tai Chi once a week.
Okay.
Exercise and some sort of things, just sort of let my head work on something. And you know what? When I go to Tai Chi, you can be quite sort of wound up about the day and worried about things and all that. And you get in there and you start doing your thing, and you just feel all these things sort of disappear for a while. You know, all your worries out. So all you worry about is doing your thing properly and all that. And you know, as soon as you pick up a bit of plastic, because I haven't made any models for a little while. As soon as you pick up a bit of plastic, get a bit of sanding stick going, it's like, oh, that's nice. I'm making a model again.
Yep.
And it's like in microcosm, the whole thing about this weekend. It's how just for a little while you can just concentrate on a bit of plastic, even a silly bit of plastic like this, and it just takes your worries away for a little bit. That's really good. That's so nice.
Yeah. In the psychology world, that is what they call attention. You've got when you're doing things you enjoy. So it doesn't have to be model making. It can be theatre, singing, anything that's uses your arts side. It's called, you will end up in one session when you're just doing it. It's called the flow.
Okay.
You're in the flow, you're doing it. And what that does is something that is called attention, where your attention is taken away from your everyday issues. They all just slip away and disappear. So when you're modeling, you're concentrating.
Coincidentally, is the other meaning of attention, because I remember when someone yelled attention at me, all my thoughts of anything else for the day disappeared as well.
Yeah. And you're in the flow, you're in it, you're in the moment, and your attention is taken away. So for me, it takes away from the pain. The pain is not recognized by my brain. When I start, the pain is there. But because I'm concentrating on this, I don't have the sensation of pain, even though it is still there. It's really weird. But yeah,
That's outstanding.
it's anything you want to do that is arty or something you enjoy
Mm-hmm.
is ideal for that. So, like you say, Tai Chi, you just
Mhm.
do that and everything disappears.
Yeah.
Junkwork says, I have a nice selection of adjustment tools right next to me at the moment.
Ready and waiting.
Oh, hell yes.
That reminds me.
Sorry about the noise.
Hello everybody, my name's Carl. My name's Jermaine.
My name's Wayne.
We're the Warminster Model for Heroes Club. We meet every Wednesday at around 2 o'clock to build models and stuff. We want to thank everybody that supported Model for Heroes. You do a wonderful job. We're the three of us beneficiaries and we thank you from the bottom of our hearts, don't we?
Yes, thank you very much. It's much appreciated. Thank you very much.
So from us at Factorium in Warminster, thank you. Big smile. Wayne? 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 Stop.
Good.
And there you go. That's about as best as you'll get from that bug.
Yep. That is good.
God love them.
Yeah.
So, quick announcement from me, just for those of you that ordered patches, just be aware the patches are due to arrive in the next 24 hours. As soon as they do, they'll be dispatched out to you as soon as I can get it done. So that's anyone that ordered the patches, the 48 and 48 patches, which was a considerable amount of people. But yeah, like that, but different.
Yes.
Carl's showing last year's.
Like that, but purple.
Yeah, like that, but purple. And that was voted by you, the viewers and people involved, as to what you wanted. You were given options this year.
There is an optional mistake on this one.
There is.
And it's not this. It's different.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how many people spot the error.
Yes.
But, you know, is it an error? No, it's all to be played for.
Oh. Just confusing people now.
Oh yeah, that's what I like.
Confusing what? No, I'm basically you're just confusing me. So not people, just me.
You're not alone. Don't worry. And while we're just chatting and shooting the breeze, I'm not going to say an awful lot about it, but I will say that the date for next year is already set. That'll be announced at the end of this weekend. And remember, it is the 10th anniversary next year of the Model Officers Mess and Models for Heroes, strangely enough. So it's going to be a very special occasion of which the team are already starting to work on, would you believe, as well. So certainly the merchandise side of things, that's already got a couple of things in progress or starting to be in progress. And one of those things may or may not involve everybody who builds a model over the weekend that manages to get a picture to me to put up on the website to say that they took part. I'm not going to say anything more because I don't want to spoil it, but it might be a nice little surprise for everybody that's ever got involved or involved this weekend, etc., etc. So, like I said, we've got a few things up our sleeve. We're still in a holding pattern about the shower curtain and pants, but you know we may be able to get them branded by next year. Carl's going to go out to our supplier and check that out.
See if I can model some for you.
Lovely.
I'm looking forward to seeing you modelling the shower curtain then, Carl.
Yes. In the shower.
Oh, even better. Even better, mate. Nom, 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 nom.
I'm just concerned about the sequin studded mankini idea in case James takes that up.
Well, it's an idea for a prize for James next year.
Good idea, Gary. I'll put that into the merchandising. Thanks for that.
It's all right. Mr. Morris will model for you.
I'm sure he would.
Right. Oh, what's that painting?
And while we're talking merch, just be aware that the merch is still available. The link for that is on the website 48-48.org. And there's some nice selection of t-shirts, selection of mugs, aprons, hats, all sorts of stuff. It's worth having a look at. And don't be fooled. The t-shirts, there is a two-sided design and they are different. So just be aware. Choose the one that suits you the best in your journey.
Suit you, sir.
So everybody obviously is building their kits and stuff. How about, I would assume everybody that's been building is probably asleep. So there's no point asking if anyone's got any updates apart from Steph. How are you getting on, Steph?
I am getting on really well, thank you very much. Bear with caller and I will go through it with you. So, I have got the turret is almost done. There's just a couple of little bits to go on there. So that's all done and cleaned up. And any small holes done. I've just finished off the underneath. So that was really hard to do, that was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 parts. And that's the bottom done. Ba-boom.
Wow.
So this goes on there like so.
Shouldn't it be around about now that you change kits?
Say again.
Shouldn't it be around about now that you change kits?
It should be, but this one is going really well. So yeah, I will not be changing kits.
Excellent.
So I'm a happy Hector on this. So that was sitting there like that, but I won't be sealing this up because what I'm going to be doing is I'm actually going to be putting lights in it, but not over the weekend because that's just it's a very Dutch thing to do.
What do you mean not over the weekend? Where's your sense of adventure?
You will do it over the weekend. Just
Yeah,
not
it
this
cleared
one.
off, James.
Outrageous.
Sorry, Carl.
You will do it over the weekend, just not this one.
Okay, that's stuck. There we go. So yeah, that's where I am at the moment, and I've just got to carry on doing things like this. I've just pop inside from Mo, and check emails. So bear with, caller.
Bear with.
So while we bear with Steph, God, my teeth. I must get some fluid in there. Why don't we have another look at a tip? Well, when I say that, we're not going to go and look at my room.
Now you can buy some beautiful commercial trees, but the price soon mounts up, especially if you're doing quite a few. So instead, I'm going to show you how to make your own wire trees. I started with 8 or so pieces of 32 gauge wire, and I use a pair of pliers to twist the end nice and tight, and this is the bottom of our trunk. Now it's time to do the branches. So we split off 3 or 4 wires and start twisting them together. The first twist at the start of the branch, and you can do it for as long and as short as you want. You'll soon get a feel for it. But once you've done a few twists, let's slow this down and look at it in detail. You twist back one of the sides and you'll create a couple of loops. Now you twist that loop to secure it. I've got 2 here. Sometimes I do them individually, sometimes I do them in pairs. It depends how balanced I want the tree to be. Then you just twist the loops together so that you have another branch forming. This is it, you're done at this point. Now you twist the tails together to secure them, otherwise I find when you cut the loops in a minute it falls apart, and then you just start bending back. In this case I'm bending them back singly because I don't need to do a double, and you can see I end up with a loop and a short bit to the left there. I twist that short bit to the left once I've twisted the loop in with the other piece to make sure it's all combined, otherwise that short bit will fall off. So there's a lot of twisting. You will end up with achy fingers if you do a lot of these trees like I did, and you just need to keep bending them back, doubling them up and twisting loops. Sometimes when I'm doing trees, I just seem to end up with a loop that's too large. If that happens to you, don't worry, take the middle of the loop and squash it back down to the twisted wire, and now you've got 2 balloons on the side that you can twist individually, and you'll end up with double the branching. Once all your wire is twisted, you're left with loops. You can just snip them with a pair of wire cutters. Now I like to snip them asymmetrically so I get slightly different shape lengths. Now you just shape those loops into twigs. And these aren't your finest twigs, we'll add those later, but these are your finest branches. Now we've got our lowest branch, we just need to go up the tree, repeat, splitting it into sections, choosing whether we have one leader branch or whether we prefer to split it more evenly, and eventually we end up with a small wire tree. Next up, covering the wire twists. It's a great method, but those wire twists just give it away. I use brushable latex. It's thicker than casting latex, and I brush it on with a brush I really don't care about because it doesn't wash out easily afterwards. It doesn't set completely covering everything though. You'll need to do a couple of coats, or as I've done here, add something like sawdust into a second coat, and that just thickens it up and it has more coverage. Now you just brush it on and leave it, but you must leave it to dry well between the 2 coats because it does air dry, but it seals itself in. So if you put them on too quickly and it's not dried properly, it will never ever set again in future and it'll be squidgy in the middle. The advantage of latex though, when it's set, you can still move your branches, so you can still pose them later on. To help with the movement, I prime it with acrylics because they're slightly flexible. This is a brown primer from MIG for tracks, and then I spray on a lighter brown colour which is more in keeping with what I wanted the tree to look like. If you're doing a polyfibre tree, you can just add polyfibre at this point and move on to adding leaves. However, I wanted to show a different technique which uses static grass to add the fine twigs. That means you can do winter branches this way. So I use a little bit of layering spray, which is an acrylic spray. It stinks less than the other spray paints, and I sprinkle on with my applicator some 10mm grass. I've chosen a colour that works for me, and I've got a little workstation, put the glue to one side, and then I capture that grass on a sheet of paper and I can reuse it. you will need to build up several coats, or you end up with almost like a lollipop effect where you just don't have enough branches and twigs to hold the foliage that comes next. You don't need to wait for that to dry before moving on to spraying some more glue and adding, in this case I'm using coarse turf. I'm just using the static grass applicator because it's a nice way of sprinkling it on and it all comes out again afterwards. This stage is really just to bulk everything up and give the leaves a little bit more density. Therefore keep spraying more glue and adding more foam until you're happy. And then when you're done, let's just sprinkle the leaves on. I'm using knock leaves here. I really like them. They're just the easiest to sprinkle and they come in some great colours. And that's it. Once that's dry, your tree is done.
Excellent top tip for making trees. Fantastic. So. Either of you ever tried making trees before?
Nope.
No.
If you
It's something I
diorama,
want to do though.
yeah, I think I'd be giving that a go.
Oh yes, definitely.
The next diorama I should be doing will be snow, so I can probably not worry about it for that. Maybe a small tree actually.
Yeah, why not? Give it a
Yeah,
go.
yeah, it's going to be Antarctic, so I'm not entirely sure there's a load of trees in the Antarctic, but
No, there's not.
no. So I might have dodged that one, but at some point I'll have to do it. I have got plans for a winter diorama that I've been meaning to do for some years. Maybe
what's
this
that?
year I'll actually get round and doing it, and I will need some trees for that.
What are you thinking of doing?
Well, what I was thinking of doing, right, I've got these, a set of, from ICM, I've got a set of a German field kitchen, and I've got a set of an American field kitchen. So what I was thinking of doing would be to have like a wall or a building, sort of like a offshoot of a building. And on one side of the building have the Germans cooking up their Christmas lunch. On the other side, the Americans doing their Christmas lunch with a few figures and a couple of vehicles, but just have one sort of German sort of thinking, Fritz, can you smell something? Just like the juxtaposition of them both being in the same point and having their Christmas at the same time, either side of a wall.
Oh
So
yes, I like that. That's a cool idea.
It'd just be fun,
Like
just sort of
scene
a
from
different-
Saving Private Ryan.
yeah, kind of, yeah, it is, yeah, or
long
on The Longest Day when they're walking along a road, a wall when they pass each other.
Yes.
That sort of a slightly different take on the Christmas armistice in World War One when they all played football, but that this time that they don't actually know that the other side's the other there, sort of thing. That's what I was planning on doing anyway. But I'm not the world's best dioramist by some considerable way, so I maybe do a few other things in the meantime to get my sort of skills up to scratch, really.
So, very good afternoon from Jeff Flight. Thank
Oh,
you for tuning
hi
in.
Jeff. How you doing?
Hello, Jeff.
So, a question to the studio. Bear in mind, everybody that's watching, I am at work, so I'm in and out like a tart straws. But I wanted to pose a question to everyone in the studio and everyone watching. There's 38 people watching on a Friday afternoon, so thank you very much in the UK. That'd be great. So the question to you all is, 2026, is there anything specific planned or that you would really like to achieve as a model build this year?
Finish a model.
Yes, same.
Yeah.
The one I do want to finish is I've got the Zukimura 109 G14 U4. That I want to finish this year.
Yeah. Oh. Matthew Wags here as well. Says good afternoon. Good afternoon, Matthew.
Afternoon.
I'd like to finish my FXBF 109.
Ooh.
That would be nice to finish because I have gone to the trouble of making the engine already. And I have to say, at Telford, they had one of these things on their stands that they'd taken it to 1/12 scale and then 3D printed it and put it together. And I understand the most common question over the weekend is, when are you going to release that? So, guys, if you, Mr. FX, if you fancy knocking these out at 1/12, I think you could sell them. You've already got the CAD. You know it all fits together. Do this at 1/12 because it is a thing of beauty to put together. Really is so nice, so detailed.
God, that would be huge.
Well, twice the size of this, yeah. I mean, you know. But yeah, it'd be lovely. Hey ho, just my thought on what they should do.
Right, let me just quickly go through the comments, and then we've got somebody waiting backstage that we're going to introduce to everybody. So
Excellent.
Jeff White says, hi, Matthew. Model Officer says, question for all, in 2026, do you have any plans for a build? And that says, hi, Jeff. Dave Scully says, I'd like to reach New Year's Eve 2026 with the same amount of hair I started the year with. As for models, I want to sculpt my own figure. Oh, very nice.
Ooh.
And Matthew Egg said, I'd love to tackle an RC tanks transporter to move all of my 160 tanks around. Right.
Nice.
Let me just bring in somebody. Right. You may recognize him. This is Nige.
Hi,
Nigel
Nige.
Wells.
Hi,
Nige.
Hi
Nige.
guys, you all right?
Yep.
Yeah.
He is the husband of Lisa Wells, who runs the crafting station.
Crafting well.
Sorry?
The crafting
Oh, the
well.
crafting well. That's it. Not the crafting station. That's Lisa's channel. I'm getting confused. The crafting well. Could you just turn up your microphone a bit, please, Nige?
Let me just. I think that's as loud as it goes. Can you hear
Okay,
me?
brilliant. We will just have to listen carefully to you. Right then, Nige. Firstly, thank you very much for being one of our donors. That's awesome what you and Lisa have done. Really
Not a problem
appreciate
at all. Not a problem at all.
So, how did you get into modelling, first of all?
Well, I actually started back when I was in the cadets.
Back when you were in the... Right, you've gone... We've lost your voice completely.
How about now?
That's it. You're back again.
Yeah. So I was in the cadets when I
Cool.
was young, and I got modelling then. But then I got older, found beer, found the army, and I came back to it about 13, 14 years ago because I suffer from a few chronic illnesses and PTSD. So it was a way into dealing with that and helping to deal with that, should I say. So, yeah.
Yes.
I mainly build 148 aircraft, ranging from Second World War to modern. So yeah, keeps me busy. I've got my own YouTube channel as well, where I that was again to help with my PTSD, give me an outlet, so to speak, and to help with my concentration with my ME, to help get me back to work and stuff like that. So, which it worked. I ended up going back to work and what have you. So yeah, that's the modelling side of things.
Yep, brilliant. So quick plug for your YouTube channel.
It's My Modelling World. That's been running, like I said, for about 13 years. Got reviews, build videos on there, and stuff like that. So, and I don't just review aircraft. There are all sorts of things. Wherever I can get my hands on, I will review. Well, what level Lisa lets me review.
Brilliant. That's fantastic. Thank you very much, mate. So what got initially Lisa and yourself into your business environment?
So in 2018, I got made redundant, and we said, well, let's set up a business. So we set up the crafting well, initially just to do like craft items. So Lisa was making crochet teddies, and I was doing some woodworking items. I was building models for commissions, and with me looking at maybe doing some work as a contractor at certain places. So we then got a machine, a cry cut or a cricket machine, whichever way you pronounce it. And I built a Airfix Hurricane, and I asked Lisa whether she could design some masts so I could do the markings. So because I re-riveted the whole wings and forward fuselage, and because I didn't want the decals to cover it, so she made some masks out of kabuki tape for my Airfix Hurricane. So that was the very first one, and from there she just started designing, and then we started going to model shows. Our very first model show was Wings and Things down in Spalding, and then Lincoln said they could fit us in. So after Lincoln was Peterborough, and then basically COVID hit. During this time, I'd been approached by a very big company to come on and start developing training for fibre optics and copper cabling. So she then went full-time herself, just with the design of the mast sets and all that sort of stuff. And I would help out at weekends. So I do all the humping and dumping. I do all the driving. I test the projects, the products, so the masts and what have you, to make sure they all work, and all that sort of stuff. And from time to time, I will get a free kit, so to speak, as my payment. And from there, it's just grown really. So we started selling kits because we wanted to, try and take it to the next level. So we started selling kits. We did Telford when it opened back up after COVID, and then we've met some of yourselves through that. So we know Steph from quite a few shows, and a few of the others as well, James and what have you. Up to the point where we're doing about 20 shows a year now. And Lisa's designed a whole SKU of new items with the laser cutter that we got last year. So yeah, it's been busy, to say the least, and hard work.
Brilliant. Thank you very much for that. Are you joining in building this weekend?
I'm not. I've got family commitments. We're taking our daughter to Sheffield Uni Open Day tomorrow, so I haven't, and that's going to be a full day. So I haven't got. So I am building as I sit here and what have you. I've got a Airfix Javelin on the bench, so I'm putting that together. So yeah, I am building. I will probably be building while I watch along, just not being able to do the 48 and 48, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Maybe next year.
Brilliant. It would be nice to have you join us next year, because what we're doing is a quick experiment. We did invite all of our donors if they'd like to come on. Some responded, some didn't. Some said yes, some said thank you for the offer, but
well, I've always been the one that does all the
face-to-face
stuff and all that sort of stuff. Just because of my YouTube channel, I'm used to it, and I'm used to being stood up in front of people when I'm delivering training. So, you know, for me, it's second nature now to a certain degree.
Yeah.
And what have you. So, yeah. And yeah, thank you for having us. And it couldn't be a better cause. It really couldn't. We've donated kits over the years. We donated last year.
Yeah.
We've donated again this year. And it's a charity we can get firmly behind. You know, we love what they're doing. And in the future, I might look at doing more myself, but I'll cross that bridge when I come to it, if you know what I mean, and see what I can do and stuff like that. But no, it's a fantastic course, and thank you to everybody. Being a veteran myself, you know, I do know how much it's appreciated from speaking for a few others that I've met. You know, with being a company that delivers and helps the hobby company out, hobby community. That's the word out.
Mm-hmm. So I've got a question for you. Next year, I've got a challenge. Would you like to take part in our donors challenge for next year?
Oh, now you do know I'm the organ grinder and not the boss.
Oh yeah, no, I know. That's exactly why I'm talking to you.
Is this the cage fighting thing we were talking about earlier, James?
I'm just trying to nail him down first before we tell him what it is.
Oh,
go on then.
Mankinis, John.
Go on.
So was that a yes? You'll be interested?
Yeah, go on.
Excellent. Well, what we'll do is we'll notify you halfway through the year as to what it is next year. But put in your diary the 19th of March. You're busy.
19th of March, I'm busy. Right. I'll just put that in now on my notes page, and then I'll sort it out.
And the reason I've done that is because obviously I need to check with the boss whether you're free or not.
Yeah.
Nigel, you mentioned you were made redundant a couple of years ago. What line of work were you in at the time?
I was, again, it was for a different company, but I was delivering training to Network Rail and others, ex-forces personnel, resettlement training. So I was developing and delivering training in copper and fibre jointing for the railway. So my background when I was in the army, I was what we called a telecommunications mechanic. So it's basically a posh BT guy doing copper fibre rigging and all that sort of stuff. So I've been out 25 years now. Sorry, 21 years, not 25. And only recently, since about 2014, I've actually been back in the industry. But I delivered Sitting Gills training to resettlement people. So that was sort of like me giving it back to to those guys, helping and guiding them leaving the army and transitioning into the workplace. So going to work for BT, Virgin, Network Rail, doing copper or fibre jointing for the railway or wherever. So that's where I was doing. But yeah, I got made redundant, and I was only out of work really for about 3 or 4 months before this even bigger company came and knocked on my door, says, do you want to come do the same for us? So I said, yeah, why not? And I've just recently set up another course to help out ex-forces personnel again within my new company. It took me 7 years to get it to the point where they would say yes to do it. It's just a case of we had to put a business case together and all that sort of stuff. So I've just recently sorted that out. So that's me again giving back to ex-forces personnel, people out of work, you know, from the job centre and what have you, that if the job centre are willing, they'll pay to come on the course, and I'll train them how to basically get a phone line into somebody's house or get their internet working with a fibre cable and stuff like that.
Right.
So yeah,
Very good.
That's what I did.
Okay, so people out there who are watching, do you have any questions for Nigel? Is there anything you'd like to ask him about the crafting well? And oh, you've already gone through it. I was going to ask you what made you join in, apart from me bugging you and Lisa.
Yeah, well, yes, Steph being the buzzing in our ears, you know, pestering us and what have you. No, like I say, it's just one of those things. I've always been one for trying to give back to the forces. When back in 2012, I came down with ME, which is basically a chronic. It's called ME, chronic fatigue syndrome. So I was collapsing, I was passing out, I couldn't do anything. I was in massive amounts of pain. No. I don't like not cross buns. So I was in massive amounts of pain, and I was out of work for a good while on sickness. But the British Legion helped kit out, put carpets in my house where we were living, because we got moved into housing association. And so since then, I've really tried to just give back, either through work or with this. You know, and Lisa has always been fully supportive of that side. I mean, I've been with Lisa over 20 years. We were together while I was in Ireland, and you know, she's always supported that sort of side of me. You know, my squaddiness, should I say, which Steph will understand. And it's just that one of the things that, yeah, it's a worthy cause, and if it helps just one person, for me, that's a win.
Exactly.
Yeah. You know, it's
brilliant. That is awesome. Thank you very much, Nige. And on behalf of everybody, thank you very much for being a donor and supporting us. Please feel free to stay with us for a bit, have a chat, talk to people, and just generally join in.
Yeah, not a problem. Not a problem.
As long as Lisa's all right with you, with us stealing you for a bit.
Yeah, she's fine. She's fine. She, like I say, she's the one that asked me if I wanted to go on. I said, yeah, I ain't got a problem with that. Because, like I said, I'm the one that's used to standing up and acting an idiot. So,
that framed picture over your shoulder, I'm trying to make out what that is. What is that?
It's a typhoon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, of course. Right.
Typhoon,
yeah, because I'm thinking, like, it looked like a Brabazon. Because I guess the invasion stripes look like multiple engines, so I couldn't see from where I am. It's very, very small, and you're in a different country, and I'm squinting, and it's all the way over there.
Yes, that's a typhoon. I mean, I'm in middle of this is my workspace come hobby space, and basically I can touch both walls like that, and I can touch both walls like that, but it's mine. So
there we go. I can see it now. Thank you, Steph.
So I've just got little bits of me all over.
No,
so
I agree with you that box art in some of these kits is just phenomenal and worth putting up on a wall. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that one I actually got on holiday, an actual proper framed photo, print. I actually got it from a charity shop. It was only about £5 or £6. It wasn't expensive. So it was.
That's a house in Australia.
Sorry?
That's a house in Australia.
Yeah, and the rest are all box art. I've got some up there. I've got some above me as well. But yeah, it's just it's my happy place.
Nice. Well, I'm pleased to meet you. You seem like the sort of guy I'd like to sit down in a pub with and have a yak. It's all good.
Well, a pub? What's one of them? me and Lise don't get out very often. I mean, our kids are more or less fully grown now. Our son is hopefully going to Oxford in September, and my daughter, she's got a year left at college before then she goes to university. So we do get a chance to go out a little bit more nowadays, but it's not very often. We're normally that knackered from doing all the shows and what have we don't get to see it inside of a pub very often. So
before I answer James's question, what time is it? Pick up that javelin. You put it in front of the camera a little bit. So, how are you finding the kit so far?
So far, it's actually not too bad. I actually had problems lining up the exhaust because they don't fit quite right. So I've had to do a lot of work filling and what have you around the exhaust that goes all the way into here. So the where they've actually put the parts on there to make them fit in there, they don't really line up properly. So I've had to do a lot of work around the rings to actually make sure it's level. So as you can see, they both go in.
Yeah.
But they weren't really level.
Right.
One was slightly private, so I had to shim the other one to make sure they sort of like lined up properly. And the fuselage, the forward fuselage has gone together really well. And there's a little bit of steppage, mainly just up here. But other than that, that should be fairly easy to deal with. The important part, I think, is going to be how the wings actually fit on, which I've just started getting together. So it's just a case of how those are actually going to slot on and how I will blend them in to the fuselage. But other than that, for a kit that's
20 years,
showing its age now, about 20 years old, I think. It's one of the Airfixers ones when they were okay but not brilliant, if that makes sense. And also then I've got the big tail, and Lisa should be making me some mask sets for this, so I can paint all the markings on it as well, which should be quite cool. Because I've just finished the Hasegawa A4, and that's got all the markings are all painted on that, and that's on my YouTube channel.
Lovely.
So
I'll be certainly subscribing to that. Now, the reason I came on this stream myself is to say goodbye. So it's, as James is saying, what time is it? It's just hit 2:20 in the morning here. So I'm about to go. But I'll show you where I am while everything is about to dry overnight. So very quickly, if you don't mind, Steph.
No, of course not. Philly boots.
Things are pink. I've painted things pink. So I've got British interior green. I've got, but basically most of the fuselage is pink. I've got different types of aluminium. I've got dark aluminium and which one's that? Duraluminum and white aluminium and all that sort of stuff like that. So basically, most of that is the enamels, the SMS paints. So they dry almost instantly. But the pink stuff is a model. Scrolling across, grabbing it. The Vallejo Game Air pink stuff. So what I find is if you're painting yellow, if you prime in pink or spray pink before you go yellow, so all that stuff will happily dry overnight, and then in the morning I can come along and spray it all yellow and start piecing it together. But that's where I am. So I've got lots of pink stuff.
Brilliant.
And there we are. So I will say my farewells. Thank you for everyone watching the stream and taking part in this around the world. This is one of the highlights of my calendar year, and I think it's a lot of fun engaging with people in the community, all like-minded people. Like, I've not met Nige before, but I'm just thinking, yeah, I could do a beer with him because British beer is bloody awesome.
God, you're
Yeah.
sad.
Next time you come to Telford, I'll even show you where the beer bar is.
They don't have a bar in Telford. You can't lie
They
to me.
do. They do. Yeah, it's camouflaged.
Mr. Marley.
I'm going, James. I'm going. Hello, James.
It's been an amazing day for you, and I'm sure you're full of beans. And rightly so. You've done an absolutely amazing job with the first stream, as I didn't expect anything different. You can sleep well knowing that you have really made an impact in many, many ways today. So well done, buddy. Get some rest, because it's very important that not only you get the rest, but we see
Exactly.
hosts getting rested, and otherwise they won't listen to us if we keep banging on at them. So thank you very much, Miss Marley. I will see you tomorrow, bright and breezy, and lots of love to you and the good lady. On that note, what we're going to do now is we are going to do exactly that.
Bye-bye.
Right then, brilliant. A couple of quick comments. We've got Dave Skelly. Nige, I have a brother who's served in the Royal Signals. He's also called Nige. While serving with HMRAF, God bless him, I used to work closely with Royal Signals in Germany and Falkland.
I've done Germany. I was in Hona for 3 years, where I did a small 3-week stint down in the Falklands.
Excellent. Steve from Telescale Models just popped in to say hi. I'm at work still. We'll be in later. Looking forward to seeing you. Right, as we have Nigel, we're going to bring another donor in, and this is such a good egg. Yeah, this guy is Lee Laholt. Sorry, Lee, I've butchered your name. Mr. UMP.
It happens a lot.
Here's Lee, Mr. Laholt.
Hello, Lee. How you doing?
Hey guys, you all right?
Yeah,
I am fine. Thank you very much.
Nice.
Right, similar questions we're going to ask you as well. How long have you been into modelling? How did you get involved in modelling?
Well, as with everyone, it was, you know, back when I was a kid, I used to build airfix models, cover them in enamel and blow them up in the same day. But apart from that, we found life, drink, women, you know, jobs, money, all that went away. And I got back into modelling when I was about 30, mainly due to medical reasons more than anything. So yeah, so been modelling off and on since then, for 25 years now, 26 years.
Brilliant. Thank you very much for that. So next question is, how did you get into the business side of modelling? Where did that come from? How, what, where, when, why? We just
well, we started UMP about 15 years ago now, I think it is, just under 15 years. And it was one of those things where it just seemed like there was a bit of a gap in the market. I enjoyed the hobby. I enjoyed doing it. And as with everything, I just wanted to make my own stuff. I was happy with the stuff that I made myself, and I just thought there was a market for it. You can see some of the products we got back there, but I mean, we started off with the thinner and cleaner, which is completely proprietary. And I was just fed up having lots of different thinners on my desk. You know, I'd have 8 different bottles of thinners. So I decided to go on a quest to make one that did it all, one ring for them all, you know. And that took about a year. It took about a year to you know, make the formula right, and so it did work with everything. And after that, just went on for that. We just added more products to the line. We had a hook up with Badger. Badger make our airbrushes and our paints and everything. Mm-hmm. And then we did some washes and all other sorts of stuff as well. So we've got a whole range now. So yeah, it's been good fun. So
brilliant. That's fantastic. Thank you very much, Lee. Oh, got a couple of comments here. We've got Scale Modeling Twins, big fan of your product line, Lee. That was John Marley, who we've just booted. I'm surprised he's not sat there in the background going, can I talk to him? Can I talk to him? Can I talk to him? Adam Scale Modeling says, finally, a face to the man I always message. It's Lee.
Hello, Adam. I recognise your name.
And then we've got Crafting Well saying, good afternoon, Lee. Was that you, Nigel, or is that Lise?
I think that's Lise.
Hello, Lisa. Yeah, we see Nigel and Lisa at the shows quite often because we're all local here, so we're in the same area.
Yeah. So, next question. Why did you choose to donate to this auction? What is the relevance to you?
Well, we've donated, we've backed models, you know, Models for Heroes since the day Malcolm started, really. Mal got in contact with us, I can't remember how, one way or t'other, and we said, yeah, good cause, let's go for it. And we've been there since day one. You know, it's always been a worthy cause. I've always supported our heroes who've served. It doesn't matter whether they see in action or not, they're all heroes because they're all prepared to go into battle, you know. And we thought that there's a good way of helping. We used to donate. I used to own an estate agency and a mortgage brokerage, which is my background. And we always used to donate quite heavily to Help for Heroes. They've had a few problems, obviously, that's well documented. But when Mal came along, which is why it's brilliant because it's in my sphere. You know, I enjoy modding, and it's a way to give back to these guys that put their lives on the line for us. So
brilliant. Thank you very much for that.
Yeah, I mean, we've over the years we've done lots of auctions and charity drives, and obviously we help Malk out wherever we can. We've got a bucket in the office. We've always had one at the shows, and we do Models for Heroes evenings here at the new shop. Which has been a cracking success as well. So we have monthly get-togethers and everything.
Yeah, I've been there. I've seen that. And
of course you have, Steph. Yeah, you came last time. Yeah.
Book a seat, don't they? It's that popular. They've got to book a seat.
Yeah, well, we're actually moving premises. The shop, we've only opened the shop 8 months ago, and it's done so well that we're actually moving to a bigger shop, and that's in 2 weeks' time. So we're going to have an upstairs. We're going to have a big gaming lounge upstairs for war gaming and things like that. But there'll be enough for 25 guys up there once we get that set up for next month. It'll be a lot bigger, and there'll be a lot more people that can come along. So more the merrier.
Oh, that's fantastic. Mod Officer says, "Hey Lee, sorry I have had to leave the studios. Can't hear you. Nice to see you, buddy."
Yeah, Andy James.
He says UMP has been an amazing supporter of Models for Heroes. You sure have. Thank you very much.
Well, it's a cracking cause, very worthy cause, and I mean the best thing is it's actually in our sphere. And I got into modelling mainly due to stress. The doctor said when we had the mortgage brokerage and the estate agents, it all went tits up. Obviously in 2008, going through a very stressful period in my life, and the doctor said I had to do something that will, take my mind away. Focus on something, and modelling. I just happened to come out of the doctors and walk past the modelling shop on the way out. And I thought, I used to do that as a kid. Walked in, and that was it. I was hooked. 6 months later, I built a shed in the garden. It was full of rubbish.
I know that feeling.
Yeah,
I know that feeling completely. Mr. Edward Millership is in. He says, "Hi guys, just out having some scran, loading up with calories to prepare for 0 hour tonight." Jeff Flight says, "Hello, Lee."
Hi, Jeff.
Gordon Baines is in. Yeah, cheers for your products. Can we buy direct as I buy from other suppliers?
Yeah, you can buy direct from us. I mean, you go to our online store, umpretail.com. All our products are on there. We do sell our products worldwide. They are in stores across the world. We've got a couple of stores in America, one in Canada, a couple in Europe, one in Australia that sell our products and everything. So, yeah, I mean, they're available, but we do ship worldwide direct from our site. Yeah.
Brilliant. Adam says, "Well deserved." And he says, "Great news about the shop," says James. James also says, "Sorry guys, having complete sound loss here. We'll try to sort it out." Excellent. Yeah, that is because Morgan told me about the new shop, and I'm like, he's only been in there a while. But it must be going mental for you.
Well, I've got to say, it's astounded me the support from all the local customers. If any of them are watching, just thank you very much, guys. It's been fantastic. We've got such a good community at the moment. If you have a look on the website, we've got a big table in the middle of the shop where kids bring their parents bring their kids and they can model, and we get guys that build and paint and everything, and we do workshops and airbrush lessons and stuff like that. And we're just trying to build a big community. Now we're moving to the bigger shop. We'll have a lot more space for that. Been in contact with Airfix to try and get them to do a build and paint day for us. So we're just trying to sort that out. When we move into the new shop, we'll have to go around a few of the schools, get some parents and kids in from the schools and things like that. And obviously the Model for Heroes guys will be bigger, but we'll do all sorts. We can do lots more. It's a lot more room, gives us a lot more options, So
yeah. So are you going to be staying in Bourne, or are you going to be expanding? Or
we're literally moving 50 foot.
50 foot. Is that it?
And believe it or not, that's going to be harder than if we were moving a couple of miles, because if we were moving a couple of miles, we just load everything up in a couple of Lutons and do it. But where it's only 50 foot, it's going to be so much hassle loading and unloading vans. We just want to carry it across. But again, luckily, we've had a lot of really great customers who've said they're all going to pitch in. So Easter Sunday, a lot of them are giving up their Easter Sunday to come and help us move shop, which is fantastic. So
that is brilliant. Any of you guys got any questions for Lee while he's on the spot? Okay, nothing. Any of you guys in the chat got any more questions for Lee? So, are you going to be building along, Lee?
I can't. Where we're moving shop, I'm just breaking everything down out the back at the moment. Got to get that all sorted, and it's just going to be for the next 2 weeks, I'm afraid. And not only that, I've got to go shopping with the missus afterwards. So, yeah.
Oh, lucky you. Lucky. I think James has got a question for you, so we'll just wait for him to type his question in. So, have you watched any of the previous streams that we've done, or is this? I know this is your first year on our auction list.
Yeah, I've watched a couple of streams. I think when you mentioned it a few weeks ago, I just popped in and had a look at a couple of the old streams and everything. So it's very popular. I mean, I'd love to be able to do a model. I can't even do a model in 48 months, let alone 48 hours. Since I've started up the model business, and it's gone from strength to strength to strength, and obviously now we've got the shop. Even though I've got a massive workbench over there in the shop, so modelers can come in and sit down and use our products and any products and test them out and things. Every time I sit down to do a model, someone comes in, which I'm not complaining about, but it's one of those that I just find modeling time less and less, at the moment, especially now. And I think opening a business and having a whole business around modelling kind of takes just the relaxed time out of modelling. I don't find it as relaxing as I used to. Now I'll go fishing and play golf to relax. Modelling is part of the day-to-day routine now. So
brilliant. James has got a question for you. He says, "Can I ask if you would be interested in a donors challenge next year?"
You were going to hit me with this. That depends on what the challenge is, and a year away is a long time for me. But if I can, I will, most definitely. Yeah.
So we can take that as a soft yes.
A soft yes.
Brilliant. Lisa asks from Crafton Well, is free coffee included for the movers?
Not only free tea and coffee, but we're throwing in free fish and chips as well. So.
Ooh, nice.
So Nigel, you're not at a show.
She'll be there going, that goes there, and it'll be me that be dumping it.
Yeah. Well, we've got the mother-in-law over for Easter weekend, so my wife won't be there. So I'll need someone to tell me what to do.
Adam from Adam Scale Modern says, I just recommend anyone to try the gold thinner. Stuff is the Mr. Leveling unicorn tears for acrylics.
Thank you for your kind words, Adam. Yeah, it took a long time to get right, that one. So,
can you talk a bit more about that, Lee? What?
Yeah, it's excuse the ball patch. It's this one here. This is our Ultimate Gold. I mean, obviously, you guys hopefully know about the thinner and cleaner, the regular thinner and cleaner that we do. The thinner gold is basically I wanted to produce something. Everyone was using MLT to get their paints to self-level, their acrylic paints, and of course by putting MLT in it, you're changing an acrylic paint into a lacquer-based paint. So and along with that comes with all the dangers and all the problems you've got with respiration and stuff like that. So we tried to get our normal thinners and see if we could get that to turn that into a kind of MLT for acrylics, and we've achieved it. As I say, it took a good 6 or 7 months faffing around with the formula to get it right, but it turns any acrylic paint into a self-leveling paint, especially through an airbrush. But what we found is all the local wargaming guys have started using it, because the shops, half the business is normal modeling, or what I say, real modeling, and the other half is Warhammer. Warhammer's incredibly popular around here. So but a lot of the guys at Brush Paint are using this now. And they're saying that it's fantastic because it just levels all of the brush paint. And the hardest thing with brush paint is getting the strokes out especially when you're using Tamiya and things like this. And this helps Tamiya brush paint exceptionally well. So, it's been very popular. It's been really well received. And I don't think we've heard any bad words about it yet. So it's fantastic.
Cool.
Really good.
Cool. Thanks, Lee.
Brilliant. Thank you very much for that, Lee. James says, I'll just take it. I'll take it. He also goes on to say, good luck with the move, buddy.
Thanks, James.
And Adam also says, And I can confirm it also works with a Gallery and a Kaleido too. Those are the airbrushes. So many thanks for joining us, Lee. If you want to stick around for a bit, please feel free to.
Yeah, I'll hang in for a while. I've got 20 minutes before the missus starts knocking the door. I want me to go shopping. So
yeah, go on, show again, Gary.
There you go. The cleaner, brilliant, absolutely brilliant. That's been so. Every time I've been using it, you clean them out overnight and da da da. Every day, next morning, you come to it and it's like, oh, I'm going to take that apart and undo that and clean that lot. Not with this. I use this last thing at night, just clean it as normal, spray through with that, just a bit of that last thing at night, and then works next morning. So absolutely brilliant. And this stuff, I've tried this on Kaleido, on model AK 3rd Gen Atom. What else have I tried it on? ICM, Humbrol, works on every single one. I'm in the middle of doing quite a lot of spray outs with different grades of sanding to see what the sort of the self-leveling is. However, on actual aeroplanes, it self-levels. It's just, but it's that nice sort of mixture of self-leveling but not filling in all the rivet holes, if you know what I mean. You know, it's just a really nice balance, and it's so easy to work out the mix level, because of course you send out a nice little chart, don't you, with the thing?
Yeah, with everyone, every person.
With suggested.
I think near enough everybody, the models, can easily
and cleaning also.
That bench and pick
the little new. These new little things, brilliant for helping clean out the airbrush as well.
Yeah. No, I'm glad you're getting on with it, Gary.
Yep, I'll have a proper review very, very soon on them, mate. They're working really, really well for me.
Good man.
That is good to hear. Right, Gary Morris has said, as someone who's just returned to acrylics from lacquer paints, Ultimate Gold sounds just the ticket. Consider it on my shopping list.
Fantastic.
Adam says, the cleaner is lovely, last out and first in. Except when you order it and release the gold the day after.
Yeah, I remember his
message. Great to see the donors on here. Thank you all. You're welcome, David. It's nice to have them on. We did have something happened a couple of years ago, and we decided not to have them on last year. This year, we're just doing a test run, see how it goes. And so far, it's going really well, which we're really happy with. David also says, sensible comment, they do happen from time to time. And Adam says, the little swabs are great for cleaning up on miniatures too. Dual purposely. Look at that.
Oh, multi-purpose. You can even paint with them and everything. So, yeah, they're a general purpose.
Excellent. That's what we like.
I'm so pleased, Lee, that the shop's done so well for you. I really am. It's a testament to the hard work you've put in. I know you've gone through a difficult time of late in one way or another, and you've always worked really, really hard. So congratulations for the move up into a bigger store.
Oh, cheers, Joe.
Yeah. No, genuinely, I mean it. You've always been a great supporter of Models for Heroes. You've always been ever so kind to me as well in the past, and it's a pleasure to have you involved with this as well. So, best of luck.
Thanks, pleasure, mate.
Yep, nice to have you on as well, and I'm sure it's good for people to put a face to their name as well. Ride the Wind says, good to see you, Lee. You never age, buddy. Glad to see UMP is running strong. Great.
Yeah, all right. What's your phone number? We'll hook up later.
Adam says, the washes deserve more love. They are ideal for military stuff.
Yeah, again, that was one of our first products brought out a long, long time ago. So many years ago.
I think I've got every colour. They're really good.
Yeah, well, they're sludge washes. You know, that's they're different to a pin wash. I just find them a lot easier because I'm lazy. So you know, it's you just slather it on and whip it off as you see fit. So
Yeah. I think, as I said earlier, that near enough everybody can reach over the desk and pick something up that's UMP.
fantastic. Although I have to say, it does
All
surprise
sorts
me
of
still. When we do the shows, especially Telford and things like that, the amount of English modelers that have never heard of us, you know, and I think, well, we were not doing enough advertising, but I mean, it does surprise me sometimes, but it's good to see that we are out and about. You know, it has been a long, hard slog over the last 15 years, and it's great to see that people are enjoying the products more than anything. That gives us the feedback is the best thing for sure.
That's brilliant. Dominique is giggling at Jerry. And Gordon's Bain says, I want to say a big personal thank you to the donors, as if you didn't support Models for Heroes, then I personally wouldn't be here today. A huge thank you for your support. Yeah, I can second that one as well. If it wasn't for Models for Heroes and my wife, and I've said this already once today, I would be. It's just phenomenal what this charity does and how much it helps people. So a huge thank you to both Lee, Nige, and Lisa. You're awesome. We love you guys.
We love you back.
Yeah, definitely.
Brilliant. Right, Gary, would you mind taking over as I've got to step away? I've been sat here for the past 4 hours and I need a bit of a break. I'm a tad broken. I will be on in about an hour or so once I've had my tea. So is that all right for you? Oh, you're on mute. Gary, you're on mute.
Having so many problems with sound at the moment, I can't tell you. The laptop
Still
doesn't
can't hear
work. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised.
What?
Nothing's working. Nothing is working in here at
We
the
can
moment.
hear you, Gary. They're being horrible. to you.
Hang on. No,
They
nothing's
can hear us,
working.
Yep.
It's all.
Can you hear us, Gary? Right. Okay. Would somebody else?
Hang on.
Lisa says, "Love you guys too, Steph."
Trying desperately to get things working here, and they're really not doing very well.
The trials and tribulations.
And now I can hear you. Now I can hear you. What happens is I've got the earpods, and it works for like about 5 minutes, and then it goes completely. And earlier on, it would go for 5 minutes, then I could only hear John Marley. I couldn't hear anyone else.
You poor thing.
Lots of all right. For ages, and sort of scrubbing around on the desk. So I need to go and sort some sound out properly. So I'll, if it's okay, I'll leave you for about 10-20 minutes and then sort something out. Is that right?
Yep, not a problem. I will cover for you until you get back.
Yep, and then you can go off and get some food and get some rest and all that.
I was
Should
going
go
to
on
say
for
I'm
a
going to
long
drop out
time.
now.
Sorry,
Thank you,
Nige. Say again.
I'm going to have to drop out now.
Okay,
thanks
mate.
for having me.
Not a problem.
Here's Nige.
I'll be watching over the weekend whenever I get a chance. So best of
Excellent.
luck with everything.
Brilliant. Thank you,
Cool
mate. I
stuff.
really, really appreciate your donations. Awesome.
Yeah, not a problem. See you all
Love you
later.
guys.
See you later,
Bye.
Nige.
Here's Nige.
See you, Nige. Okay, guys, I'll go and see what I can do about the sound system and all that and whatever else. So, sorry to sort of have to leave you so quickly. Lee, brilliant to see you, mate. Absolutely
Thank you,
wonderful to
Thank
see
you.
you in person. And yeah, over the week I'll be doing the final spray outs and stuff. So, but it's looking just exactly what it says at the moment. It's universal. Everything I've tried just works.
Wow,
It just works.
Yeah.
You know,
I look forward to the video.
There's your strap line. Just works. You know? Thanks so much, Liz. It's good to see you guys.
And you.
I'll catch you in a little while, fellas.
Yeah,
Cheers.
Julian says, if anything goes wrong, Gary, blame James.
I always do. I always do. It's always his fault.
As you always should.
See you in a bit.
Yeah, in a bit, mate. Carl, can you just take control for a sec? I've just got to go and put tea on. Luckily, it's all
really-
cooked. I just need to reheat
Do you
it ready
really
for when
want to
she
hear my voice?
Thank you, Lee. Talk about your business.
Oh, I'll talk about that horrible model you made me build, Steph. How about that? Oh, he's gone as well.
Yeah, he's gone as well. Well, I have finished a model while we've been talking. We finished the Meng little kit. The Atreides Ornithopter. Nice, simple, easy build.
That's a cool little kit, though.
They are very good. Really basic. No need for paint.
Oh, is it is it a snap together kit, or you got to glue it?
But I'd put a little bit of glue on just to make sure it doesn't fall apart. But yeah, it pretty much is a snap together kit. You could go the whole hog and paint it, which I have done with some others. But this one was just a filler while we're here, waiting for the 7:30 start.
So I've got a quick question for you, Lee. Can you tell us where your shop is?
Yes, it's in Bourne, in Lincolnshire. So I think the nearest city is Peterborough. So we're in between Peterborough and Lincoln. But yeah, about 10 miles north of Peterborough. Great little place. I mean, it's where we moved to after we left Spain. And we only moved here because it's a hell of a lot cheaper than moving back down south, Portsmouth, where we're from. So, but it's a nice area. You know, it's nice and rural. And the people are good and kind, you know. So, but opening the shop was one of those things that, you know, just happened. It was, we had some money in the bank and I thought, well, I can put it in an account and I'll earn 5% a year, or, you know, invest it in myself, which is what I did. So, but Bourne it's a nice little village, just 10 miles north of Peterborough. If you're anywhere near there, or if you're not, we've got people coming from all over the place. So it'll be nice to see anyone who comes in. Be sure to say hello.
Brilliant. Thanks for that, Lee. Did you do the Adam one? It says fine. I'll ask the question. Lee, how about Ninja Prints returning for 2026? Is that part of UMP, or is that somebody you deal with?
No, it's part of UMP. Obviously, we've been doing 3D printing for 15 years now. I think we were one of the first modeling companies in the world to actually introduce 3D printing into modeling. But that was all the old FDM basic, like Carl's holding up there, just all the holders and, you know, stuff like that, pretty basic stuff. But that was all born from problems that I'd had, you know, and just, you know, how to solve problems I had, constantly knocking over bottles here, there, and everywhere. But the Ninja Prints is, we pay artists a commercial license. Several artists, and they do the models and produce the files, and then, you know, we pay to legally print the files and sell them, sell the actual models themselves. It's resin printing is a real process. Any of you guys that have got a resin printer out there will know what I mean. It's a sharp learning curve, and it's a real process. But we shut Ninja Prints down a couple of years ago because it was just getting overwhelming. But now we've got the shop, and I'm here all day doing this, rather than, because I had a property maintenance company which I was doing at the same time as well, and it just got too hectic. Because the cleaning up the prints, when we send the prints out, we send them out ready for paint, so you don't have to take all the support material off or clean them up or even sand them. They're ready to go, you know, which is a big difference between us and other companies. But we've got big commercial printers now, so, you know, we can batch them out quite nicely, you know. But Ninja Prints is great. It's very rewarding. It's great. It always amazes me. I mean, the amount of models we've printed, but it still amazes me every time you pull them off the machine. That's just come from nothing, you know. It's very satisfying.
Yeah, and I've seen the ones we've got for the auction. They look stunning.
Oh yeah, you've got to put a Judge Dredd and a Horace Guard in, I think, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, they as I say, they might require a bit of sanding here and there. Sometimes we can't get it all, you know. But I mean, again, it's one of those things. We haven't had a bad word from any of our customers regarding them. So, I mean, that's got to be the most telling thing, I think. So, but it can be hard work, especially when you get a massive order in and there's lots of them to do. You know, I'm here at 4 o'clock in the morning just to get them done before we open the shop, you know, because each model takes at least an hour to get it ready for paint and everything, even after you pulled all the supports off and that, you know. So it's a lot of scalpel work.
Oh, I bet. Julian says, I thought your accent was East Anglian.
No, I'm Pompey, mate. So it's I'm from Portsmouth down south. So East Anglian. God, I haven't heard that one before. But I don't know. I'm just gonna count my fingers. 1, 2, 3.
Yep. Robert Harris says resin printing is a learning cliff, not a curve. Oh,
yeah, true. Especially when you get the entry model of printers, they can be a real pain in the posterior to actually tune. You know, to get them to work, you have to go through quite a lot of tuning and resin and stuff just to get them right. And then if you change your resin, you've got to go through it all again. But as I say, the entry levels are great, you know, to get you going, and they're so cheap now, it's ridiculous. But it's all the safety aspect of it as well. It's really toxic stuff. You know, the resin's toxic, the IPA that you clean it in is toxic. I mean, we get through gallons of IPA a month, you know, and it's not cheap. Where we clean the models, but we have a process where we wash the models 4 times and we cure them twice. So it's quite it's an industrial thing rather than a bedroom printer thing. But you see things where people have got them in their bedroom, and you really shouldn't have it in your bedroom, even in one of these enclosed tents. You know, you've got to have it ported out, and you know, I look like Walter White from Breaking Bad when I'm doing the models. I'm full PPE, mask, chemical gloves, everything. You know, it's dodgy stuff.
Yep. Yeah. I've got to start it up with the Mars from a ago. I've got Saturn, and the tuning you've got to do.
Yeah, that's what we used to run. That was our first printers, the Saturns. That's what we used to run. We had about 6 of them, and they were great machines, but you know, when I ran them up again when we started again, they're not up to the quality you can get these days. So we've got Haygear's machines now, the Reflex 2s, which aren't cheap machines, but they are seriously good machines. You know, you never had a fail with them, touch wood, you know, yet. So fantastic machines.
Cool. Excellent. Oh, sorry, I keep getting messaged. There we go. Cool. It's just somebody looking for the auction list. And if you don't know where that is, I'll pop it in here. So, yep.
When are the auctions starting, Steph?
The first auction goes out tonight from about 8 o'clock. Once probably 8, half 8, something like that. We've got 15 lots for the first one. We're not saying what lots are in each auction. So if there's something you like, please pop on and watch, and then you'll find what you're looking for. Plus we've got some floating ones as well, which will be going out on Saturday and Sunday during the day at various times, just to start to build up the interest. So you've got lots in each one. So we've got you spread across all 3 auctions. So please come along and watch. What we do at the end, when we're finished, we'll tell people how much we've made. And then what I do is I'll go through all the auctions from the UK and all the donors from the UK. And then I'll send out a personal email to each one just to let you know how it did, what it made, stuff like that. And a big, huge thank you to you for doing it.
Always a pleasure.
if you're interested, I'm not sure, but James and I have been having a chat about doing a sort of round table with the donors, just to introduce them to each other. So not only do we get a bit of feedback from you guys about what you thought of the auctions, is there any way we can improve it, and just generally have a chat and get you to meet other donors. So it gives you a bit of connection to other people who may be interested in your stuff, and just have a good old chinwag about how we can improve and the things we can do.
Always up for a bit of working.
Brilliant.
So yeah, the reason for that is the ethos behind the whole event is community, and there is no one in the community that stands taller than anyone else. We all are equal, whether you're a manufacturer, a retailer, a hobbyist, or wherever. It doesn't matter. We're all equal, and we've asked donors from manufacturers and retailers only. We've never, or we don't wish to go to private people. We want to encourage that community. So part of the thought process is that maybe we should spend some time with our donors to increase the knowledge of what they do, etc., and give back in some form. So one of the thoughts was a round table where we sort of pair up a few people around a table, discuss products, discuss the hobby, discuss what the future might bring for the hobby, and all those normal sort of questions.
Perfect.
Sorry, I keep jumping out because I'm at work, obviously, but so that's the thought process. So if you're up for that, that isn't the challenge, which you've agreed to already. But
damn, that was really
easy. Sorry. Yeah, don't panic too much about the challenge. I've got an idea, and I'm not going to set anybody up too drastically. I think it will be. It's something we're kicking around, so we're just testing the water. See who might be up for it, and it'll just be a bit of fun, really.
Yeah, if I've got time, I'm definitely up for it, mate. It's as I say, it's always time with me. That's the most precious thing I have now. So
yeah, absolutely. I'm sure. I know that feeling so well, and it was interesting to hear your comments about how working in retail has affected your hobby as well. I know you do fishing. I've seen the pictures and stuff. And I personally don't understand fishing at all, but I can relate to the fact it gets you out and into the fresh air and gives you a space for your head to.
Well, I think with the fishing, it's solitude, mate. It's I've got a private, what's called a syndicate ticket on a group of lakes locally that are very hush hush. You're not allowed to talk about them, but we've got 8 lakes, 250 acres of water and only 120 members. So you can go there for a week and not see another person. And it's nice, it's amazing how quickly the time flies when I'm fishing. It's just, I'm sitting looking at the water all day doing just tying rigs and things like that. And it just disappears so quick. You can just zone out, relax. I turn my phone off, apart from emergency calls from the wife and the kid, and it's just fantastic. It just get away from all. And the biggest thing is you're in the middle of nature. It's just nature all around you, and it's very fulfilling, for sure. But it's like you say, when your hobby becomes your business, your hobby part of it takes a bit of a back seat. It's just loses a little bit of luster. You're not so. With your hobby, you're keen to get in your shed and start building again, and you're thinking about what you're going to do next all the time. Yeah. And it's like, for me now, that's moved on to my fishing. It's the modelling I can do anytime when I come into the shop now. So it's, if I've got half an hour, I can sit down and just plot on something. Steph stitched me up with this tractor when he came into the shop, and I'm having an absolute nightmare just stripping it back down again. But yeah, it's. Yeah, it's very fulfilling. And the other thing is golf. I enjoy going out. Again, you can just go out and be on your own on a golf course. So I always go when it's quiet, and there's no one else there.
So I've got a question in relation to your hobbies. So obviously you like golfing and you like fishing. Do you collect train numbers as well?
I think those two are the most least sad sport, hobbies going. But it does happen. No, I have 6 diesel numbers to go and watch in a minute. No, I'm joking. It's no, it's no. I like the alone time and the contemplation it gives me, and the time chance to just decompress. Which is what modeling used to be for me.
Yeah,
that
absolutely.
was my thing. And I understand, which is why I think Models for Heroes is such a great thing, because it's a lot. We got a lot of ex services where we are here, mainly RAF.
Mm-hmm.
And they all say that modeling's helped them a lot, and so anything that can be done to help that, because I know what stress can do to you and things like that, and I think anything that just relieves that stress for a little while is a good thing for sure. Get out,
definitely.
Basically,
So, are you surrounded by a lot of hotels then?
Hotels.
Mm.
Go on.
There's a lot of RAF around you. I just assumed there might be like 5-star hotels around you.
Yeah, and it's mainly armourers that go there, isn't it?
The next Models for Heroes night, Yeah,
it's mainly armourers. You could make a blooming load team.
They are all armourers as well. I think there's about 6 of them are armourers. Yeah.
Oh, right, okay. That's my cue to leave for a second while I just make sure I'm safe.
Yes. Make sure you just check under your car in the morning, James.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. Right.
Adam says, you evil man. If I miss my target, I will be reintroducing the Scottish longsword to the English. And yeah, RAF live out of hotels. Lol. Hey, you dig in, we check in.
That's a good phrase. So I think now would be a really good time. Actually, let's do a little video. Let's do something a little bit different. Let's try that one.
Hello everyone, my name is Rick Lawler and I'm a skill modeler from the United States, and I'm very pleased to be participating in this year's Models for Heroes. I will be joining the 48 and 48, that's where we'll be building in group builds, 48 scale kits over 48 hours, and that should be a lot of fun to do that. A lot of this is going to be aired online, so we'll be able to watch each other do what we do over the course of the weekend. I was also asked if I could perhaps put together a small video here kind of describing some tip for scale modeling or techniques or something like that. And so I thought about it for a day or two, and quite frankly, I don't know what the one tip would be except for to say, enjoy what you're doing. There are so many aspects of scale modeling. There's so many different avenues we can go down to, subjects to build, different methods and things like that. Just find what you like to do that really gets you motivated, and keep doing that, because it's the joy of scale modeling that has brought me back to it for, over 50 years, 55 years. So yeah, that's my number one tip. Just enjoy the hobby. It's a great hobby. There's a great community of scale modelers out there. If you can get to some of the shows, like I said, the community is great, very supportive. So that's my basic tip. Just get the most out of the hobby you can and enjoy what you're doing. For the next part of this little video, I put together, I guess it would be kind of a techniques kind of thing. So in my own personal work, I enjoy doing dioramas and vignettes. Almost all my models are on some sort of a base, scenic base. So I thought what I would do is take us through a small vignette. There's no model on this, it's just a country scene. So the idea here, it's a castle ruins, a wall, brick or stone wall, and do some landscape out front, some groundwork. I'll take you from the beginning to the end of this, so hopefully there'll be a few tips and tricks in there that you'll be able to take on to your own models and stuff, and so you'll be able to incorporate in your work, or at least be maybe hopefully inspired, if not at least entertained for the next 5 minutes or so. So without further ado, we'll start rolling the video, and I hope you enjoy it and get something out of it. And thank you all for having me be part of this wonderful event. Well, the subject of this little exercise is going to be making basically a castle wall ruins, a stone wall with some landscape in the front of it. And so we'll be starting out with the carving foam. This is a low density carving foam, easy to carve the stones into. And when we complete this little episode, well, we'll have a little vignette looking just like this one pictured at the moment. As mentioned, the foam is very easy to scribe into and cut, just a few swipes with the blade, and we can start to cut out our pieces. And we'll also carve in a few doorways and windows along the way here. And now we can start to add our surface details. Well, no matter what type of a pattern you choose, whether that be the stone pattern we're doing here, or perhaps bricks, or any other type of surface pattern, it's always a good idea to give yourself just a little bit of a template to follow, just so everything stays nice and straight, and your pattern doesn't wander around. And now we can get started with our carving, and I've chosen to use a few different tools here, so I'll have some carving tools, basically dental tools. I can also use the tip of my X-Acto blade, that works great. Any sort of element that you can use to do some engraving, whatever you prefer, will work just fine. Now with that facade complete, I can attach it to a foam base. That will be our groundwork. That will be the basis for our groundwork. And we're ready to do some landscaping. When it comes time to do the groundwork, well, there's a number of different ways we could do this. You could simply just go outside to your garden, grab a handful of dirt, and glue it onto your base, and that's perfectly okay. In this instance, I'm going to be using this acrylic paste, basically brushing it over the surface, and I'll use the colors directly as they come from the can here, and just blend them together a bit just to get a very natural looking earth tone. Next step, just a light airbrush over the facade of the stonework just to start bringing the colors together. The airbrushing is followed with just a quick wash of inks. This happens to be a burnt umber color. Just a quick wash really brings out those details and shows those textures on the surface. And then continuing to work with those textures, I'll just spend a little bit of time just pointing out individual stones here and there, just adding a few colored pops just to really bring this facade to life. Next up, we'll add our greenery, and these are just very small tufts. These are the grass tufts, also available from a number of different companies. You could use static grass, your option, your choice, however you want to decorate your scenes and vignettes. Now finally, just a few finishing touches and we'll be complete. We have some wildflowers just to add a little touch of color here in the foreground. And then we'll have a few vines growing up the side of the building here just to really emphasize that aged aspect. And there we have it. We're finished with our small vignette. This really didn't take very long, and you can see very little effort involved. I hope you enjoyed this little tutorial, this little demonstration on a few techniques, and perhaps you can find something within this that you can use on your own modeling. To everybody out there, take care and happy modeling.
So there we go. That was Rick Laura with his some tips for you. Lee, thank you so much for being with us today. I really am so pleased that you found the time in your busy schedule to be with us. Thank you, obviously, for your support as always, and I really look forward to seeing you soon because I think you might need to go.
Yeah, always a pleasure, mate, as always, and hope you guys make lots and lots of money for Model for Heroes over the weekends.
Brilliant.
Thank you, buddy.
All right,
Thank
take
you,
care.
Lee. Really
Cheers, Lee. Bye
appreciate
now.
it.
Thank you.
Superstar.
Take care now.
I'll try and
Take
come and
care,
see you
buddy.
once you're settled in your new store.
Yeah, please do.
All right, buddy. Take care.
All right,
Thank
guys.
you again.
Hello. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Cheers, Lee. Bye-bye.
I didn't realise it was 3 o'clock on a Friday.
Yeah, always, mate.
So there we go. That was Lee from Altman Modelling Products. A wonderful guy, without a doubt. I'm sorry, I'm as I said, I am at work at the moment, and I have to mute my mic and do my job as well as everything else on here. So this is obviously a moment while we're building up to the UK's starting time at 8 o'clock. Well, obviously the stream will be live up until then. We start our models in the UK at 8 o'clock, and we'll build up to that as we go. Gary will be back with us shortly. He's had some technical issues, and he is just getting some new equipment and waiting for some codes and bits and pieces, so I'll have to deal with that. But that's all good. Scott in the US, who will be doing the US section later tonight, that's around about 7:30, funny enough, on Friday in the US. He's just messaging to say that they're just doing the final checks to make sure everything's working their end as well, ready for tonight. So yeah, it's that point of the weekend where everything starts getting really, really busy. And normally I'm at home with the ability to function a lot better, but luckily at least got a decent connection, if nothing else. So anyone in the chat, if you've got any questions or anything about what's going on, by all means do. There may be from now till next hour or so, possibly there'll be a few more videos being played, and the chat will really be down to your questions and bits and pieces and how everybody stands up, to be honest, because obviously Cole's struggling. He's got quite a weak voice, and we don't want to over exert him because he'll lose his voice and then he won't be able to answer back to any of the jibes that we give him later, which just takes the fun out of it. And obviously Steph will be going for a break shortly because he has to when Mr. Morris comes back too. So just bear with us. We might be a little bit quiet, but there's 36 of you watching. That's been a constant, pretty much about 40 people watching all the way through this 2 hours and 44 minutes so far. So thank you very much for your time and being with us.
Yep, greatly appreciated.
So I am here, but I'm going to mute myself because I'm just going to sort out codes with Gary. But yeah, not a problem. So enjoy watching these two working ever so hard on what they're building. Obviously, Steph is building his nutcracker. It's the first time in a long time he's had a good excuse to have his nuts on the bench.
Oh,
and,
yes.
By the look of it, Carl is working on a little bit of EBMA, which is quite exciting.
I am indeed, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, which one?
This is the corner open unit.
Oh, nice. Here you go. This is my recent. This is actually the product I got last year. So
this is the stuff I bought last year at Perth Scale Model Show.
Yep, I won the rigging stand, which I have used on many occasions. This bit of kit is brilliant. So I've got the 148th and 132nd and 124th, and this one is a 172nd and 148th, and they are brilliant. You hook it up, bottom wing goes on there, set it all up like that, put that up, and it allows you to put your wings, lower wings on there, then put your struts in, and then lower your top wing on so it fits perfectly. Holds it really nicely in place, and yeah, that is well worth it. These have been used on multiple occasions. Of course, if you've watched my channel, I do like a good bit of rigging. No, it's not that one from the Sex Pistols.
Yes, and we have another one to build, which is the 33mm enamel paints.
Oh, nice.
Which I do believe is for this stuff.
Oh, excellent. Right, got a few comments to go through. So we've got Jim Alcott says, I have returned. James says, hi. And Tiff says, I am still here. Just trying out my airbrush with some primer. Oh, very nice. You've come over to the dark side. Jim says, hello, James. Done with work for the day? No, he's not finished till later on. Another couple of hours for him. Jim says, how's the airbrush, Tiff? James says, nobody, still here for 3 more hours. Oh. It's a pleasure to be here, mate. Glad you're there. That looks nice, Steph. Thank you very much. You're talking about my nutcracker or my rigging tool. And also, James says, if you have any questions, let us know. Yep, anything you want to ask us, within reason, obviously. Just give us a shout and say, oi, you bunch of reprobates. And we can help you out. We will answer anything. Oh. Yeah, I had a bit of a nightmare on Wednesday.
Right.
My other snips are bright orange. And I snapped.
Oh, no.
Yep. That was on Wednesday, and I'm like, no.
That's always my fear for the expensive snips.
Yeah.
That's why I don't use these very much.
Yeah, I use mine all the time because they're
And these are my
absolutely.
usual go-tos. They're not the greatest, but they're quite sturdy, so.
Yeah. Yeah, since moving to these style of snips, which are literally side cutters, they've got one blade that is extremely sharp and the other one just sits there. And they are amazing. If you've never tried side snips, try them. And you can get right up next to the plastic and you don't stress the plastic because they're that sharp.
Yeah.
Whatever you do, be very, very careful because if you snip your finger, boy, do they go through. And half the time you don't actually feel it because you look at it and all of a sudden there's blood on your desk and you're going, where did that come from? Yeah, I keep getting that many snip barks that Lisa keeps saying to me, you know, I'm going to have to come out there and make sure you're all right. Have you got an adult to watch you? I'm like, no. Really? Can't you be more careful? I try.
So, a question from the viewers that are watching at the moment. They wanted to ask something different. What announced kits are you most looking forward to this year?
I haven't seen anything that's announced that I'm looking forward to be honest.
I have the DBMK Sea Fury.
Is that one of them flying things?
Yeah. Oh, also, I don't know whether anybody else has seen it. Air Scales DO17. Oh, the CAD shots of that look amazing.
Amazing.
Oh yes.
Welcome back, Gary.
Thank you. I hope it's all working now. I've gone to the iPad instead of the laptop.
Yes.
And the earbuds, which as they're made by the same company, should work. So the only thing is I can't now, of course, show you anything I'm actually working on because I can't switch around cameras. But other than that, at least I'll be here. And every now and again I can go, that's how far I've got. So anyway, there we go. Yeah, I'm with you on the DBMK Sea Fury. I'm going, I think it's next month, the 16th of April is the press launch for it. No, the official launch or whatever down at Yeovilton. So I'll be going down for that, which would be really good.
I believe James is going, aren't you, James?
Oh, I hope so.
I
Been
believe
invited.
I am, yes.
You've been invited.
I am, yeah.
Excellent. I'll see you down there.
Indeed.
So that's going to be very exciting to see that finally in the plastic, as it were. I know it's being molded right at the moment. Yeah, so that's going to be very good. It's also going to be good to see what else they're going to be producing. So I know I've seen some CADs of the 1/32 Spitfire range they're doing. They're doing all of the Griffin engine marks of Spitfire in 1/32.
Oh,
nice.
Which means they'll be doing an FR-47. Which is brilliant because my dad's squadron had them. So that'd be superb to be able to make one of those in a decent scale.
Nice.
So For some people who may not know, would you like to explain what the FR47 is?
The FR47 essentially was the last in the whole Spitfire Seafire range. It's the last one produced in the whole of the range, back to the Spitfire 1, was a Seafire Mark 47. So Seafire, as its name suggests, was the navalized version of the Spitfire. This one, they'd learned a lot of lessons from the previous versions. So it had contra-rotating propellers on the Griffon engine, so that reduced the masses of propeller torque that you would get on takeoff, which on an aircraft carrier was worrying, to say the least. So it counted a lot of that, didn't get rid of it, but counted a lot of it. It had powered wing folding, which none of the other Seafires did. And it served with several squadrons, including 800 Naval Air Squadron, which was my late father's squadron. And they were the first British contingent, naval contingent, to arrive at the Korean War on HMS Triumph. 800 Squadron with the Seafires and 827 Naval Air Squadron with Firefly Mark 1s. And they sort of held the bridge, as it were, until Ocean and Theseus with their Sea Furies and Firefly Mark 5s could arrive from the UK. They just happened to be on a Far East cruise when it all kicked off. It was a little unfortunate in that the Seafire was essentially about to be withdrawn from service, and then they sent them into battle. So they lost. I think they had of the squadron lost all but 2 of their aircraft. One was shot down by an American B-29, I think, confused it for a yak, so shot it down. And that's when they started painting the invasion stripes back on the mine. It happens. And then most of them are broken in landing accidents because the Seafire was never really suited to being at sea. It had a very weak tail. I have got some photographs of one landing where the tail was literally ripped off. So you've got like the arrestor wire and the tail plane and the hook, and then a brake, and then further up, fortunately, in the safety barrier was the front end of it, dangling over the side and held in place by bits of safety barrier, basically. The pilot survived that. So they lost most of them. Then they got some replacements sent out. Bear in mind that they were told they couldn't have spares because the aircraft was now obsolete. But you're sending people to fight in them. Well, that's what we've got. So they managed to cobble together another 10 or 12, and all but 4 of those were lost in accidents. And when they were taken off, when they were relieved from station, when I think Ocean, might be Ocean or Theseus, I can't remember which, arrived, and they were relieved from the station, they were taken from wartime flying rules to peacetime flying rules, and literally that day they condemned the remaining 4 Seafires that they had up until then been flying in combat missions. And said, you're not allowed to fly these anymore, all the tails are buckled. I said, well, we were flying them yesterday. So, yeah, different rules. You're not flying them anymore. And the squadron disbanded. Yeah. So squadron was disbanded. They came back to the UK and then reformed on the Supermarine Attacker, which was the first Royal Naval jet fighter, which was also a piece of, anyway, not a great plane. So that was the Seafire 47. It's a lovely thing with the contra-rotating props. It looks amazing. It's the same setup as on the front end of a Shackleton, with the Griffon engine with the contra-rotating props. Same sort of thing. And as I say, powered wings, which when 800 first went to sea in that era, they had the Seafire 17, which had manually folded wings. So they did an exchange visit with an American aircraft carrier. They landed on their carrier, taxied away, and the pilot's like, right, chaps, fold up the wings for me. And they were sort of looking at him like, do what? But who? What? We don't know how to do that. So they had to helicopter handlers over from the Triumph. So they, with all the kit, with the A-frames and all that, so they could manually fold the wings for them, which they thought was very quaint and very odd. But there we go. They also, of course, they had the personnel were swapped over, and the Americans, well, the British people, you remember in 1949, 1950, there was still widespread rationing of all sorts of things in the UK. So they went onto an American aircraft carrier where, what do you want for breakfast? Well, is that really steak? Oh yeah, steak and eggs, great breakfast. Have some steak, have some eggs, have whatever you like. And Coca-Cola machines everywhere, just making Coca-Cola. And of course, the Americans couldn't believe that on the Triumph, they were allowed to drink. In fact, not only were they allowed to drink, other ranks were given a daily ration of alcohol. It's like, what? And some of them are like, I'm only 19 or 20. And of course, it would be 21 or in some states 25 to drink. Well, mate, you're at sea, you're a ship's company, you have your tot of rum every day. That's the rules. And they couldn't believe it. So it's like this strange thing. It's quite bizarre. Anyway, so they had a great time mingling with their American friends and allies at the time. But yeah, that's the Seafire. It's a lovely thing.
Sounds like a perfect time for a video.
Hi folks, I'm Mel the Terrain Shooter, and I'm a wargaming YouTuber who focuses on teaching people how to make awesome wargames terrain. Things like this to improve your gaming tables and to improve your hobby in general. Now, on top of running my channel and helping people with their hobby, I also have another passion, and that's raising awareness around mental health issues and removing the stigma of feeling alone. Yeah, and the isolation that comes with having mental health issues. And I do this because I use my own channel as a recovery process from my problems with depression and anxiety. Connecting with my community, sharing my hobby, receiving their feedback and their support got me back on my feet. But in that process, I was quite open about the struggles I had. And as such, they supported me and opened up about their struggles, and now I support them. Now, not long ago, I was contacted by Malcolm Hagrid-Childs, and he asked me to be an ambassador for Models Heroes, which I leaped at because it combines my two passions. One, model making, and two, helping people with their mental health. Piece by piece, as they say. So, I'd just like to say it's wonderful to be part of this sort of project. I can't wait to raise more awareness. I hope that this event goes absolutely brilliant. I'll be shouting about it. I'll be doing my best to stick my head in if I can. But in the meantime, just everyone remember, that everything we do now on this event to raise this money for Models for Heroes, it's going to make a tangible difference to a hero who needs help. So, they did it for us, we do it for them. All the best, Ta-ra.
He's a good lad, Mel.
There you go, thank you for that message. Oh, I can't wait to get to my bench.
The naughty bench.
That's what C5 47 looks like, by the way.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I've got that kit.
So there you go.
It doesn't have any tracks on it.
Yeah. So it's a lovely thing. Oh, dear.
Beautiful. So looking at the chat, let's have a quick look. See, Julian Davis says, FX Stewart with the HIAB. He's going back to what we're looking forward to for the releases this year.
Mm-hmm.
The new Airfix Canberra is my favourite. Oh, yeah.
Lovely.
Question for Carl. Julian saying, Carl, are you building a shed to sit in?
Yes.
He wants a shed to sit in. Jim says, my best mate built a Falcon models vacuum form 48
Oh, my
sea
goodness.
flyer 47 way back then.
Wow.
When, whatever. Yeah, cool.
Platform. Nice.
And you're just talking amongst themselves with Tiff, Jim, etc. So that's good. Yeah, 36 people watching. So please, yeah, have a chat between yourselves. Say hello if you don't know each other. If you are able to, if you click on, I think you can still do this. If you click on the name in the chat, if they've got a YouTube channel, you can subscribe. So please do that. Helps everybody out. Always a good thing to do. Not everybody will, but some will. And it's a good way of showing your support to the community in the community, as always.
Yeah.
So, talking of which, we have the ability for you to join a Discord group where there's a hangout. There's 3 people in there at the moment. The main protagonists are not there at the moment. I think they're holding themselves back for later. But we've got 3 people in there, and you can go in there and have a chat. Beneficiaries and volunteers, and average Joes. Bear with.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly, they don't watch my channel. They know I'm busy. Anyway, so yeah, that's there. And to find that, you can just go to the website there, which is 48-48.org /social, and you've got a Friends for Models for Heroes logo, and that'll take you to their Discord group. There is also the Facebook group, which is what you were celebrating the birthday for, which is my group, the Model Officers Mess, of which you can come and join by all means.
Excellent.
If you want to make a donation, obviously the ticker just underneath that is showing you the link. That will take you to the Just Giving page, and you can make a donation at any point. When we get to the auctions later on, there'll be a special way of doing payments, which we'll go through during the auction. But just to remind you that the auctions will be held all over the weekend during prime time on YouTube, or what YouTube will call prime time, so between 7 and 10, and that will be in your time zone. So the 3 time zones, that's Australia, UK, and Eastern in America. They are the prime times where the auctions will fall. I believe I'm right in saying that the auctions, all 3 auctions, will have some flash lots, which will literally just be, we're auctioning this, you've got 2 minutes or whatever to make your bids, and it'll be super quick, super fast, but we're not going to tell you when they are. As the main auctions, we told you what there is, and everything is up on the website now for all the auctions. So all the donors have got their name there, and they've got their what they've donated, but we're not telling you when we're going to auction them. So it's a little bit different this year because we've got over 200 lots in all across the 3 auctions, and to try and make sure that we get the timings right for all of that and tell you what the times would be almost impossible. So yeah, a little bit different this year. Obviously we've gone a bit mad in all the zones, and whether it works well or not will depend on whether we repeat it next year. So your assistance in the auctions is always very valuable.
Excellent.
So now would be a good time for you to go and make a cup of coffee.
So, there we go.
And then there was silence.
Silence.
Oh, absolutely.
Is golden, golden. Oh, but not
Oh,
sing.
shh. Mustn't sing. Copyright strike.
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
Yeah. Did think of one, live streams and stuff like that. I'm just waiting for a day when I sort of humming something. They say, Gary, don't sing. It's like, oh yeah, copyright strike. No, just Gary, don't sing. Thanks, mate. Thanks, mate.
Thank you for the support.
Yes, I shall wear it always.
So you two, how are your pre-build builds going?
Finished.
Ooh.
Good Lord. There with caller. Let's have a butcher's then, Carl.
The butchers.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Oh my.
Oh, it's here.
That's nice.
Oh, that is lovely, mate.
Wow.
So there's no need for paint. Pretty much snapped together. A few bits of glue just to hold it in place. So that is the fourth one of those I've built. They are good.
Nice.
And obviously you can pose it as you wish. You can just move the wings around.
That's come out really well, mate.
A nice, quick, easy, simple build. If you're struggling with that mojo, grab a couple of those.
Yeah, like a palette cleanser.
Yes. Yes, because it's pretty quick satisfaction because it's hour and a half done. Or you can go the whole hog and spend several hours and paint it and weather it. So there's options there.
Yeah. But they do come pre-painted, don't they? Or it's just
Yes.
the colour.
Yes. I've also got one of the, I think it's 1/48 scale version of this.
Wow.
You've got Atreides and Harkonnen. That's the Harkonnen one there. It's a bit meatier and chunkier. But like I say, I've got the 1/48 somewhere. But yeah, as you can see, I've got the artwork and the instructions off other kits as well. So I built a diorama. I built 3 Harkonnen ships chasing an Atreides across a desert scene. And the middle Harkonnen is firing a missile. It's too big to show here because it's about almost 2.5 feet long.
Wow.
But
it's from the scale of, say, let's say 5,000 feet in the air. So the diorama itself is mountain ranges, but quite far away.
Okay. Good idea.
Got a comment there with caller. And Adam says, June gyrocopter.
Yes.
Lovely work. Yeah. Oh, crumbs. What have I clicked the wrong button.
Okay. I don't know if you'll see this, but there's one end.
Oh, wow.
The Harkonnens. And then at the other end of it's basically two picture frames stuck together. And then at the other end, you've got the Atreides Copter starting a dive. But you've got the mountain ranges below. And the
Very
desert.
nice.
But yeah, lovely little kits. Well worth a build.
Cool. Gordon's asked, what are you building, Steph? I am building a Maschinenkrieger Nutcracker.
There's a song for that, isn't there? Nutcracker.
And there's an ointment. So,
Isn't
yeah.
it, prescription only?
Yes. Yes, I
Dear
picked that
doctor.
today.
Right, gents, I'm going to have to disappear for half an hour.
Yes,
Lisa is about to arrive home, so I've got to go and cook her a tea.
Good man. Well done.
I've just put ours on.
Yes. What are you having?
It's something that we cooked yesterday for tea, but because of what happened with the car,
yes,
dropping its contents all over the place, we ended up sitting in the car eating Subway.
Nice. Yeah. We are having toad in the hole.
Yeah, it's mate, nice. With Lynx or Cumberland?
Oh, just normal links. It's not, the sausage isn't cooked in the Yorkshire. It's cook it all separate and combine it.
Nice.
Proper food.
Yes. Right. I shall talk to you all shortly. Be good.
Yep.
Yep. You too,
Take
buddy.
care, Carl. Have a good one, man.
Just drop down to the green room. Catch you later.
Yep.
Yeah. See you in a bit.
And then there were two.
There's my little toon tank going along.
Oh. Have you got any googly eyes for it?
No, you could paint them on, I suppose. It's a lovely little thing, to be fair.
I can send you a couple, Gary, if you want.
That's all right.
I put them all. I put stuff like that on my googly tanks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just gives them a bit of character.
Yeah, maybe try and do like the shark's mouth that you see on Korean War Shermans and things.
Oh yeah,
that would be quite groovy. It's a bit, there's a bit of detail there to do that. But anyway, yeah, it's fun. It's lovely. It's all going together hugely well, as you might expect. It's not the most tricky of objects, but it's still well engineered, which is nice.
Yeah, all Meng's stuff is though, isn't it?
Oh god, yeah. Yes, I got the I was sent the Mark V tank, World War One Mark V from 135th. It's got a complete interior. It's the box is huge.
I bet it is.
Yeah, that's going to be one of those. I'll take a year or so over building this one. Kits.
Yep.
and half the year is going to be figuring out how to engineer it so I can have a look on the inside rather than just do it all, spend months and months doing it all, and then put the top cover on and never see it again, which would be dispiriting.
I've seen people use clear perspex rods to raise them all as in an exploded view.
Yes, I saw a tiger. I think someone did. Like,
Yeah.
it looked really cool, actually.
King tiger, I think it was.
Yeah, it looked really good.
Yeah.
Yes. All sort of options that, you know, just make it look like I know what I'm doing.
Isn't that what we all do?
Yeah. Smoke and mirrors is should be my channel catchphrase.
Yeah.
Smoke and mirrors. It's all smoke and mirrors.
Got a couple of comments there. Huey Joe says, good afternoon, Gary and Steph. Good afternoon.
Joe. How are you doing, matey?
And Lisa says, can't beat some googly eyes.
Oh, you can't you can't beat working with the public.
Never
mind.
I know they just rock up at the most inopportune moments.
No, I've literally just spoken to somebody for all of that time to get to the end result, which was, can I do this all now? Yes, of course you can, not a problem. But I haven't got any money. Well, there's a slight issue there in the fact that I can't give you something if you can't pay for it. Never mind. Never mind. All good. All good. So Carl's obviously gone off for a rest, which I don't blame him.
Yep.
His voice is not going to last well. And here we go again. Possibly. No, that's okay. Oh, this is quite hilarious.
You gave them one of their looks and they thought, maybe I'll come back later.
No, it's because they're looking through the window at me and going, he's talking to himself. Oh, I'm going to go to the machine. I'm not talking to him.
Yeah. We've got
It's
the
great.
nutter.
If that's as easy as it is, I'll come and do it all the time. Great. Yeah, so cool. We are 3 hours and 24 minutes into this particular session. How are you faring, Steph?
Okay, at the moment, I just have to go and check tea. So if you're going to play a video, while you're playing the video, I will go and check tea and I will be back in a moment.
Okay, well, I can talk for a little bit and then play a video if I need to. So you go and do what you need to do. Yeah. That's fine.
Cool.
Absolutely.
You're okay, Gary?
I'm fine, thanks, mate. Yeah, I've had a break. I had a bit of a break and got my coffee.
Good.
Dinner's in a
while.
while.
You know, we were having technical issues earlier.
Yes.
I think what that is because so many people are logging in the same way. I think it's being a bit temperamental.
Right.
So I'm not sure it's your equipment. I'm sure it's the way we're doing it. So.
Well, it's working fine now, and I've gone onto the iPad. So, my laptop is getting a bit tired, to say the least. So, it is a bit of an old one.
Maybe it's a bit of both. But if it persists, then what we'll do is we'll try and limit the amount of people that are logging in that particular way and roster it a little bit more.
Yeah, well, it should be fine. Should be fine now.
No, that's cool. Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
So those that are watching, there's 40 people watching. That's been a steady number all the way through the stream.
Wow.
So really grateful for that. The names have changed in the comments and stuff. So I don't know if people are leaving and coming in, or I'm not sure. I haven't got those analytics. But thank you very much for everyone that's been with us. We were around about the 50 mark in the first episode, which is a good and healthy number for the first episode. So everything's looking really, really good. I haven't looked at money raised or anything yet. But we'll check that all out later on when I'm a little bit more able to concentrate properly. But yeah, everything's just sort of looking good. The patches, as I said, I'm hoping, if I've understood the message I got, it should be being delivered today at some point. So when I get home, I hope the patches will be here. There was a bit of a delay in the production. That was unforeseen, but that's not a problem. We can get those out ASAP after the weekend, so that'd be good. Remember, if you maybe you weren't in a position to do so before, but there is the merch, obviously, which you can find on the web page 48-48, where all of the goodie stuff are on. So yeah, if you want to have a look at the bits and pieces on there, you're more than welcome.
Yeah, excellent.
My dearly beloved has just arrived home.
Hi guys, how's it going?
Hiya.
James has gone quiet. It's just me, Gary, and James at the moment. Oh, James is at work doing the doing the window.
Oh, I see.
Maybe
Hi,
having to deal with someone.
Yeah. Lisa said hi, Gary.
Hi, Lisa. How you doing?
Hi, Lisa.
Hello, James. You're on.
I am. I'm good. I'm good. If it wasn't for having to work, it'd be even better. But hey, Gordon Bain says, "Is it 8 o'clock yet?" Well, it's probably 8 o'clock somewhere in the world.
Okay. I'll just come in and drop the ransom.
If you need to go, Steph, go.
Yep, I'll be a couple of minutes. I've just got to go and sort food out, so bear with callers.
Okay, you no worries. Just go and duck out and do what you need to. We can be fine.
Yeah, you can trust us for a little bit.
Don't go quite that far, but yeah. So Davey UK is there saying evening one and all. Indeed, evening is getting that way. 5 o'clock.
Good evening.
UK.
It is.
And Hugh Joe is there. He says, all good here, thanks. Good job.
Excellent.
Jolly good. That's what I like to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the patches should be arriving. That'd be good because I can get them out. Next year, we've got some special stuff up our sleeves. So the reason I mention it is because obviously we'll post in social medias and explain what's going on, but on the web page, on the 48-48.org page, there is a news button right on the front page where you press that and you can go and look at all the key moments as and when. And we're going to be posting up stories in there about different bits and pieces. This year may be a bit of an evolutional sort of year leading up to the 10th anniversary. So it's a really good idea if you jot that down and keep an eye on things on the webpage, because there will be some things coming on. GB Model says, hello. How is everyone going from Australia? Well, I'm hoping they're sleeping, to be honest, at this particular moment in time. Or are you from Australia? You may well be from Australia. Everything's going really well. What time is it if you are in Australia? Just because it helps me figure things out. Gordon Baines has asked me, how's the flight deck coming on, James? Oh, yeah, it's coming on leaps and bounds, got to say. So those that might not be aware, I am building, as part of a recovery build, a 135th cross-section of the Akagi aircraft carrier from World War II. What brought this on was I bought the Border Models kit, which has got the flight deck, and then decided that wasn't enough. We needed to add a few more layers to it. So there are 2 hangar decks as well. So the flight deck is not been done. It is prepped as such, but it's not done. The island has some work done on it. If you've been following it anyway, you'll know that I've added just a few rivets, which I've done some sections, but there's a lot more to do, an awful lot. But what I've been concentrating on is the hangar deck, so the lowest deck, so the base deck, if you like. And what we've done is I've got the hangar deck floor all primed now.
Excellent.
That's got a little bit of colour to go onto it because it would have been a sort of reddish colour. And then I will be back to you to tell me more in a second.
Okay. GB Morris, hello. Yeah. Yeah. Are you in Australia or is everyone? I think you're from Australia, GB. Yeah. In which case it must be stupid o'clock where you are at the moment. Anyway, John Christmas, hi guys, been sat in the background watching a great start to the marathon. Wow. Good that you're here, John. Good that you're here. So what are you going to be building something? Going to be joining in with the build later? If you are, what are you planning on building? Do let us know. We'd be very interested to see.
Yeah, definitely help us out with some statements and comments and bits and pieces, because obviously we are, or actually Gary is flying solo to a point. I am here, but I'm actually at work, so I'm multitasking. Don't tell the wife. Hopefully she's not watching. So going back to the carrier. So yeah, so I've been
the boss
concentrating on the hangar deck. So what I've done now, or where the point I've got to, is the hangar deck itself, the actual physical base, is all but done. The only thing that's got to be added to it is the tie downs. That's something in which I've got to figure out, because obviously I've got some tie downs from the kit, but I need that twice over. Bear with me again.
Mm-hmm. This, of course, is where some charming member of the public is asking an awkward question. GB Moore, yes, it's 4 a.m. Oh my goodness. 4 o'clock and you're up and doing this. Wow. Well done you. It's all I can say. Well done you. I won't be up at 4 a.m., that's for sure. I'd be in a lot of trouble if I were. I don't know where those go. I'm not going to worry about them for the moment. That's because they're the wrong part. That's why those are the parts I'm looking for. Aha. These are not the parts you're looking for. Trevor is here. It says good evening. Good evening, Trevor. How are you? How are you doing? It is staggering towards the evening here. Just gone 6 minutes past 5 in the afternoon in the UK here. Hope you're doing well. Just for the intervening hours before the big event starts later, if you haven't seen already, I will be, over the weekend, be building this flying pancake from Special Hobby 148. Very excited to be doing that. But in the meantime, while I'm waiting for that, I'm building a little Meng Sherman Firefly egg kit, just because if you've seen my channel, you know I haven't been building very much recently for very, very, very many reasons. But this weekend, I get to play and I get to model, and I'm so excited. And I hope you are too. Eddie Graham is here. Hi, everyone. Back home now. Good. Good to see you, Eddie. Glad you're home. Hope you're revving up to start building something. We will, of course, be having the usual mix of things. There'll be some videos with some excellent tips and tricks. We've had a couple already, and I've learned a few things already, to be perfectly honest, but I don't know much to begin with, so there we go. But there's been some great tips and tricks already, and there'll be more. There'll be messages from one or two familiar faces, I'm sure. And then there'll just be other videos. And of course, the big things are going to be the auctions, which will be later on. Oh, stuff's there as well.
It will indeed. So let me quickly get this story finished. So yes, so the hangar deck layer is started, primed, a little bit of paint to go on it. We've got the tie downs to do, of which I've got to duplicate what's in the kit, which is photo etch. So it should be relatively easy, although I've never done it, but we'll figure a way around it. And then at the back of one side of it is the compartments. So you've got a bomb and torpedo room where they ready the stuff together once it comes up from the lower decks. You've got a ready room for the pilots and other bits and pieces going on. Those compartments are done to a point. And the next step will be to replicate the next layer, which I'm going to try and do either live or film, so you can see how I did it, etc., etc. So I'll have, this is the compartments we're going to make on the left side. This is how we're going to do it, or this is what it's going to look like. This is how we're going to do it. That's the sort of the process will be. So that's all pretty exciting. So yes, it's leaps and bounds. It's doing really, really well. We're at a point where everything is primed on that lower section. The only thing I've got to do is add pipe work to the beam work. We've got some fuel lines in, that's all in, and we've got some other lines put in. But yeah, it's all going very well. Thank you for asking.
Excellent. That's a hell of a project, James, and it does look astonishing what you've built. Your scratch building is just phenomenal. Yeah, absolutely phenomenal.
Yes, very jealous of that.
Yeah, totally. Oh, John Christmas, no modelling for me is working long shifts other than the weekend. Oh, well, there we go. But just pop in and say hi and keep watching as much as you can, mate. That's all that you need to do. GV Models building the main 1/9 scale Kawasaki Ninja ZX-10R at the moment. Ooh. That's gonna be nice. Hugh Joe's loving watching this live stream. That's good. Good, yeah, Joe. Good to see you. I'm so glad you could be here. I know because you get up at crazy o'clock in the morning, and now it's on a bit earlier. You can actually come and join in. Oh, that's fantastic. Really, really good to see you.
Yeah, so as I was saying, the compartments are mainly primed. Some is finished colour, but hopefully this weekend I won't be doing very much to it, but I might get a little chance to do a bit of spraying here and there. But certainly by the end of this month, we should be in a position where the lower deck is pretty much sorted, and then I can start reproducing it for the next deck and sharing that thing. There are some roundtables that I want to do. I know Gary will be part of that at some point, but I haven't programmed them yet, but they will return because I thoroughly enjoyed doing them, and so did the people that came and helped, but also the viewers liked it as well. So we will revisit that probably in a couple of weeks, couple of months' time.
Cool. Look forward to that, mate.
Hi, Modelers for Heroes. Your 48-hour birthday bash. It's Al Murray here at my chaotic bench. I'm making a dragon sexton, but in 1/35th, I'm sorry. But all the best with it. You're doing amazing stuff, helping people with this charming hobby that I have returned to in recent years. Good luck with it. Cheerio.
So yeah, we've got a comment there from Jacob. He says, "Hi all, won't be able to show my build this time as my phone is in the repair shop, so no photos. But we'll build along with a Rodin 1/48 SE5A. Nice choice. Listen, if you haven't done so already, Jacob, make sure you go on the 48-48.org. First page, right at the bottom, scroll right down to the bottom of the page, and there's a little white button that says sign in or sign up. Sign up. Fill out the form, and we'll put a space on the website for you. So when the phone does turn up and is all repaired, you can take a picture of what you did, and we can put it up on the website. And of course, that's open to everybody who wants to take part. The other thing in which you can do, which what Jacob is alluding to, is that you can create an album on the Facebook page and share your work. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah. And that's because you want some quality stuff as well as the old junk that I'm going to be making for you. You want some quality stuff like a 1/48 Rodin kit. So that's understandable. That's all right, mate.
Get out of it. rubbish that you're building. I don't know. Yeah, no, it's really important actually, because like I will bat on all weekend about is it's a community event, and the fact that we've got the ability through the website to share what the community has done, be it the donors and what they've delivered, the people that have got involved with the builds, and that's going to stay there forever, basically. I did start it. I did design it in a way in which every year it'd be refreshed, etc., etc. And I thought that's a bit of a shame, isn't it, really? So with a little bit of effort, we've made it so it will stay that way forever. So that's pretty cool. The one talking about donors, I don't think we've mentioned once yet, which we should remind everybody, is that the list of donors is on the webpage as well. So their logo is on the donors page, and you can go and check out every single one of them, because they've got all what you click on, basically the logo, and it will take you to their website direct. So that's really good. If there's a company you've heard of, or you see something in the auction that sounds really cool and you'd like to find out more information, please do find your way through there, through our website to their details. There is no just to be clear and transparent, there is nothing, we gain nothing from that at all. That's purposely done. It's not about making money, it's about supporting the community, and they are as much community as we are. So regardless of whether a little outfit like Crafting Well on the beginning of their amazing journey, or someone like Airfix that's been around for a long time, and showing their support. So yeah, just and if you do purchase something from the website, if you can take a moment to say in a comment or an email to them, just say I found your details through the 48, that'd be amazing, because that would feed back to us, and it gives us something measurable to know that people are using those links. So the whole process of this weekend, everything that we do, pretty much everything we do actually, money-wise, goes back into the pot for the Models for Heroes. There are a couple of expenses here and there which have been paid for up until this year, and wherever we can, we make sure that stays the same. So, and what I mean by that is, like for example, anyone that wins something in the auction, pay for the postage. And in some cases, again, to be transparent, some of our donors will post that direct from them themselves, and they pay the postage. So that postage is put into the pot. And then there's other times where that's not the case, and the postage is a little higher than what we charge you, and we utilise some of that money that we've got in the pot to add to make sure that everybody pays the same amount of money, really. And again, with that said, any of the donors, it's always, they know right from the beginning that if they want to, we are charging postage, and if they want that money, we will send it to them. We've got no problem with that at all. The generosity with the stuff they give us is enough. So we don't ask them to do anything more. But if they want to donate more to the cause, that's up to them, and we are very, very grateful for that, of course.
Absolutely.
Oh, yes, very much so.
Those of you that were on the stream this morning would have seen my front room and the boxes everywhere. That was all brought down from the loft last night. We have had, I would think, probably, since Telford, actually, last year, we've had a steady flow of boxes arriving at my home, which have been quickly ushered upstairs, out of the way. And at one point, my wife did ask just before Christmas whether I'd bought any models for Christmas, and I said no. And then 3 boxes turned up, which were for the auction. They weren't mine. So, yeah.
Thing is, though, James, with that, you can say, and on heart, you haven't bought any models.
Oh no, I wouldn't hide the fact from my good lady. She's very supportive. So, and plus also she can see the bank account. So there's no point there.
Yeah, more to the point.
Well, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah.
If I can
add that transparency, yeah, you're right. She can check herself. So she already knows before she asks the question, if I'm honest.
I know the feeling. I know exactly where you're coming from.
James.
Yeah.
If I can add a huge thank you to all our better halves for their support in letting us do this.
Yeah, that's true.
And a whole bloody weekend in the shed making our models. That is just outstanding.
Well, bear in mind, Steph, it's not just our better halves. You know, we're talking about people that have families, children, you know, relatives rock up at the weekend and be told that, oh yeah, I can see you, but he can't because he's busy, or she can't because she's busy. You know, again, it's as always, the support that we get and the community gets from everybody is sometimes unsung. So yes, of course you can say that. That's absolutely right.
Very good point. Very, very good point, Steph. Well made.
Because I wouldn't know where I'd be if it wasn't for my amazing wife. And she hates me calling her amazing, but she is. And what's really frustrating is she's so talented, it's ridiculous. Whatever she turns her hand to. Now, if you've seen us at the model shows, you've seen the stuff she makes. And I'm like, bitch. She is brilliant. And she'll go on stage and the actress within her is just phenomenal. Her voice. Oh, absolutely outstanding voice as well. So, but then again, as she keeps telling me, you're biased. Oh, hell yes, I am.
So I'm going to leave you dribbling there for a minute and just go over a couple of comments. Josh says, evening folks, I've heard about this in a few live streams this week of people. So I popped in to give a thumbs up and wish you all well for the streams ahead. Well, that's really kind of you. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Josh. So where did you hear us out of interest?
It's interesting to know. Adding Scale Model says, don't tell my work. I took the night off for this. We won't tell them at all. Don't worry. Funnily enough, I've literally just had one of my customers who she said to me, "You look very flustered today. Are you all right?" So I told her the truth. So hopefully she doesn't put that on the Instagram. Although my manager will be talking to me on Monday. But anyway, never mind. Gordon Bain says, also bringing my cups of coffee whilst I'm building. She is a good egg. Took me a long time to realise it. There is a long story behind what I've just wrote. Yeah, I'm sure there is. And yeah, you're right. You know, we bang on endlessly about taking breaks and all that and the other. And I know for a fact that when I'm on these streams of these weekends, my wife is watching the streams to see what's going on. And if she hears my voice going a little bit, she will go off, make a drink and come back and go, "Oh, give me this." Apparently the life insurance doesn't cover loss of voice. So yeah.
That's rubbish.
Yeah, it was a cheap deal, but she does well out of it.
Fair enough.
Eddie's there. She made a mistake of putting her head in the African greys cage, and one of them gave her a shiner.
Oh God, yes. Pat, how is she, mate? I saw that. Oh, it took a right good chunk out of her eyelid. Give a right good nibbling.
I didn't know this.
All right.
Yeah, I certainly do. That's yeah. I hope that wasn't model related or stream related.
Bear with caller. I'm just going to pop away.
Yeah, I bet. There we go. So yeah, thanks for telling us that. So yeah, so it's it is very important that we acknowledge everybody that gets involved. And while we're talking about acknowledging people, we talked a lot about military, the military side of the charity, and the fact that we deal with a lot of beneficiaries from the military. But we also deal with civilian as well. So the ambulance service, fire, police, rescue, all sorts. All the services, all those people that, as I said in the stream earlier, all those people that are there to help you and to be there first and run towards danger instead of running away. Those are the people that we're doing this for and raise the money for. Some of them, as I say, are working, some aren't. You don't have to be retired to receive help from Mods for Heroes or not reference. What am I talking about? A referral. So yeah, it's very, very important. And again, it's another thing that is obvious. You know, we don't take them for granted. I know we don't, but we do forget to say thank you often.
Absolutely.
So, you know, especially on a Friday night in the town centre when you've had a few jars, some people think it's appropriate not to remember that fact. So,
yeah.
But hey, let's not get heavy. So Ed said a bit better. She's regained binocular vision again. Okay.
Oh wow.
Oh, sorry, no, I am highlighting the wrong one here. She got a split eyelid and had 3 days in 3 hospitals. Wow.
Wow.
Jesus.
Well,
we
send our
wish her
best.
well. So yeah, we popped up to about 45 viewers a minute ago, which was very nice to see. The number is fluctuating all the time, so people are popping in, popping out, going to take the breaks, etc. I would assume that's all about. So that's really good to hear and really good to see.
Excellent.
And what I wanted to do is I wanted to play a video.
Ooh.
So yeah, the one I want to play is actually Dale from Airfix.
Good old Dale.
And the reason I want to play that is because and the reason I want to talk about him beforehand is I just want to say to Airfix and the team that they are great supporters of the charity, great supporters of this event as well, and have been the first industry recognition of the event, which is humbling to say the least. Don't get me wrong, I did have to pester the hell out of him, but he rose to the
likes
challenge.
it.
And he likes that too. So let's just
He
have
loves
a
the
quick look
attention.
at what Dale's got to say.
Models for Heroes is a charity very close to our hearts here at Airfix. Modelling has always had something of a serious reputation, with the time, dedication it takes to put together the perfect model. However, we believe that the journey is far important than the destination, regardless of how long it takes. Over the years, Airfix has proven we're more than just a business. Airfix is the foundation of a fantastic community which welcomes every modeller with open arms. We're proud that the modelling community is inclusive, accepting and endlessly helpful, and we vow to mirror these attributes in everything we do, especially our support for Models for Heroes.
So there you go. That's Dale's thoughts on the charity. And this year, when I said about recognition, what they did was they put together a really good bundle for us, which they sold through, or are still selling, in fact, through their webpage. Get 48% off the retail value, and you get the wonderful, nice new ferret, the wonderful new lifeboat, Shannon class lifeboat, and the wonderful 148th Tomahawk, Curtis Tomahawk. 3 amazingly good kits for an amazingly great value as well. The wonderful thing about that is not just the fact they did us the deal, but also not only that, when you make that purchase, he donates 100 flying hours to Models for Heroes, which effectively means you've bought 3 kits and you've given 3 kits to Models for Heroes. I mean, that's a bargain and a half, and incredibly generous of Airfix to do that. So even if it's after the event, if it's still available, grab it, because I certainly will be. I've been meaning to before the event, and I didn't get round to it because of finances. But as soon as I can, I will be doing it because they're 3 great kits. The Tomahawk I've built once before. Good kit, really good kit. The Ferret is something I really want to. And the Shannon class lifeboat is something that is not really my wheelhouse. See what I did there? But I'd like to give it a go.
Sharp as a tack.
Oh dear. It's
Oh.
taken me ages to get that written by AI, but never mind. So yeah, so please, again, same thing applies as I'll be saying all the way through the weekend, is show your support to the community that has helped us and supported us by buying some products from them and taking the time to thank them for their generosity as well is always good. You know, Lee from Ultimate Model Products is a good ambassador for that, because I really truly know just how much he's donated to Model Heroes over the years. And even to the point, and I'll be totally honest about this, when me and Steph were talking about it, I was very nervous about asking him to donate, because I know what he's been doing already, and I didn't want to feel as if we were taking advantage of him, of his kindness, you know. And the response we got from Lee was, well, I had wondered why you've never asked. So yeah, that was a surprise. I told him the truth. I was like, well, I hope it's been fed back that way. You know, that was the reason. Because I'm very much a case of someone, I don't want to take the mickey out of anybody. I want, you know, we're there to support each other. But anyway, I'm rattling on.
No, you're allowed to. That's the whole point.
Well, it keeps them away from the window, so it's all good. And Adam says, Adam Scale Modelling says, I actually mentioned the 48 and 48 during my interview earlier with GW. GW? Who's GW? Not something that I expected to ever happen, but there you go. Well, that's cool. Thank you very much for the shout out. Just confirm, what is GW? That would be interesting.
Is it something we've heard of and we can utilize?
Great Wall Hobbies comes to mind. George Washington, but I'm not sure he was a modeler, if I'm honest.
No, I used to chop down trees, didn't
Was he a lumberjack? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Was he okay?
Games Workshop, so AKA Warhammer. Yeah,
And he couldn't tell a lie.
We've spoken to them, actually, funny enough.
Games Workshop, yeah.
So yeah, it's everybody knows I'm clearly not clever enough. I feel silly now because, you know, that's obvious. But there you go. So oh, look at that. So I can't show you the picture, but Julian Davis has just sent me a picture of the figure that he's made for my Akagi build.
Oh, nice.
Just needs a varnish. So yeah, wonderful. Pretty cool.
Brilliant.
Yeah, they're starting to come back. It's a bit scary, I'll be honest.
Oh, I've got one to do as well. Must start that this week.
Oh no!
Oh dear!
No. That's a nice. Ooh.
Really? Didn't sound it.
Yeah, it is. It's oh. I might just give myself a load more work. Never mind. Never to mind. Oh, that's quite funny. I can't share. Sorry.
It's okay.
Wish I could, but I can't. Something that will come to the channel at some point, I think. But yes, I don't know why someone just would do that to me today. Bless them. Yeah, so we are 39 people watching, 4 hours in now, guys. 4 hours into this episode. So that's now, what's that? 9 hours of streaming, I think, or is it more? No, it's more.
Something like that. It's quite a while.
No, it is 9. Yeah, I know. Sorry, Steph. Not really. Well, I am, but I'm not. I am.
Sorry, not.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm sure I'll have to pay later. Ed says, well, call me what you like because I know you will, but I'm going to try for not 1 but 2 models. Wow. Okay. He's going to do the Airfix Bedford 15 CWT truck and the Tamiya Tilly. Now, I'm assuming that's 148th. And if it
The Tilly
is,
will be.
both of those kits are phenomenal, and it's a really, really good choice. I think you'll be able to do that. I'm confident you'll be able to do that. So take your time. Again, remember, you don't have to complete it. So, you know, that's not important. What's important, you're taking part. But yeah, good for you. They're nice kits. I tell you, we were talking about earlier about kit releases. One thing that I really wish did come back on the market is from Bandai.
Ooh.
I really wish Bandai would redo their 148th range of military vehicles. They're just beautiful. Absolutely. If you can imagine what a binder, how easy a Bandai goes together.
Yeah.
Now revert that to I don't know, let's say a 148th American cargo truck.
Right.
Honestly.
Wow.
They go for very big money now because they're really rare. But I really wish they'd bring them back because they're just amazing. In fact, I would like, if you're watching, Dale, and I don't want a commission for this idea, but I really wish Airfix would go to Bandai and say, can we buy the molds from you if they've still got them, and then release them, because that'd be amazing for Airfix. But yeah, the fit is just phenomenal, really phenomenal. And weirdly enough, the American or Allied vehicles, really, really rare, really, really rare. But German, not so much.
Okay.
But they're out there. Maybe when you next do your Raider of Stash thing, maybe you might find something there.
Well, it's all down to, it's all down to what Nick's got hidden away that I can find and purloin, but we'll see.
William Thomas is in. He says, hi all, looking forward to another good event. That's cool. Excellent. Thank you very much for being with us. Ed said, I did say my 2024 48-hour build, mini art tractor, won a first. Oh, of course, yeah, I'd forgotten that. Well done, Ed. Yeah. So his 2024 entry to the 48-hour build was a mini art tractor, which he put into the South Cheshire show, and he got a gold for it.
Wow. Amazing.
So that goes to show you can, although 48 hours is a short time, you can do really good work with it. It's quite amazing, actually. I've always found quite amazing just how much you can get done in 48 hours.
Yeah. Right, William says, hi all, looking forward to another good event. A bit pressed for time this weekend, but we'll be building a 148th British light utility car. Ooh, another one doing a Tilly. Is that
lovely?
Right, back in a mo. Sorting
okay.
Yeah, sorry, I'm multitasking. I do apologise. So, yeah, so well done, Ed. That's an amazing achievement. You've read that one out as well, so that's cool. Right, okay, so let's have a look, see what we can have on next. I'm going to do a little video. We are going to do quite a few of these videos over the next hour or two, just as we're getting ready for the UK to start their builds. Let's do this one. This is quite a cool one.
Good day, everyone. Today we're going to be making a small diorama base using 8mm carving foam. Now this is an ideal medium for which to carve all sorts of different types of textures, whether that be stones or bricks, or in this case we're going to be making a cobblestone street. I'll be applying this foam over the top of a small circular base, and the first thing to do is to cut the foam to a more appropriate size. As you can see, cutting is done very easily using my X-Acto knife. And because the foam is easy to use, adding different decorations or elements to your scene can be done very easily. In this case, I'll be adding some trolley tracks or train tracks down the middle of my street. The tracks themselves made from styrene, and then I'll just cut appropriate widths and lengths of the foam and add around it to build up the street level. Now with everything laid and glued in place, just flip this over and I can use the base as a template to cut out the general shape of my base. And here we are with our base and our railroad tracks or our trolley tracks running right down the scene. But what is missing? Well, that is our cobblestone texture. Before I start adding the cobblestones, I'll give myself some guidelines here. This is done using a straight edge and a pencil, simply a few marks here and there in order to keep the alignment of my cobblestones nice and straight. And now to add our cobblestone texture. And for this, well, I'm going to make my own special tool. Those old paintbrushes that you have, they're ready to be thrown away. Don't do it quite yet, because what we can do is we can pull off the edge, pull off the tip of it, and now using our pliers, we can bend this to any shape that we'd like. In this case, I'll maybe make it into more of a square or rectangle shape using the pliers. And now that I have my shape in hand, now it's as simple as stamping the texture onto the base. Once again, this type of carving foam is nice and soft, and so it imprints very easily. And one final step, and this could be totally optional, but I'm just going to take a sharp tip, run it around the edge of each of the bricks just to give them a little bit of individuality and separation. One of the characteristics of this type of foam is that it's very soft and easy to use. But unfortunately, that also makes it susceptible to some damage later on. In order to stabilize the surface, either some diluted white glue, or in this case some Mod Podge, wiped across the surface, allow that to dry, and that will stabilize the surface from any further damage. Once that layer of glue or Mod Podge dries, now we can start the painting process. For this, I'll start with a base of black overall. And now it's time to add some color to our cobblestones, and how you choose to do this, well, that is totally up to you, whether you want to paint each brick individually with, say, a paintbrush or even the markers, airbrush the entire surface, or as I'm doing here, using shades of gray to dry brush over the surface. Now that those cobblestones have their color, well, now it's time to add some richness and weathering to the finish. And for this, I'll be using enamel products. First off, a wash overall. I'll be using dark brown wash for this. Again, you can change the color depending on the type of scene that you wish to portray. And one last step just to finish off the scene. I'm going to add some dirt and grime effects here. I'll be doing that using liquid pigments. Once again, the color choices, again, is up to you depending on your scene. I have a light brown and a dark brown color just to add some dirt and grittiness to my scene. And with that, we've completed our scene. Now it's just time to add the vehicle and some figures on here. As you can see, this was a very simple and easy process to do. It takes no time at all. Until the next time, everybody, happy modeling.
Well, there
you
we go.
Yeah,
Excellent.
great. I love that that foam. I really do. I found it a few years ago, and I've used it a lot, and it's the best thing since sliced bread. It really is.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, love it. All right, I'm going to do some catch up with the chat in a second. I've just got to finish my multitasking here of my third thing I'm doing. So bear with me a second. Someone's texted me and I need to reply to it.
Okay, well, we can go through this. Jim says, hello, mates. After a nap, this beautiful sunny and warm spring day is calling my name. Going to take a short bike ride, seeing you. Excellent.
Cool.
Get the
Have a
old
nice
blood
night.
pumping.
Oh, yes.
Steve Paul says, hi, James. Hello. Julian says, a good set was the Airfix 148 ready for battle set, including the Tilly. Very nice. Jacob says, what are you building, Steph? Looks like a horseshoe crab. Ugh.
It's a Machine and Krieger Nutcracker.
There we go.
Something to
And
crack.
I've just finished my Toon Sherman Firefly building. Anyway, I can give it a bit of a spray and a bit of a colour in a little bit. So that's very nice. And I'll be building a proper 148 kit later on. Bill's Workshop Live says, just firing up my clippers, building the Tamiya British Universal Carrier Mark II kit. Very nice. Very nice. Scale Motocroft watching with both my channels. Very good. Nice to hear that. Hi, James, and everyone involved with this fantastic event. Thank you to all the amazing donors whose generosity never ceases to amaze me. So wherever you all are and whichever time zone you are in, thanks. Absolutely. The generosity of the donors, be they individuals, be they manufacturers, be they distributors, whoever they are, they're just incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Yep.
Julian Day says those dioramas on the film are awesome. Yes, they are. Absolutely. And it just goes to show you, and obviously there's a lot of skill and practice involved there, but the techniques are not crazy difficult. They're achievable, and with a bit of practice, you should be able to get up to really quite a good standard relatively quickly by a lot of these tips and tricks are being shown this weekend, which is fantastic.
Yeah, I enjoyed that last one. It's actually quite relevant to the diorama I'm putting this into.
Ah, there you go.
So yeah, I'm watching those avidly.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
Yeah, Rick is very, very good, and also a very pleasant person to watch on a tutorial. He's got that very calming voice, and he's very knowledgeable as well. But yeah, I'm very grateful to Rick for the stuff he does. He does in the States. When he goes to shows and stuff, he does tutorials at the shows, which one day I hope I can manage to get to, because it just yeah, he seems to be a fountain of knowledge and understanding, which is really good to see. So thank you for doing the chat. We have got Graham's just popped in. He is saying greetings all, greetings indeed. Jacob is saying I will try that technique. What has just popped in, my first diorama for some time soon. So that's all cool. Well, dioramas at the end of the day, a lot of people shy away from them. They're not quite as complicated or difficult as you might think. And really, with dioramas, it's more a case of trial and error. You tend to find you'll do a diorama, and as you're doing it, you'll figure out a different way in which you could have done it or approached it, which would make it easier for the future, depending on how complicated you want to make the diorama.
James,
yeah,
just to brief you, I just need to dive off to help Maria with some ice cream, apparently.
Yeah, no problem.
She's making ice cream. So I'll be back in 5.
I hope there's enough for everybody, Gary.
I'm just wondering if it's Parmesan ice cream. Luckily, he's muted, so I couldn't hear what he said. But anyway, that's fine. Yeah, yeah, that's funny. So yes, where are we? Yes, the diorama. Start small. Start with an idea, and just remember the whole point of the diorama is to tell a story. So, if you bear that in mind all the way through it, you can't go wrong. You really can't. What else we got there? Gordon says, "Oh no, sorry, Scotty is there. Hi, Scotty. How are you? Why is that not showing? I don't know why that's not showing. There it is. Scotty Scout Studios. Good evening, all. I am just awaiting my 7:30 start time. I'm glad to be here to participate and support. Yeah, Scotty is from the Model Officers Mess. Good lad. Hopefully there'll be no dramas this year. Sometimes these things happen, but we're not going to have any problems this year, are we? So that's all good. Gordon Bay says, I built the Airfix 172nd Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. I would like to see them do a 148th in this kit. It would look awesome. Yes, it would. It really would. I think, if I'm honest, I think the 148th is
It'd be awesome.
what I've said for a long time. The 148th is the new 135th. So rather than concentrating on 135th, they concentrated on 148s. I think they would have quite a big market. So
yeah, the 148 is really popular, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Sorry, bear with me.
No, not a problem. I will carry on with the chat. Good Maiden Sorensen is saying, working on an Academy P51B while waiting for the Canada start time. Good day to stay in a build. 1 centimetres of snow in the last hour and more coming. Core, blooming out, mate. And Dominic is in. He says, hi, Dominic. Welcome. If I'll tell you what, let's have an interesting chat with the people who are watching. Let us know where you found out about this. Was it on James's channel? Was it another one? Let us know. Who put you on to us?
Good shout.
That'd be quite interesting to know. Yeah, let us know in the comments.
I may be having an idea, Steph.
Uh-oh.
It's definitely an uh-oh moment.
Yeah. Eddie says, yeah, and yes, they're both 148. Cool. Dominic says, I bought something great a few days ago. It's a Jadda Toys 124 scale Herbie the Love Bug. Oh, thank you for my tea, my darling. My darling wife has just bought my tea in. Mwah. Love you too. Jacob says, I found out through Gary. Adam says, Mikey. Matthew, Models for Heroes Sunday stream. Dominic, I just stumbled across the channel. That is awesome. Brilliant. Welcome, Dominic.
Indeed, welcome.
Gordon Stymans says, how's it? Everyone building a new Tamiya 148th Leopard 2 A7V. Thanks again for hosting this event, gents. JMC and I am in Austin, Texas. Welcome along.
Welcome, Gordon. Welcome indeed.
Graham says, Gary's stuff and BVC. Brilliant.
Excellent.
Thank you very much for coming along, folks. Really, really appreciate it.
Yeah, so actually, I'll tell you what, talking of interacting with our 39 viewers, so a couple of ideas have been floating around in my head for a few days. Now, those of you that follow this event will know, or through the way you found out about the event, etc. We have quite a few podcasts involved in this event. So we've got On the Bench, we've got obviously Malcolm and myself, which would be JMC, and then we've got Plastic Posse podcast. Sorry, I forgot what their name was there for a second. So Triple P. The Model Geeks, they're involved. We've also got Micro Machines podcast are involved. And we've got some other guys that want to get involved. So we've also got Beyond Box Art this year involved. They're one of the donors. So I was wondering, what do you guys think? Should we next year challenge the podcast directly in some way? So I don't know, maybe a theme build, or I don't know. What's your thoughts on this? Because I think it'd be a really good shout. It'd give them a little bit of impetus into it as well, and I think that'd be quite funny to see how they react. Obviously, we as a podcast we do the Mooseru build, which is something that's organised through a Canadian club. But yeah, tell me what your thoughts are.
I'm very tempted to start a podcast just to join in. Oh, well, I'm all on my own. Oh, this could be fun. Nom, 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 nom. So, where are we? There. Josh says, apologies, had a phone call to answer what you asked earlier. Dominic Cuckoo mentioned it, and he also spoke about it today. Jim Ortega spoke about it last night, and also John from Scale Modeling Twins. Brilliant. Thank you for that, Josh. Ed says, Canada really shows us up. Our roads grind to a halt with a light dusting of snow. Canadians just don't walk by the small trees. Adam says, podcast battles. Yes. Beyond the Box Art. No! Brownie. Yes, because I know it's you. Oh, that could be interesting. Very interesting. Because we all know about the Mooseru Cup. And it's just fun and giggles all the time. Oh, you're back, James.
Right. You need to go and have something to eat.
My food is sat here.
Yeah.
So I will
it.
sit here and eat it.
Yeah. Come off screen and eat it.
Nom, 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 nom. Keep.
So it's all good. I can carry this for now. So where did we get to on the chat? Did we get all the way down?
That one. That's the next one. We've got everything else, but as you can see, Beyond the Box Art podcast went no about your idea for the podcast battles.
Oh, did they? Oh, okay. We'll catch up with that. Where are we? We are on. Right. Okay. Yep. So,
done that.
You've done. Oh, okay.
I highlighted where we got to?
Oh shit! Sorry.
So it's okay. I'll highlight it again. So that's the one where we're up to. We've got to read.
Oh,
that
gotcha.
one.
Right. Okay. Cool. So you've done all the chat. So yeah, Beyond the Box Art apparently a bunch of chickens.
Oh hell yes! Now I expected Brownie to be a lot more up for something like that. No, I'm just disappointed in. Yeah, there you go. Come on, Brownie, put your big boy pants on.
Well, to be honest, it reads quite well because it says, no, and then it says guilty as charged. So
there we go. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I think this is something in which we need to invest a little bit of time and thinking in. I think realistically, what we might do is we might end up with a poll where the viewers decide.
Oh,
it could be interesting. So hold on to your hat, Brownie, because you are in the hat literally. So yeah, bear with. I am still here.
Right, James is dealing with a customer. So
yeah, you carry on eating. I don't want to hear you. Turn your mic off and eat. And I am telling you off because you've done nothing wrong. But at the end of the day, you've been on here a long time. You need to eat. There's that's an idea that I formulated in my head, but there's that, and then obviously the donor challenge, which again is something that I think we should do. But again, maybe your thoughts in the chat about that too would be quite useful, I think. So Adam says, and make Beyond's theme the American bomber groups, so they have to listen to a certain co-host talk about it for a good year. Well, you could do that, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
evil. That is really evil.
It is, but it's well within my scope of evilness. What do you think for the MPC Knight Rider kit, model kit, Dominic asks? I don't know. I don't know this kit, so well, I'm aware of it, but no, I've not had my hands on it, so I can't give you an opinion on it, I'm afraid. I've not heard bad things. That helps. Yes, so sorry, I'm multitasking and it's very rude of me. What I'm going to do, because I am multitasking and I'm aware of that. Oh, there we go. Mikey says, sorry, gents, fatigue took over me and a short story long, the wife just has woken me up again. Yeah, it's fine. You should be taking rest. Don't apologise. What we're going to do is I'm going to do one of our assets. I'm going to show you a little video. I tell you what, we're obviously talking about models for heroes. Why don't we talk to the big man himself?
Hello, my name is Malcolm. I am the founder and chairman of Models for Heroes. We are here in the HQ in Newbury. Let's go take a look around. Here we are, inside where it all happens. This is headquarters of Models for Heroes. It's where we store our model kits. It's where we store all the tools and everything that gets donated. It's where we put everything together. All the boxes that we send out to beneficiaries. It's where we do all the emails and organise all the events and all of that. I'm going to show you around a bit in a minute and show you all the corridors and where everything is and what we do and all that. Okay? So we would start with a clinical referral or a self-referral. Self-referrals can come straight through to us and they come straight through to me on my desk here, and I will look at them and print them out and then pass them on to another volunteer who works here, which we'll look at in a minute. Also, the clinical referrals would come from Op Courage or Help for Heroes or Combat Stress or a private therapist or a GP. And then we would take that information. Obviously, it's confidential. We have to be very careful with it. And it all stays in-house, if you like. And then that information gets passed on to this desk here, which is another volunteer, Chris, at the moment. He's not here, as you can see. He would then call up the beneficiary and speak to them and find out what sort of thing they want to do, what sort of thing they want to make, whether it's tanks or if it's aircraft or if it is a car, whatever. Something that they want to build, something that they really want to get their teeth into. Perhaps they've never done the hobby before and they know nothing about it. So we might send them some really good Airfix starter kits or something small like a Rubicon kit, or maybe even a quick build, or maybe some Lego that we have. And then we would ask them also if there is anything that they don't want to build. So obviously, we've got a lot of people who have trauma-related mental health difficulties, so we don't want to send them something that would upset them. But also, we also want to make sure that people feel challenged as well. So we might send them something a bit more difficult, maybe a dragon kit or something else. Yeah, we go from there. And then we would come to this desk here where we, well, at the moment it's full of donations and things that need to be going out soon. We would pack up stuff onto this desk. So we would go around the building and we would find the kits and things that we want to put into a box. That also would be tools and glues and clippers and cutting mats and sanding sticks and tweezers and masking tape, and all that costs money to buy, and that's where we store it, over there on that side. And then we put a lovely box together and it would go on here, and then I would go from over there, I would then print out a lovely label and stick it on the top. But also, if we get a donation in, then they get to put on the shelves. And we would make sure when we get the donation in that the kit is in there, that there are parts in there, that there are instructions, that there are the decals, and that no glue or paint has touched the model kit. And once we've done that, then they'll get stored on the shelves. It's a random access memory kind of thing. There are certain types of kits around here. There's aircraft, helicopters, boats, World War II, 148, kind of the most asked for aircraft is in this section. And that section is 135th armour. Sometimes it's lots there, sometimes it's not so much there. All depends on what donations we get in. And then here we have a lot of aircraft. Most of our kits that we get donated in are aircraft. We pretty much have everything that we'd want. Sometimes we can't find the things, but often we'll find something that's close enough or near enough the right scale, maybe. But yes, we have a lot. And we don't want to take any of that for granted. So everything we get in here is a donation from somebody, a hobbyist, someone like you who enjoys the hobby and wants to give back, wants to give something from the hobby to someone else because you know how much it helps you building, focusing, distracting yourself, building something fun, having something tangible, giving you a purpose, all that kind of stuff. It's good for you. It's good. Well, it's good for you. Sometimes very frustrating, but we've got to understand that in the total terms, the hobby is good for us, and that's why we do it, and that's why Models for Heroes exists and has done for 9 years and has served thousands of our bravest. Good luck in your 48 and 48 this weekend. Please do take breaks, do look after yourself, make sure that you drink coffee, that you get up and stretch, that you drink loads of water as well, that you get involved on the Discord, and that you check the website, and that you go on the Facebook page and enjoy all the live streams, and just get involved in the auctions too, because they are awesome. Right, I'm going to go make a cup of tea with no milk because I forgot to bring some again. That's annoying. And I'll speak to you soon. Bye bye.
So that gives you a good insight into the charity and its base. We talked about this in an earlier stream, but just to repeat the fact that, last year we raised £16,500, in which enabled the charity to increase their unit size, which enabled them to save money by emptying shipping containers and all that sort of stuff. So it really did make a massive impact to the charity, their working ability, their workflow, etc. And for example, the amount of referrals they've had this year alone in the last couple of months is the same amount of referrals they had for the whole of last year. So they're going great guns. They're doing a really good job, and that the ability to be able to accommodate that increase, if you like, is incredibly important and special. So you make a massive difference to the charity, to everything. So please, when you're thinking of donating, dig deep and make sure you can do what you can to help. That'd be wonderful. Thank you very much. Let's have a quick look at the chat. So Mikey did say that he'd fallen asleep, and
Yep.
you must all make sure that you look after yourselves. Dominic says round 2 for you. Should re-release this kit. Okie dokie. Matthew says he's laughing at Mikey saying that he dozed off earlier and the cat came on and shouted at him. So yeah. So and Mikey just said, what was the duck noises? So my assistant is actually a duck. So when I'm doing something wrong, my duck talks to me and tells me I shouldn't be doing that. So that's what that was. Paul says just returned. He's just returned home. So cool. Welcome indeed. So yeah, it's 4.5 hours in to this particular segment. This segment will run till midnight in the UK, with a lot of tired volunteers, I should imagine, by the end of it. There's 40 people watching, 41 watching now. So welcome, thank you very much. The numbers have been pretty consistent all the way through this episode, so that's amazing. Thank you very much. I haven't checked, actually. We'll try and find time before I get home to double check the amount of people that have signed on or signed up for the event, to make sure everybody's up to date on the web page. That could be interesting. We'll try and do that at the same time as this. Will be very much fun. But we've got around about 160, 170 people, I think, signed up. I forget now. I noticed I did announce how many there was, and then noticed that there was some repeats where people had not got the response quick enough. And just to remind you, if you do sign up, it is only me that's doing that. So it's really when I can afford the time to send you an email to say thank you, etc. Best way to know if I've got it is to keep an eye on the website and check if your name appears. And if it has, then you would have got your email. And if you can't see it, it'll probably be in your junk box. So, but anyway, thank you for everyone that signed up. It's going to be really exciting to see all those pictures at the end of where everybody got to.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing those.
Mm-hmm. We certainly are. How was your food?
My food was lovely, thank you very much. I'm just
Jolly
about to go and get my dessert in a moment. Pistachio ice cream.
Ooh, nice. Ice cream seems to be the thing today.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah, no one's got me any ice cream. It's a bit rude. So yes, there we are. That's where we're up to so far. Obviously, we did the Australian stream first of all. The guys did an amazing job. They are fully in charge of their section this year, so it's interesting to see how they get on. They all seem to be quite happy and that. Scott, funny enough, Scott Drench Gentry, who will be doing the American section after midnight today, UK time, which will be around about 7:30 their time when they kick off. He is literally in the background in our studio, just testing and making sure that everything he wants is there and everything's up to date and he's happy with everything. It's all working well for him and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, that team's already starting to get themselves ready. So that's pretty exciting. We will, during the weekend, we will have people popping in from all over the world. So, but it's not just UK or Australian or American. It will be a mixture. So people will interact, which is all what it's about. Talking of around the world, we have got this year our first participant from Greece, our first participant from Japan, and our first participant from South America somewhere. I can't remember the name of the country. God damn it, forgotten again. So yeah, it's all over the place. Can't stop growing. It's just so amazing. Thank you so much for being with us. Gordon says, "What's the mini? What's the min donation you can give on the website?" Not that I'm saying I'm just, that's fine. You don't have to make that comment. Yeah, to be honest, I don't know. I don't know what the minimum donation is.
I think it's £1.
I would think it would be about £1, something like that. But yeah, if you go onto the website 48-48.org, go to the Donate Now section and click on the Just Giving page, it will tell you. You can put a figure in there and it will tell you. Just remember that a percentage of that is is used by the company that does the by Just Giving, basically. But if you are in the UK, just remember that you can offset anything with a tax donation as well. So you click the right button, which they'll go through with that as you do the donation. If you click the right button, then it will, the taxman will give a donation as well alongside you. So that always boosts things up. So yeah, please do that. That'd be lovely. So yeah, just whatever you can afford. Well, at the end of the day, you know, I don't want anybody making a big gesture and then struggling. That's not the point. Just you being here and interacting in the chat is enough. So all depends on your means and how things are for you. Anyway, Firecat Scale Modelling is with us. He says, or they say, I just got back from setting up our scale model club table in East Grinstead Model Railway show. Oh, lovely. Enjoying the live chat. Oh, thank you for joining us. Make sure that if you're at the show tomorrow, I'm assuming you would be, but make sure you drop a couple of hints to people to tune in. That'd be handy. A bit of free advertising is always a good thing. We are available all weekend. So yeah, that's good. So right, okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do another video because I need to go and do something and come back. What should we do? What should we do? Should we do a tip?
Yes, let's do a tip.
Okay. What one should we go for? I think we will go for yeah, let's do that one. I like this one. Enjoy the tip, guys.
Now you can buy some beautiful commercial trees, but the price soon mounts up, especially if you're doing quite a few. So instead, I'm going to show you how to make your own wire trees. I started with 8 or so pieces of 32 gauge wire, and I use a pair of pliers to twist the end nice and tight, and this is the bottom of our trunk. Now it's time to do the branches. So we split off 3 or 4 wires and start twisting them together. The first twist at the start of the branch, and you can do it for as long and as short as you want. You'll soon get a feel for it. But once you've done a few twists, let's slow this down and look at it in detail. You twist back one of the sides and you'll create a couple of loops. Now you twist that loop to secure it. I've got 2 here. Sometimes I do them individually, sometimes I do them in pairs. It depends how balanced I want the tree to be. Then you just twist the loops together so that you have another branch forming. This is it, you're done at this point. Now you twist the tails together to secure them, otherwise I find when you've cut the loops in a minute it falls apart, and then you just start bending back. In this case I'm bending them back singly because I don't need to do a double, and you can see I end up with a loop and a short bit to the left there. I twist that short bit to the left once I've twisted the loop in with the other piece to make sure it's all combined, otherwise that short bit will fall off. So there's a lot of twisting. You will end up with achy fingers if you do a lot of these trees like I did, and you just need to keep bending them back, doubling them up and twisting loops. Sometimes when I'm doing trees, I just seem to end up with a loop that's too large. If that happens to you, don't worry, take the middle of the loop and squash it back down to the twisted wire, and now you've got 2 balloons on the side that you can twist individually and you'll end up with double the branching. Once all your wire is twisted, you're left with loops. You can just snip them with a pair of wire cutters. Now I like to snip them asymmetrically so I get slightly different shape lengths. Now you just shape those loops into twigs. And these aren't your finest twigs, we'll add those later, but these are your finest branches. Now we've got our lowest branch, we just need to go up the tree, repeat, splitting it into sections, choosing whether we have one leader branch or whether we prefer to split it more evenly, and eventually we end up with a small wire tree. Next up, covering the wire twists. It's a great method, but those wire twists just give it away. I use brushable latex. It's thicker than casting latex, and I brush it on with a brush I really don't care about because it doesn't wash out easily afterwards. It doesn't set completely covering everything though. You'll need to do a couple of coats, or as I've done here, add something like sawdust into a second coat, and that just thickens it up and it has more coverage. Now you just brush it on and leave it, but you must leave it to dry well between the two coats because it does air dry, but it seals itself in. So if you put them on too quickly and it's not dried properly, it will never ever set again in future and it'll be squidgy in the middle. The advantage of latex though, when it's set, you can still move your branches, so you can still pose them later on. To help with the movement, I prime it with acrylics because they're slightly flexible. This is a brown primer from MIG for tracks, and then I spray on a lighter brown colour, which is more in keeping with what I wanted the tree to look like. If you're doing a polyfibre tree, you can just add polyfibre at this point and move on to adding leaves. However, I wanted to show a different technique which uses static grass to add the fine twigs. That means you can do winter branches this way. So I use a little bit of layering spray, which is an acrylic spray. It stinks less than the other spray paints, and I sprinkle on with my applicator some 10mm grass. I've chosen a colour that works for me, and I've got a little workstation, put the glue to one side, and then I capture that grass on a sheet of paper and I can reuse it. You will need to build up several coats, or you end up with almost like a lollipop effect where you just don't have enough branches and twigs to hold the foliage that comes next. You don't need to wait for that to dry before moving on to spraying some more glue and adding. In this case, I'm using coarse turf. I'm just using the static grass applicator because it's a nice way of sprinkling it on and it all comes out again afterwards. This stage is really just to bulk everything up and give the leaves a little bit more density. Therefore, keep spraying more glue and adding more foam until you're happy. And then when you're done, let's just sprinkle the leaves on. I'm using knock leaves here. I really like them. They're just the easiest to sprinkle and they come in some great colours. And that's it. Once that's dry, your tree is done.
And there we go, that was Kathy Minute with her how to make trees, easy way and save some money. Do you like those budget ideas? We have Carl back. How are you, Carl? How was your tea?
Very good, thank you.
How was your toad in the hole? Can you hear me
Should
all
be
right?
at the front, the first carriage.
It doesn't go to Stratford, does it?
No, you need to change it to Tottenham House. All right.
Hello?
Hi, Carl. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Cool. I said, how was your toad in the hole?
It was very nice, thank you. As they say, I'm full as a bed tick.
Sorry, I didn't realise I wasn't muted. Damn it. Right, so welcome back, Carl. I hope you're doing all right, mate. Not feeling too tired?
No, not yet.
Take it easy.
Mm.
Toad in the hole, yeah, honestly. To be honest, now I want Toad in the hole. I love Toad in the hole. Right, we're up to date with all the chat. I can see.
There we go.
So yeah, so where are we now? We're at 6:30. So I'm going to need to step away. because I'm getting very close to the point where I'm finishing my shift and I need to run around and do some stuff. So I'm going to have to leave it with you, Steph.
Okay.
I'm sorry to say. Only because I can't support you, not for any other reason. But yeah, I will see you all in a little while, if that's okay.
Not a problem. See you in a bit, mate.
Cool.
Oh, Gordon says, my favourite toad in the hole. Mm. And Ed is ducking out to prepare for later. Cool. Catch you later, Eddie. I'm just wondering how long I'm going to be in here for. Not that I'm not enjoying it. I absolutely am. It's the only time in the year where I get to do nothing all weekend apart from make models, sit here, talk about it, check this here, and generally enjoy myself talking to all you lovely people out there. So if you've got anything to ask us, please pop it in the comments, and Carl and I and Gary, when he comes back, will answer your questions. Oh, this is nerve-wracking, this is.
Sorry, I had to mute myself there.
No,
That was getting a bit awkward. So it got a little bit blue.
Ah.
We are almost done now.
Oh, crumbs. I'm on my last bit and then the model's built.
Oh, crumbs. Well, would you look at that?
Oh, very nice.
Back in a moment.
Okay, mate. That's fine. Lord, is this clever leaving me on my own? Right, so Davey UK back in a bit, off to finish off yesterday's pizza. Bye. Oh, day old pizza. Nom. Right, so what has people had for their tea then? Put it in the comment. I had slow cooked chicken and rice. And I've got pistachio ice cream to come. Nummy, nummy, num. Paul says, I will be tanking the French tank. Oh, I'll be taking the French tanker to Model Sphere's Brighton group session tomorrow, so I can really crack on with it. Oh, very nice. Gordon says, just had a salad, first one of the year. Ooh, ham salad, cheese salad, tomato salad. What salad was it? Stephen Bailey says, chili eaten, wine poured, let battle commence. I thought he was going to say, let bottle commence.
That as well.
Yeah, red or white, Stephen?
Yeah.
David of the Valley, me nothing yet. Got to pick up Helen about 7, then see what she wants while stream is happening, and then free to start build after 8. Woohoo! BVC says I'll be having leftover homemade lasagna from last night. Oh, another thing that's lovely the day after. And Gordon says egg salad. Very nice. So here's the question. Mayo or salad cream? I'm a mayo. What about you, Carl?
Either I would take. But to be fair, I haven't had salad cream for years. Used to have it all the time.
Not a big fan of salad cream. Mayonnaise I can eat till it comes out my ears.
Yeah, Lisa's like that. She likes mayonnaise.
Stephen says red, and it's a box for the weekend with a bottle of port on standby. Ooh.
That
Ruby?
standby will be broken out soon, I think.
Yeah. Stephen, is that ruby, tawny, or white? White port, no. Gordon says mayo, definitely. Graham says Friday night is pizza night.
Fish supper night.
Oh, fish supper.
With curry sauce, of course.
Do you know how you go the whole hog? With a fish supper and a curry sauce, you have a curry roll as well. I love curry rolls. My favourite.
Well, that's my paint stand finished.
Bear with caller. Let me just pop you on full screen and you can give us a show of it.
Oh, so just an EBMA paint stand, corner unit.
Oh, that's lush.
Or Citadel, and I think it fits the larger, like the Vallejo size bottles.
Oh yeah.
So they fit in there quite nicely.
That looks luscious, mate.
So that will get filled up. And then, of course, we did the corner unit that is just storage. Just room to put things in.
Nice.
Oh.
That looks great, mate.
And, of course, they will lock together with magnets.
Do they really? Excellent. Oh, cool.
Let me see. There you go.
Nice. Don't put anything in the back to keep it safe because you'll forget where it is.
Oh, yes. So, but I've actually got some of these spare drawers, which stuff will go in and then they'll get put inside.
Cool. Oh, that's brilliant. Where are we? Stephen says Coburn's fine. Ruby, chips and mayo is best. Oh, chips and mayo, yes.
Chips and mayo.
Love it. First time I ever had that was June 1974. We were in Holland. Oh. The reset is in saying hello everybody. Hello reset.
Hello.
Paul says I'm having fish and chips as it's Friday. Oh, and garden peas.
Oh no, curry sauce.
Yes, curry sauce. I'm with you on that one.
Or a bit of bush gravy.
Oh, I don't know whether you can hear that. The ice cream man's here. Gordon, mushy peas, Paul, not garden. Mushy peas with
Ice
lots
cream
of.
man. Ice cream man.
Adam says it's time to check the bank account ahead of the auctions. Oh yes. The reset. Okay. Oh, is that Teresa? So sorry. I am really sorry, Teresa.
He's not. He's lying.
I've been on since 8 o'clock this morning. My brain is not working properly. I apologize profusely, Teresa. Well, I am not going to forget you. Oh, dear Lord. Paul says, Gordon, I'm a northerner. Steve from TSM says, you're wrong. Chips and curry sauce with some garlic mayo. Ooh.
Oh, no. That's disgusting, Steve.
Well, it's Steve, isn't it? What do you expect?
Well, yeah.
Jim Altergott says, greetings to all on screen and in chat.
Evening,
Welcome.
Jim.
Slowly plugging away at this. Steve's come back with, when the ice cream man plays his tune, it means there's none left. Well, that's what we used to tell the kids.
That's what we used to get told, yeah.
Yeah. Tonka GR1 is in. Evening, everyone, other hosts. Oh,
good evening.
Hello, Tonka. Interesting name.
I used to have a load of Tonka toys.
I used to work on the real thing. I used to work on the Mighty Finn. I was on 15 Squadron. Tonka.
It's not your fault.
I know. We've all got our crosses to bear.
Yes.
BBC says, Mikey says, sorry, I remember you from Discord last year and the year before, Teresa. Oh, is that the young lady from Norway? Oh, God, I remember her work. It was bloody awesome. Jim says, a very pleasant bicycle ride. Now for some lunch ahead of getting ready for the big premiere on our side of the Atlantic later. Woohoo! Tonka says, so did I. Worked on the Mighty Finn 14 Squadron. Well, somebody had to. Stephen says, bloody crab fats. Hey, you dig in. We'll check in. So, yeah, just remember, if you hear a couple of veterans talking and we're rude and crude to each other, it's because we like each other. If we're rude and crude to you, we think you're all right. But if we're polite to you,
yes.
Yeah, you're either in deep shit or we want something. It's usually we want something. But there are though times when you could very well be in trouble. But that's not very often. It's usually we're after something. Because
some of us are always in the shit.
Yeah, it's just the
depth that varies. Yep.
Oh dear. It's all good fun.
Push comes to shove, we'll just blame the Navy.
Oh God, yes, definitely. Steve says pin pushers. Martin's in. He says good evening and cheers from Holland. Let's build an A-wing. Oh, very nice. Have you got a folder set up? Because I want to see what they're like. Which one is it, Martin? Teresa says yes. That would
I've
be
got
yes.
an A-wing half built.
Oh, cool. Nice. Who's it made by?
Bandai.
Cool. Excellent. Teresa says that would be yes. And Norway's quite right. I'll probably join into the Discord hangout at some point. Excellent. Stephen Bailey says I didn't dig, I was senior service. Now probably more senile service. Mikey says awesome. It'll be interesting to see what you build this year. Oh yes, I'll be keeping in mind that one. Martin says Bandai. I have a folder up 1/72.
Nice.
Excellent. I'll be keeping an eye on that one as well. Yes. And Trevor 26 says bearded veteran.
Oh. So hopefully James should be on his way home now.
He should be, yeah. And bearded veteran says, hey Trevor.
Doop-a-doop-a-doo. How did Gary get on with his Firefly?
He finished it.
Nice.
Just needs painting.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Those kits are just so good at being
Yes.
Mojo builder. Trevor's responding to Mikey. And Matthew says 50 more minutes to kick off and I can get the Conqueror started. Nice. I've got a comment there from Martin. He says, yes, cut the first sprue, join the rebellion. Excellent.
Sorry it took so long to come back. Chaps.
Well, how was the ice cream?
Nicely set, thank you. It's chocolate chip, so I had to chop up the chocolate, and it's a creme fraiche based ice cream with some vanilla and sugar and stuff, and then chocolate chip thrown in. Actually, get what are those called? Not 12. Those 12 things, Galaxy, and you just chop those up and chuck them in. It's very good. It looks fine. So that's good. Everything's all set for the evening now. Told my dear wife to go to bed when she feels like it, in case I'm here a while, which I hope I am. And that's good. So, either of you need to crack off and go and get some food or a break or whatever, go ahead and do it. I'm happy to. I'm here for the rest of the stream.
Here for the long haul.
I've got a couple more parts to do, then I'm going to go and get some bits and pieces that include my drugs, so I can function a little bit.
Excellent.
And honestly, they are legal ones.
Yeah. Well, in some countries. Yes. I did my tank stuff.
Oh, nice, cool.
Isn't it lovely? Is it such a cute little thing?
I was just asking about that.
Yeah, it's lovely. So I'll spray that up, paint it up, and put it on a tiny little round base with a bit of mud and stuff, and that'd be cool. I feel very achieved with that. That's what I like about these little tanks and these little egg things.
Yes.
They're fairly straightforward, but you actually feel, I really enjoyed doing that.
And there we go, labels and jelly spoons. One built model.
Oh, get that.
So let's put this out as well.
What a beauty.
It sits on there.
Wow. Dude,
So,
that's amazing.
Just about to take some pictures and I will chuck it on the website. It says Vive la Resistance, Martin. And Jim says, I like my eggs scrambled. Okay, there is another comment to that, but I'm not going to say it because it's you. Right, bear with callers.
You notice I've also got merched up in the interval.
Oh, yes.
So,
very nice.
Merch is available, ladies and gentlemen.
It is.
Very reasonable prices, all profits go you know where. Oh, yes, Models for Heroes. And actually, I have to say, this is a really nice hoodie. Just even without the 48 hour, this is actually a really nice, comfy hoodie. So very good. Oh, and to protect it, I did also get an apron. So I
As you do,
wouldn't
yes.
risk making a mess of the hoodie. I thought I'd get an apron as well for when I'm building things later on. It's hanging up over there. I'll worry about that later. Yes, so that's all jolly good. All ready to rock and roll at 7:30.
Awesome. Yes, fast approaching now.
Yeah. Stephen Bailey says it don't look like a Tonka.
Good, that's because it's not. If I had designed a Tonka, that's what it would have looked like.
Yeah, Tonka. We like a Tonka.
Oh hell yes.
Mikey says, because of course Waitrose has evening wear. Of course one does. One changes for the evening. Oh dear boy, we're not savages. Goodness sakes. And is that an egg tank? Yes, it is an egg tank. It's a toon tank, technically. A Meng World War Toons Sherman Firefly, which I did this afternoon just for something to do whilst awaiting the start of the build at 7:30 UK time. People
Are
doing
you
it in the UK
okay
time.
if I step away?
Of course. Go
Yes.
and get some food and your medication, my dear boy.
Evening, Lise. Bye, Lisa.
Excellent. Can see you're like
Somebody's
you're
playing
ready there.
about. Somebody's playing about with them. I'm in. Good evening.
Good evening. How are you?
Knackered.
Okay.
It's been, typical last day before you break for a week off. Every man and
Right.
his dog wants something off you and you just,
Yeah.
but I'm off for a week. Yay.
Excellent. That's good news.
So.
Oh, Graham says, always like the toon models. Liberator looks awesome. Yeah, some of them just look really good as egg things. It's like these sort of cartoon caricature type vehicles. Some of them look absolutely brilliant.
Excuse me. Right.
So what are you going to be doing then, Lisa, tonight? What have you got plans to build?
Oh, are we showing them off now? Or are we not?
Well, no, you could. No, we
later?
can wait till 7:30 if you fancy the grand reveal. That's fine. That's
Well,
good.
I think everybody else has shown theirs, haven't they? So.
No,
You show me
now and
yours,
again.
I'll show you mine.
Yeah.
Now, it's still before the watershed.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I would have said that, but after the court case and the restraining order, and
Yes.
I've got to be careful.
I've got a funny feeling this is going to be upside down. I think I haven't. Let me see. It'll be upside down. I'll have to fiddle about with my camera. So.
Ooh.
Wow.
Oh,
I don't know.
looks so
I don't
cool.
know if I've bitten off more than I can chew this year, but I'll certainly give it a go.
Yeah, that looks so cool. Wow.
Lisa, I am not going to show Lisa that because she'll just go, I want.
It's off. I've been seeing it since Christmas on the TikTok shop, and it was down to like it was on offer less than 20 quid. So I thought, I'm just going to go for it. And yeah.
Could you send me a link, please, my love?
I will try and find one later. Yeah, remind me on in a bit, and then I'll have a
Didn't
look.
even ask me for permission.
Keep.
Well, Mikey, once I start, is that a bit messier?
Yeah.
Hey,
There you go.
hey.
Is it?
But that's the thing. I don't, because I'm not constantly gluing on it all the time. Obviously, it's going to get a bit messy when I start gluing this, but yeah. There you go. Just for Mikey. There you go. My dirty mat.
Adam says, turns out the Easy 8 has a second meaning. It easily goes together. I missed Tamiya armor. There you go. And Mikey says, that's better. Thank you, Lisa. Making him feel better. That's good.
I was going to trick everybody because I started a diamond art picture a while back. It was supposed to have been for my mother-in-law. And I've done like about the first 2 inches on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
So I was going to have that just as a pretend. That's what I'm going to be finishing off tonight for the weekend. But no, I thought, can't be bothered.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, quite looking forward to this.
Mm.
Some on me. On the back, there's got some more pictures for the inside.
Oh, my word. Goodness me. Wow.
There's quite a lot of detail in it, so.
We've got to fill 48 hours somehow, haven't we?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Martin says there was an egg plane last year at the EME show in Lingen. It was a beautiful egg plane painted in a realistic style, all weathered. Yeah, some people, get there and take the cartoon thing, but then really go for it with the markings and stuff like that. And they can look absolutely insanely good. Very, very talented people out there. And Jim says, yes, indeed, Adam, Tamiya models can be very relaxing. Yeah, they can be. But every now and again, you like a challenge as well.
Yes.
Got to have a challenge. My next challenge is going to be a 1956 kit that was, well, it's reprinted in 1998 from the 1956 molds of a Ford Trimotor airliner, which, like the Junkers 52, is completely corrugated. So I'm not looking forward to doing some seams on that and the joints between various bits, but we'll get there. We'll get there.
You could always scratch build all the corrugated iron.
Oh, so sand it off, build the kit, and then put the corrugation back on.
Yes.
No. In theory, I probably could. In practice, no.
Shut
It's
up,
going to be
stupid
fun.
boy.
It's a monogram one, so it should be all right to go together. But it's fun because it comes with it. The box art is for a plane that was used in some Antarctic expedition in 1929. So it comes with two people in parkas and a sled and 3 dogs. So I thought that's going to be cool. So I've got a pot of AK snow effect to plaster on the bottom of it. And it's on skis as well. So that should be quite fun.
totally disorganized. I haven't even got my bits out.
Oh, okay, so here we go. And Crocker Hunter says, "Oh, hey Martin, ready for next weekend?" Jim, I have my Dragon, RFM, TACOM, etc. models to provide the challenges. Fair enough. And Jim had a flight aboard a tri-motor a couple years back at a local airport. How wonderful.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, I'll be achieving one of my life ambitions, well, two actually, but aviation-wise, one of my life ambitions. Next month, we're going away on a cruise up to Alaska and back, but in one of the stops, we've got a seaplane flight booked. I've always wanted to go on a seaplane. Always fancied taking off and landing on water deliberately. You know.
Yes.
So that's going to be fun.
Being optional.
Yeah. So that'd be quite cool. Martin says, yes, Crocker, also doing an A-wing, and I'll kick Darth Vader's ass. There we go. A-wing. Mm. The second part of our trip was in Canada. And I was at my model club last night in Harrow. And we're chatting away, standing around in the kitchen and making tea and just gassing and all this sort of stuff. And it's in a church hall. And the church was having like the parish council meeting. So halfway through, whilst we were gossiping about model kits and all that, the vicar and a few others pop in, and I just mentioned I was going to Canada. He said, "Oh, where are you going?" And I said, "Well, Vancouver, and then Calgary, and then Toronto." And he said, "Oh, I'm from Toronto." So he spent half an hour telling me all the places to go in Toronto, which I thought was nice of him. So,
yes,
it's quite a coincidence. Oh, that's Dave. Yeah, that Dave. I'd love a flight to Catalina. Oh my goodness, yes. That
I've
was
got one
big.
of those for a friend.
Mikey's bringing the level up as usual by saying, "Oh my God, she's now saying she's got her bits out. Come on, Lisa, this isn't fair." Oh dear, Mikey, come on. It's only just gone 7 o'clock, dude. Much more comfortable than the B-17 flight. That one I should have worn my bicycle helmet for. A wee bit cramped it was. By B-17, you put up with it though, dude, wouldn't you? Oh, had a seaplane transfer on honeymoon in the Maldives. It was amazing. Very nice. Mikey, I heard that and did a little fnar too. Yes. Sounds cool, Martin. I'm doing some repairs to Machine and Krieger vignettes, plus some other stuff. Looking forward to an amazing weekend. Excellent. How's it going with your builds, guys? Been away from the camera or keyboard for half an hour for dinner. So was I.
Yeah,
A lot of people tell me where to go and not always to Toronto. Oh,
I think we start in 26 minutes.
We do.
Oh.
And Mikey's glad that he's not the only one that picks up on these things. Yes. We pick up on them, Mikey. Some of us choose to ignore them. Ah, the Shannon class. Excellent kit. And remember, folks, if you fancy a Shannon class lifeboat and, of course, other things, then you can still get the Models for Heroes bundle at Airfix. They've
I can show you exactly what comes.
Excellent.
Right here.
So you got the
first and
Shannon
foremost,
class there.
Got the Shannon.
Lovely.
Next, you get the
Which is a
Glitz
lovely kit to make.
Warhawk. And
Beautiful
lastly,
thing.
the 135th
Yeah.
Ferret Scout Car Mark 1. And of course, every box has their somewhere here.
Oh, there you go.
Your miles.
Yep, flying hours.
So if you don't use them, M4H certainly will.
Mm-hmm.
And there's 2, 4, 5 in total. But on a side note, the lifeboat, 90p from every lifeboat kit that's sold, also goes to the RNLI.
Excellent.
So that's also very, very good.
Mm. And Airfix have done a deal on them, so they've knocked 48% off, amazingly. So those 3 kits you'll get for £39, plus delivery, obviously. However, for every one of these bundles that are sold, Airfix will also donate 100 flying hours to Models for Heroes. So you're getting 3 kits. Models for Heroes are getting at least 3 kits as well, and Airfix are donating those. So you've got those, you've got the flying hours that it comes with as well, that you can always donate as well. And as Carl says, the lifeboats make money out of it. This is one of the best charitable giving opportunities. And trust me, I've made all 3 of those kits, and they are all really good to make. Really excellent kits. So everyone's a winner that way. Everyone's a winner. Still available at airfix.com. Also, of course, if you're an Airfix Club member, you get 10% discount, but Airfix still give them the flying hours. So that's good. And you can use or collect Hornby Hobby reward points as well. So again, it all adds up. All adds up. So let's see. We were. Yes, we did. I watched the cat at the Victory Festival last year at Leon Solent just before the Gypsy Moth blew over while landing. Oh, God. Yes. Oh, Mikey's far too lower deck to behave. I see. Yes, we know now. We know now. Martin O'Crocker is, you mean EME Ligon? Yes, ready. Bring a lot of Machine and Krieger to the Small Scale History Club table, and the Camel and the Diving Dauntless in the competition. Excellent. Tonka says, those are the kits I bought, Gary, building the P40 this weekend. I think you'll really enjoy the P40. I think it's, for my money, it's one of the best 48 scale fighters that they've done in a very, very, very long time. It's a beautiful kit to make. I think so anyway. I enjoyed it.
Yes.
I've got the that newer ferret to build as well. I want to do that soon. But I need make some decals for it and do a bit of research into vehicle numbers and all that. But
Me too, because my father drove the ferrets in Northern Ireland.
aha,
So I
excellent.
will probably build one for him.
Mm-hmm. Brilliant. That's why I'd really like it if someone brought out a Humber pig as well. Remember a lot of them in the early 80s sort of thing, you know, with all the dustbin stuff down the side and whatever. Yeah, that would be a cool kit to have. Someone would do it. Maybe even Airfix would do one. Someone would do one soon, 'cause it's one of those things that really, needs to be completion. I think Airfix are doing like these early Cold War military vehicles now. I think that should be something in the production line. I'm hoping, especially as the Saladin, they're bringing out the Mark V later this year. That's the Northern Ireland spec with the extra armor on it. So they're recognizing that part of the history.
Yes.
So I will hope that means that I'll be doing some more Northern Ireland era vehicles as well. And the Humber Pig is just like one of the icons of it, I guess.
Yes. Yes.
Gordon says, I find 172nd too small for me. I prefer 148th or 135th. Yeah. And how do I like being a host? I like it fine, thank you, Jim. I hope it comes across okay. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. It's a bit. I think it's a bit like a newsreader when the auto cue stops, or a continuity announcer when the auto cue stops. You're actually like, now what do I say? What now?
Yes.
What I need to entertain these people, and so we do have some emergency buttons to run VT, and then a video will pop up.
Yes, in the words of Han Solo, everything's fine, everything's okay, nothing to see here. There's a big leak, don't come down.
Oh dear. With you there, Gordon, it's an age thing, I think. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's it. We've just got to, but it will all be fine. It'll all be good. And it's
We're all professionals here.
Yeah, absolutely. It's all for charity anyway, so
yes,
that they'll cut us some slack, I'm sure. Stephen said he grew up in Belfast. Remember the distinctive whine of the tyres on the pigs? Absolutely, absolutely. I've been back to Belfast many times since. It's such a lovely city. It really is a good place to be. It's a beautiful place. I'm doing a fine job. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. I don't even pay Jim to say these things. How about that? That is so good. Possibly Tonka, I'm 57. Lol. Yeah. We're all slowly aging, I'm sure. But I'm just finding, the 172nd I still like. I've got a couple of 172nd things in the middle of being built because they're older kits, and they fit this. 172nd Lancaster, for example, fits the table very nicely. But for smaller planes, I'm increasingly finding larger scales much more fun. Going to 132nd or 124th or whatever. But it's size and cost and everything else, really. And the amount of materials you have to use, the amount of paint you have to use and stuff like that is quite astonishing. William Thomas is here, all ready to go. Excellent. Good. But you can just have so much fun with them as well. You can just really play with sort of techniques and play with shadowing and all the rest of it. So much more easily, I think. I'm really enjoying it. Hello, Carl and Lisa. Sorry not building. I was going to a car show in Aberdeen, but hope the two of you are doing well.
Hi, Mark.
Hi, Mr. Ewing.
Excellent. Gordon, I never went to Belfast. I was XMJ and Newry areas. Okay, Newry, yeah. Jim, for twin-engine World War II and single-engine jet-age aircraft, I prefer 172nd scale. Okay.
So we've got Steve's coming to the green room. He shall be joining us shortly.
Excellent.
He's just, like I say, powdering his nose. Getting ready.
Good man.
touching up his mascara.
Yes. And James should be home and on the stream, I think he said around about 8 o'clock.
It was a bit distressing seeing him looking so smart, don't you think?
It was, wasn't it?
There was a bit of a I'm sorry, who are you and what have you done with James Skiffins moment?
Yes.
But
Wearing your
yeah,
baggy
very,
trousers
very
and
good.
baggy t-shirt.
Yeah. You look very smart.
Almost presentable.
Yeah. Adam Scale Modelling says, I started similar, and going down the larger scale routes, blaming Cotteret. Well, but Cotteret are going to 1/72 soon as well. They want to know from everyone what they think they should be building for their first 1/72 scale kits. So won't be long before they're doing it. Yeah. You never know. Yeah. These guys are surprising what things you can suggest to them, and they go, actually, you can see the cogs start turning and the designers coming up. And Jim says, if Serrano de Bergerac was powdering in stones, that would require a lot of powder. Yes.
Yes.
Indeed so.
"14 minutes.
It's all so exciting. Right, that's it. I'm putting my kit on the bench. There we go.
Yes.
There we go. That's it. Kit's on the bench. There's no turning back now.
Good evening.
Good evening, Steve.
Good evening, Steve. How are you, dear boy?
Yeah, not so bad, thank you. You?
Excellent. Yeah, fine. Excited.
Indeed. How are
Oh,
you?
jittery and bouncy. I'm bouncy like a tigger. Because I'm so excited to start the build.
Right. What are you building?
Not as much as Francis Rossi in his younger days, Jim. Yes, different sort of powder. Boys and girls, don't take drugs. Okay. Just saying. Just don't. The fact that Francis Rossi during the recording of Band-Aid was known as the chemist is neither here nor there. Martin, no, 1/72 is brilliant. Great balance between detailing possibilities, cost space, and the possibility to do many different subjects still from your camera. Yes, it is. It's fine. I don't have a problem with it, but I'm just preferring larger scales for smaller planes. Like I built the 1/32 scale Henschel 123 from ICM. It's like the sort of 1.5 biplane or sesquiplane or whatever they call them. It was just such a joy to build. I just loved every second of building it, partly because it went together so blasted well, but also there was so much to show and everything could be seen and it was easy to paint and pick out the detail. I just loved the feel of the larger plane as well. It just really... So, yeah. But then, it got to display them. Oh, it's already started. That's okay, Graham. Just pretend you're in a different time zone, mate, because the whole point is you start at 7:30 in your local time zone. So just say you're in the continent or something, and just you're an hour early. That's fine.
The main thing is you're taking part.
Absolutely right, Carl. You're absolutely right. You're taking part. You're here and taking part, and that is good. Jim, all good points, Martin. Absolutely. Martin says, "Oh, you'd like a P38F from Cotteret." Well, if they do a 38F, they will do the whole range because that's kind of what they're like. I have heard a lot of people say a good new 1/72 scale P38 is overdue. Kind of agree with you, actually. I don't know of that many that you would think, wow, that's a great contender. Never admit to preferring larger scales for aircraft models. You know that I'll only end up with Nick sending you the pre-order for the 148 Falcon. Yes, I know. The 148 Falcon or the 135th scale Messerschmitt 321 Gigant that Trumpeter claim they're going to make, which will be 1.58 meters in span. It's going to be 5 foot wingspan. Plastic model kit. I mean,
wow.
Nice.
I don't know that they're ever going to produce it, but if they do, imagine it, a 5 foot wingspan, 6 engines transport plane.
Cost fortunes.
It costs an absolute mint, and it's probably going to have steel spars in it to support that. And they're also going to have some sort of clever dismantling system, because there's no way you could, strap it to the top of your car and take it to Telford. You'd leave the surface of the M6. You'd be gliding the way in yourself.
At least you could avoid the traffic, I suppose.
That's true. That's very true. But yeah, they are also doing a 48 Falcon. Ah, Mr. Charles.
Hello.
Very good evening to you, sir. How are you?
Good day. Good evening. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
I shall say this only once.
How you doing, Carl?
Adams said, I was finishing Sunday morning. May as well, since I started the kit during the time. Anyway, Jim, first model was the 48th scale Hurricane Mark II. It's my go-to scale for World War II. Single engine planes, yeah. And Graham Nimmer says, love the look at that shuttle. Indeed.
Yes.
Does look nice.
Oh, the rocket. Yeah, mine. Yeah.
Wow. Cool.
Yes, I'd like that one myself.
Yes. I think I'd like the Star Wars one with the X-Wing and the TIE Fighter.
Yes.
That was...
I'm building a 1/16th Jagdpanzer in wood at the moment.
Wow.
Oof.
And the tracks are link on link.
Excellent.
Oosh.
Stephen saying, hi, boss.
Hello.
Eddie saying, evening all, evening, boss.
Hey.
And Gordon Baines, good evening,
It's
Malcolm.
Mr. Millership.
Hello. Oh, yeah.
Hello.
So Malcolm of Childs.
Hello.
So was that Airfix you went to? Malcolm.
When?
For this injection molding.
Oh, no, it was a company called Plastic down in New Haven. A chap called Mark, who runs the place. He owns the company, owns one in China, and he owns a model shop called Model Works as well. And so we had a little jaunt down there. I invited myself and some beneficiaries and volunteers, and we went down there and made a fuss of ourselves. And we got shown how to inject plastic. Plastic? Yes, plastic. With pressure, is what he said. Heat and pressure. So, it's great. It's really good. One of the machines there wasn't involved in the injection molding. Well, not the injection molding of the kits. It was injection molding of trays that go into fridges.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
They're plastic things. 900 tons of clamp pressure on each side of the mold.
Jesus.
And then they inject this hot molten plastic in.
Don't get your finger caught in that.
And then the mold has to change shape to get it out, which apparently he's got patent for. And they take it out and they sell each of those things for 80 quid.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Amazing. But of course, to make the tool to do it,
it's about 80 grand to make the machine.
Yeah. It's an enormous outlay. So it wasn't just interesting from a perspective of how you inject mold to make your plastic things, but also the money side of it. The economics of it is, I don't know, unobtainable to the likes of you and me. Or maybe Gary, but not me.
No, definitely not me yet, mate. So, you were
not yet
watching the Sea Fury being molded, I believe.
Yes, they have a couple of frames that they are they have cleared for production. They're still getting the pressures right on some of the other frames. Once they do, they'll start full-on production. But yeah, I think it was
excellent.
I think I showed you boxes of like Sprue K or something. I can't remember. So yeah, that is in production now.
Fantastic.
And what's exciting about that is that they are producing that kit at a high end. So they're not cutting any corners. They are making the kit as best they possibly can with their knowledge.
Yeah.
And then they're trying to keep the cost down, but also they're worrying about the quality of the kit, which is really cool. That's a company called DBMK, which is very exciting. Kind of reminds me of Wingnut Wings and their ethos about making quality kits. So yeah, really cool. But we're going to go back again because a couple of people couldn't make it. So we'll be playing that again.
Excellent.
Nice. That's your 3-minute warning, everyone. 3 minutes.
Quickly catch up on some of these. Darren, evening everyone. Finally made it home. John Gadd, Plastech visit was excellent. Fascinating stuff.
Hey, John.
Cool. Matthews, sorry guys and gals, signing off. Stomach virus. Oh dear boy. Hope that clears up overnight. We'll start my tank in the morning. And same amount of pressure Malcolm uses if someone hands him a £5 note donation, apparently.
Yeah. No pressure at all.
Yes.
How's it going? How's the things going, folks?
Good. Good.
Excellent.
Made a little amuse-bouche, if you will, of a toon tank while I've been waiting. So there we go. Little Sherman Firefly.
Does it go? Does it travel?
No, it doesn't. But the turret goes round and round and round.
Ooh, it does. Yeah.
I'll get more merched up as well with my apron. Yay!
Gonna need it.
My machine and Krieger is built.
Oh yeah.
And I'm just starting on the figures.
Cool. Is it more than we thought it was? It looked like just like two halves, but I guess it was more than that.
It's
a lot of bits, is it?
Oh, it's a few. There you go. Let me pull that down.
There you go.
There's an app for that.
Yes. Oh yeah. Lots of extra bits. Is it primed?
That's primed. So
Okay.
That the turret is there.
Oh my god! Look at that. That's awesome.
Look at the size of that thing.
So just so you can see.
Look nice when you prime it.
Yep, this is being measured in inches because the nib's out and I'm old school.
Yeah.
You got that one, and then you got the base.
That's 2 SRTs long. Wow.
Yes. Yeah, that's coming on nicely, and I'm just about to start the figures.
Super.
Good.
I'm just waiting for the horn to go off and I can start mine.
Do we have an
Steroids.
official horn?
No.
No.
Do you have the horn, Lisa?
Oh, don't you'll start Mikey off again. Stop it.
You can tell he's not on his own channel.
Oh, dear.
In the words of Guy Gibson, by my watch, chaps, it's time to go.
Yes,
It is indeed.
it is. It's 7:30.
Good luck, everyone.
Excellent.
Have fun and enjoy.
Yay! I will.
We do have a.
What?
Ooh. Oh, there we go. We have a ping. Superb. We have Beyond the Box Art podcast. Evening, gents. Finally home after a 4-hour drive from South Wales. Listen to the show on the commute. Excellent.
Anyone finished yet?
Best of luck for the weekend. Thank you so very much. William Thomas, get ready, chaps. Darren, woo. Eddie, let the fun begin. And Gordon, I've been waiting for this all day. Yeah.
I've been waiting for this all day.
And Graham says, who's got the Jawa ringtone?
That's me.
That's
my
you.
message tone.
Excellent.
Oh, I've been waiting for this all year.
Yeah.
I really have. I think when we finished it last year, I think one of the things was said was right. When's the next one?
Yeah.
when are we doing this all again?
All over again.
One thing I didn't get the time to do, unfortunately, was get rid of tidying my desk from my current build. So I'm going to be just doing that to start, and then I'll be kicking off. You need to have a clean desk for a new build, don't you?
Well, when I worked in the camera business many years ago, I worked at Minolta, and the Japanese chap who organised all the imports into Europe of the cameras was unusual for Japanese people in that business, in that his desk was an absolute tip of piles of paper and invoices and all that. And he had a little sign on the front of his desk in Japanese. And I asked him, Yoshi, what does that actually say? And he said, roughly translated, it means tidy desk, sick mind. Thank you very much. I'm taking that one.
Very good.
That's going to be my motto.
You're not a tidy man, then?
No. I have bouts of thinking, this really cannot go on. And I tidy up a bit, and then I forget where I put things. I just found some paint I should have put away, for example. No, I won't know where those two colours of paint are when I'll need them next week. They're in the rack with all the other paints, but I'll forget.
Yes.
I'm very much like you, Gary. If I tidy up, it's like, where the hell's that gone? Why is that not gone? What's going on?
Yeah.
Why did I do that? Because you're an idiot.
Although I do every now and again tidy up and think, oh, so that's where that is. Ah. But not all that often.
Okay. Exciting. So how's the shows been so far? All positive?
They've been really good, Malcolm.
Yeah?
Yeah, it went really well this morning.
Yep.
On the Aussie lot. Eventually had to kick Mr. Marley off. You know what
Go
it's
to
like.
bed.
Yeah. And he's like, no, I'm fine. John, go to bed. Because if we see you back on.
I got a message from him about 20 minutes after he allegedly went to bed. And it said, oh, that's great news. Da, da, da. Honest, I'm going to bed now. I said, dude, just go. Right now, go.
Yep.
Yeah, clear off and never darken our door.
Well, just be fresh for tomorrow. Don't spoil it all on day one.
No one wants a tired Australian to have to deal with, do they?
No.
Right then. Okay. So, can I show you what I'm going to be building?
Please
Yes,
do, Malcolm.
why don't we go around everybody? So, should we start with Malcolm then? Seeing
Sure.
this is, where are we? He is Mr. No Name because he couldn't be bothered to put his name in.
No. Yeah,
Excellent.
So, I've got one of these.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Traction 11CV. Very simple, very, very easy, very demure.
Yes.
There's not many parts, easy to put together. Won't take me long.
Uh-huh.
So, what I did.
I was waiting for this bit now. So,
because that will be relatively easy.
uh-huh.
I the last 3 or 4 years, or 48 and 48, I've built German 48 scale family stuff. So I've kept with that. So I've got the car, and then I've got the field maintenance set with the German tank crew, and they're going to be fiddling around with the car. There's no engine in this, so that's going to be the problem they're going to find. So they're going to be fixing it and going, well, there's no engine in it. That's why it's not going. So there's only a few figures in there, so that won't take me long. So I got the tool set as well in 48 scale because they need tools to fix the car that has no engine. Okay, so
Yeah.
I got that. But then where are they going to do that, right? So I got the garage workshop to go with that. So that I've got the garage to keep the tools, so the guys can go to work to fix the car.
That's a really simple kit.
Which is a really easy. It's going to take me 5 seconds, isn't it, to build that?
Right.
So I've got my work cut out. That's what I'm going to do.
There we go.
Who's next?
I think Steph's done a runner.
No, he's there.
Oh, no, sorry. So who's next?
You.
Oh, me. You already know what I'm working on. I'm making Machine and Krieger figures. I can't hear you. Yep, there you go. That's what I'm going to be doing. One of those.
Ooh.
And one of those.
Ooh.
That's what Ray is doing. So now on to Carl. Carl, what are you doing?
I'm doing one of them.
Excellent. Looking
The
forward
offer
to
from Airfix. So the 172nd RNLI Shannon class lifeboat. And I shall be doing the number for my local lifeboat, which is in Montrose.
Excellent.
So yeah.
Have you finished it yet?
Almost.
Good.
Just got to get a bit of paint on it.
Where do you want to go next, Carl?
Gary.
Oh, right. I'm building the special hobby flying pancake, which is one of my favorite planes. Astonishing aerodynamics, and it actually flew. Wonderful thing. So I've wanted to build this for a long time, so that's what I'm doing.
It actually flew. Wow.
Are there any museums that have got a version of that?
Do you know what? I don't know if they have. There was a larger scale one as well, which was actually developed as a fighter, which I think there might be one of those left somewhere. I might be. This was like the prototype and the one-off thing that they built to test the technology. But yeah, it's just a astonishing piece of aerodynamics, and also just hilarious. These massive, great big propellers at the front, which are wooden, so I've got to do wood effects on the propellers, which is really quite fun. It'll be a laugh. It'll be a laugh. So why don't we ask Lisa what she is doing?
Me? Okay. So I thought I was giving myself a bit of a challenge. But then I saw Malcolm, and it's like, okay. So this year, I'm building a mini hobbit house. It's a bit glossy, isn't it? So you can't really, it's shiny on it. 2 seconds. Let me get the front of the box. It's probably a bit better. And there we go. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. On the back, it's got a few pictures of what the inside should look like. So yeah, we'll give it a go.
Yeah.
A bit more of a challenge than I'm used to. Especially in 48 hours anyway.
Yeah. Scale does it say it is, Lisa?
Say again, sorry?
Does it have a scale?
Not really, no. I don't really.
1 to 1.
Yeah, 1 to 1.
Yeah, I suppose for a hobbit house, yeah, but yeah. So yeah, probably 1/10.
Maybe. That's
Yeah.
cool. That's cool though. Like,
So we shall see.
good, Steve.
And then there's there we
Myself,
go.
I'm building. I'm building Rokar, ROKAR, space shuttle.
Wow.
Space exploration. It's a wooden kit and it's moving parts. It's supposed to be mechanical. I think that's what I'm doing now because I'm playing with electricity bits at the moment.
Where's your microphone, Steve? Do you have one that you've got near your face, or like a?
I've got two. Why is it quite low?
It's quite distant. Maybe you've got the wrong one.
I'll just change over.
Far away.
In a distant planet, far away.
There and back, see how far it is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's because I was on the wrong one. Dipsy.
That'll be why. Cool. Bit of housekeeping.
Is that better?
This very good.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, can you go back to the other one?
Yeah, can we mute you now?
Start now.
Wow. Shall I go through comments?
Please.
Adam says, have fun, all UK folk. 5 hours to go for me, says Jim. Oh, you're not starting with us. You're going to wait for the States. That's fine. That's fine. Davey says, good luck, everyone, and enjoy yourselves.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. We will. Enjoy your build, says Darren. Darren H84. Thank you. I'm very good at losing something in front of me, says Jacob. It's very easily done. Just making Helen some food, and then I can make a start, says David of the Valleys.
Excellent.
Awesome. Good luck. Good luck. Martin says, so Steph, will you iron your clothes with that monster?
Probably. The
Look
thing
like
is,
an
I've
iron,
got to be very careful because if I heat it up too much, it's going to melt all over my clothes.
Yes. Yeah. Doesn't look like an iron. Stephen Bailey, hey Stephen, says engine removed to make space for an SRT. Oh, no, there's not enough space for an SRT in there. SRT, for those who don't know, is a scale reference tool available on all good models for heroes websites.
Excellent.
Oh, I need to show you what I'm building for my scale reference tool group build. Remind me later, and I'll show you.
Oh, okay.
Junkworks says good evening. Hello, Junkworks. How you doing?
Hi, Scott.
Hi, Scott.
Scott.
Scott, yeah. Is Scott still doing his YouTube channel?
Yes, Scott has an invite if he can make it.
Oh, okay. Also says Scott, another Scott says, and amongst all of those extras, you still didn't buy an engine. Good point. No, I didn't. Next year. Good point. Yeah.
Yeah, next year's going to be a working engine.
Yeah, it hasn't arrived yet. It's on order.
Yeah, but then there'd be the engine crane, and then there'd be the packing cases, and then it would be, oh, we need a van for it to arrive on, and
Yeah,
just
absolutely.
grow and grow and grow.
Yeah.
I don't believe there's a crane. No, it doesn't come with a crane. It comes with an anvil. It's quite cool.
Anvil, nice.
Yeah, no crane.
Nice.
But good point. You're right. I didn't buy one. Koshi Justin says, hello, everyone. Hello.
Hello.
Huey Joe says, good evening, everyone. Hello there.
Good
Hey,
evening.
Joe.
Good evening. Mike says, good evening, all. Oh, Mike A. Hello, dude. How you doing? Nice to see you on here. How high do you have to be to see a flying pancake?
Pretty high. I think quite a lot of extra thin has been sniffed if you see a flying pancake.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you build bolt action models or flames of war? Is that asking me or are you asking? A Hobbit beer, says Justin. Mini art kit for the 48 and 48. What could possibly go wrong?
Everything.
He's just jinxed himself now, hasn't he?
That'd be fine.
Start with the big parts.
Yes, that's what she said.
See how many of the rest you can hide.
Oh, can you see that part there? I don't know if my camera will focus because it's my main one. No, it's not. So this part here, it says it's an oil can, but it's clearly a genie's lamp. So if it gets difficult, I'm going to end up rubbing that and asking for some extra time or something.
Yes.
Mike says, hello, mate. No tractor. I tell you build one tractor, suddenly everyone thinks you.
Yeah,
Farmer Joe.
Yeah. Build one tractor. That's what they say, isn't it? Oh, James is in. Can we only have 6 people on, or can we have more than that?
No,
we can have more.
he's in.
He's in, but is he in, or is he just wanting
He's
to?
in.
Oh, he's in.
I'm in. I'm in, and I'm just in munching.
Oh, you just got home from work?
Yeah, I've literally just walked in the door. And 2 chakrikis later, here I am.
Hello.
So there we go.
Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too.
Stephen says, scratch build a genie. Yeah, a genie can wish me up an engine. That'd be good, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. What wishes shall I ask for? Maybe that's what I should have done. It's just done the lamp. Just wish for something else. So, yeah, that's what I should do next year. Jim says, I'm waiting to start with my group. In the meantime, working on benches 2 and 3, whilst bench number 1 is reserved for the M4H project. Ooh, nice. Is it pre-warmed? You pre-warmed or pre-oiled your cutting mat for extra speed?
Hope it's not too clean. I got told off for mine being too clean.
Well, yours is so clean, it doesn't have any markings on it. Look at
A little bit.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure what to say to that, really. It's not often I'm speechless.
Yes, unfortunately. Stephen says,
Snap.
And it's
Dude, that was cold.
wow. I'll be back in a sec. I've got a visitor. 1 minute.
Yeah, your conscience.
I doubt
doubt that.
very much.
Hello, stranger.
Do you remember me?
Oh dear.
So everybody's obviously busy starting the kit. Lovely. Mine's over behind me. I haven't started it yet, but I will do
What are you
shortly.
building, James?
Yeah, I don't know yet.
Haven't given it a thought. Yeah.
No, I haven't got a clue. So yeah, I just wanted to say a big thank you to Carl and Steph and Gary for the last 6 odd hours or thereabouts. Which is, that's a lot. So massive thank you. I feel very annoyed at the fact that I wasn't really where I was meant to be. I was at work, but hey, things have to take priority and stuff. I hope a small amount of helping helped. So anyway,
extremely welcome, dear boy.
I don't know how this is coming across on the stream, but from my side, my camera's not picking up things very well. I'm very bitty and all over the place, so I'm going to have to fiddle around with stuff. Is that how I'm coming across?
Bitty.
Yeah.
It's coming through on
You like
YouTube,
that.
okay.
Yeah.
I'll shut up.
Okay, well, it is what it is. It just looks like I'm doing a robot all the time, so hey, never mind. Yeah, so a big thank you to everybody that's watched. We've got 70 people watching now, which is the highest number so far of all the streams, so that's amazing.
Excellent.
We've had a steady 50 to 40 over the last 2 streams, and obviously we're starting to build now because we're getting into our time zone. We've got the Americans not that far away now. I know they're warming up the studio as well and all the bits and pieces. You've got a lot to look forward to. There is some amazing stuff in the auction coming along, and that will be over the 3 time zones, well, all over the weekend basically. But the only thing I'm going to tell you is all the items that are for auction are on the website 48-48.org. They are done by donors. They're not done by how we're going to auction them. And we will auction them at a prime time that YouTube sees as the prime time for audience retention. So from 7 o'clock in the evening till 10 o'clock will be the main prime time, if you like. So tune in and make sure you don't miss out. There's some amazing bits and pieces to get your hands on. And the other thing to entice you to stay around a lot longer is that there are some flash auctions in the streams throughout the weekend. So I'm not going to tell you when they are or where they are. They're just going to appear the same as everything else. So it's a slightly different concept to what we've done in previous years. So we'll see how it goes this year as to whether it's a continual thing that we'll do year on year. I think we will, if I'm honest, because it's all good. So there's that. The timetable, if you're worried about the timetable, again, the 48-48.org. Go on to the area in which you live, or whether it be Australia, depending on the time zones, of course, there's lots of time zones, but Australia, UK, and Eastern America. And then you can work out if your time zone's any different to that, what that means for you. But that's just done in a way to make it a little bit easier for you. And it's not all bundled together because that just confuses the crap out of everybody, including myself. So massive thank you for Lisa for helping me with that. And a massive thank you to Lisa for helping out with logos and stuff. And I've got a couple more to send you, but anyway. I'm joking. So we've been very, very fortunate. As always, I've got a great bundle of people to help with this event. It gets bigger and bigger and bolder, and the team gets bigger and bigger as well. So that's all my thank yous for now. Yes, that's sort of where we are with stuff. I probably will jump out of the stream and be in the background on my iPad like I have been previously. and I will jump in from time to time because this computer is just not going to handle this today. Not unless I sort out the cameras, which I will try. So I am here, but I will leave you, good people, while I fiddle around with my bits in the background.
Hey.
Hey. Thank you, James. What are you building, by the way?
Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Well, I'll be honest. I sort of made a decision, and then I sent a message to Carl and said, "Shall I do this?" And he sort of was very lukewarm about it. So I don't
Build
know,
something.
might be my first choice.
Build something.
Yeah, I'll be building something. I've actually got a 148 0 on the bench behind me there, so that probably will what I'll do. Yeah, the other thing was maybe a little bit too adventurous. Hey,
Just do it.
do
Close
it.
your
Okay,
eyes.
Wait.
Pick a box. Close your eyes. Pick a box and start building.
Oh, build it. Oh, sorry, wrong box.
Stop it.
Okay, move on. It's my stream I like. Right, on that note, I'm going to go in the background, so I'll see you all in a little bit.
See you
Lisa,
later,
saying that,
bye.
See you, James.
Lisa,
Yes.
saying that to James is like putting a blind man in a round room and telling him to sit in the corner.
Oh. And welcome, Scott, to the stream.
Hello, everybody. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Yep.
There he is.
Hey,
Scott.
Hey.
How you doing?
Not too bad.
What are you making?
I am making the Type 16 ground combat vehicle, or maneuver combat vehicle, however you say it.
Nice.
Which I picked up on eBay for a very, very reasonable price, so I thought that was obviously assigned to do 48 and 48.
Roger.
That's really nice looking kit.
Yeah, it's really about 5 sprues of parts, so it's should be quite quick to put together.
Yeah. You're an armor builder anyway, aren't you?
Mostly, yes.
Yeah. That's cool. I've been following your stuff for quite a few years now.
Oh, thank you very much.
On YouTube. Yeah. Can't remember where was it? Were you on with what's his name? Festa.
I wasn't. I used to do streams with Mike Mountain. Festa was on it briefly and things, but that was a long time ago.
Yeah. Oh, I can't remember. Yeah.
Hey Scott, how you doing?
Not too bad.
Thanks for joining us. It's lovely to see you.
You're very welcome.
Nice to meet you, Scott.
Yes, and you too, Steph.
Nice to see you. Nice.
Stephen Bailey says you should wish for a gazebo with a roof. I don't know what he's talking about. Does anyone else know what he's talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about, Stephen. Honestly. It was 3 years ago, anyway. To be frank, or is that to be fair? Or is that to be something else? To be fair, Malcolm, I fully expected one of those, but when showing the kits too, ended up being a full detailed engine. Okay. Yeah, that'd be scary. Wasn't planning on putting an engine in it at all. Jacob says I'm starting on my Road 148 SE5A. Going to be a somewhat difficult build. And we've got a new member coming in. We'll say hi to him in a second. Brian J. Green says, evening all, I'm doing Hanamag Sudakudfits 2511, the kit that brought me back to the hobby. A 135 scale, my first 48 and 48 weekend. Welcome. Oh, the kit that brought you back to. I haven't built mine. Mine's a Airfix. Was it Tamiya? Airfix or Tamiya Westland Whirlwind was the first kit I ever built.
Nice. Western Whirlwind. What a plane.
I'll build another one day. Paul's back. Hello, Paul.
Hi, Paul.
Back now.
Welcome
Dinner is
back.
ready. Chris Dooley. Hello, Chris says. Chris Dooley. Why do I recognise that name?
Because he's one of your volunteers, I believe. Or he's a member of the mess. One of the two.
He's not a volunteer. I've had a hell of a week, so apologies if I should know. Just opened my new model, not 148, I'm afraid. Took some pictures to prove it. I'm not sure where to upload them, as I'm not great with the IT. Any advice, please? Absolutely, Chris. Go to the Model Officers Mess Facebook page. Model Officers Mess Facebook page, and you can make an album there using one of the tabs. Click on that, and then you can chuck them in there. Or just throw them in the main group. Or if you're on Discord, if you use Discord, you can chuck it in there. But the links for that should be on the website, which is 4848-48.org. Okay. Good morning from down under, says Andrew Hass.
Good
morning.
morning.
Good morning.
Morning. Very good morning to you.
Right, here we go. So actually, Mike, this is our kind of meeting time. I usually have a meeting with Mike about now. Sometimes, some weeks. Mike Blaylock from Patriot Models here. I'll be doing a 148 scale Sikorsky H-19 rescue helicopter. It is a used model I found in a shop last week. I'm a helicopter nut, so here we go. Awesome.
Nice.
So Mike has started a charity in the States, based in West Coast, Florida, a charity called Patriot Models, which is essentially a Models for Heroes in the States.
Oh, excellent.
Superb.
Nice.
Well done, sir. Well done.
Yep. Yeah, good for him. And we've been chatting about how to do things and how to not do things, and the pitfalls and fun of running charities and all that business. Thanks for the help, Chris. Going to the Model Officers Mess now. Excellent. Let us know if you get stuck, and I can put a link in the thingy here. Cool. God, doing the chat takes away from modelling time.
Certainly does.
There's a way of doing it and doing both at the same time.
You need to work on your multitasking, Malcolm.
Yeah. What I need is a tablet right in front of me here. I can just poke. I don't have that. Sort of dinner time where we are. Does everyone have their dinner yet?
Yeah, sure have.
I did. I go to the fish and chip shop when I finish work every Friday. It's my little treat to myself at the end of the week.
Excellent.
Nice.
Friday's fish day, isn't it? That's what they say.
Fish day Friday. Yes, sir.
Fish supper.
Curry sauce.
I had my tea cooked for me.
Nice.
The benefits of somebody still being at home at the moment.
That's nice.
Yes,
Pardon?
Nothing.
Oh,
You didn't hear that. Shh.
so he's chuntering something in the background. I can hear him, but
Chuntering.
it wasn't loud enough.
Yeah, but that's the normal voice, Luce.
His voice is a hell of a lot better than it has been, though.
I said I really need a job.
Was that a pun, Lisa? His voice is halibut better.
Oh.
Or not? Was it not a pun?
No.
Was it an unfortunate pun?
It was an unfortunate pun, yes.
Okay.
That was certainly a dad joke.
Yeah.
Certainly was.
Amy's not your dad.
Oh, sugar. There you go. All right. Oh, do.
Oh, they don't label it. Oh, yes, they do. Never mind. Ignore me.
So.
Picture Model says, "Yup, thanks for the shout out." You're welcome, Mike. You're welcome. The Americans start in 4 or 5 hours. But obviously, you're welcome to start now if you want. Gordon says, "I'm originally from Calgary. There are a couple of good places to visit. The Naval Museum of Alberta has a Seafire 15 and Seafire, and the Hangar Museum has a lot of aircraft, including a Lancaster."
Wow.
I think that it used to, I don't know if it still does, it used to have the only surviving Seafire 47 Alberta in Calgary.
Ooh.
Which is the one with the counter-rotating props and all that.
Have you been there?
No, my family's from, a branch of my family's from Alberta, from near Calgary, and the Seafire 47 is what my dad flew, so it kind of, family connection.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, I have a friend that lives in Calgary, and he quite often sends me the snow updates.
Yeah, they don't have spring and autumn. They have horrendous winters, and then they have blazing hot summers.
Yeah, that's pretty much the photos he sends me.
Yeah. Excellent. I'll be there in 11 weeks' time or so. I'll be there briefly, passing through.
Awesome. Where are you going?
We're going on a cruise from like Seattle to Alaska and then back down to Vancouver. Then we're going on the Rocky Mountaineer train across the Rockies to Banff. Then we go down to Calgary to get a flight over to Toronto, stay there for a week or so, then come home.
Oh.
So it's all very exciting.
I'm in Toronto in October, so don't ruin it for me.
Oh, excellent. I'll do my best. I met a vicar from Toronto at my model club last night, strangely.
Oh.
He's the vicar at the church, the hall of which is where the model club meets. And they're having a parish council meeting or something. He dropped by.
Gotcha. Tiff, are we doing Tiff's voice? What are we doing? What are we doing on here?
Well, it depends how good you are at it.
Do you want me to do Tiff's
It's Tiff.
Are we doing that voice, are we?
We can do that one. We can do that one, whatever you want, really.
Okay, I'll do this one. 8 hours into my build. Time to call it a day for me today. Now it's time for food.
I don't even know what that was.
Tiff, do you want me to send you the link so you come in?
Well,
Give your own back.
Literally said it's time to call it there. So no, sorry, she's gone. Got 8 hours to be revenged. Paul says, "Can I change my mind on a kit too?" Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course you can. It's yours. You do what you want.
what's
Oh,
yours is
hello,
fair.
mate. Mikey says, "Of course you can, Paul." Gordon says, depending on how long you are in Calgary and have transportation, the Bomber Command Museum in Nantum has a Lancaster. They occasionally do engine runs.
Yes.
Lovely, lovely.
Yes, where I live in Orkney here, we have a lot of connections over to Hudson Bay.
Oh, right, yes.
The Hudson Bay Company, they used to recruit a lot of their sailors from Orkney.
Oh,
So there's
right.
a lot of Arcadians immigrated over to like the Hudson Bay area over in Canada.
Mm-hmm. Very good.
And if you ever visit Stromness, if you ever come to Orkney, there's actually a well at the bottom end of the town, and that's the well where they collected fresh water before they set off across the Atlantic.
All right. Right. Wow.
Well.
So there's a piece of random history for you.
Excellent. We like a bit of random history. Well, I do anyway.
Yeah, you do, though. So we'll just take a moment. I just wanted to say that this arrived today. Everybody.
Okay.
Shall I open it and see what it's all about?
Oh,
Yes.
drum roll, please.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Well, I assume it's okay for broadcast.
Well,
Yeah.
unless
Oops,
unless
not
I've
that
made a
package.
mistake in who the company is that sent it, it's either my mankini or it's something else. Let's hope for something else, right?
Yeah, that's what we hope. Although it would still be entertaining.
Well, if it is the mankini, then I won't be modelling it. So,
oh, please don't.
No.
That could be my
There
third
it is.
wish on the lamp.
Oh, look what that is.
Would you believe it?
Oh, that's timing.
Badges.
Well, considering I
Badges.
wasn't expecting it for another 3 weeks, it is definitely.
Yay!
But there you go.
Is this spelled right this time?
Oh, you'll have to find out when you get it. There is a deliberate error on there, but you've got to spot it. But yeah, your patches are arrived. They have arrived, and they will be dispatched after the weekend. So I will
Fantastic.
probably package them up. In fact, I know an assistant that's got nothing to do, so maybe the assistant will do that. I don't know. I'll ask nicely.
Did they? Did you work out what the difference between drill and embroidery was and all that kind of stuff? They
Yes.
Does it look good?
Basically, what I basically did was I put 2 words on the desk and closed my eyes and went, that one. That's what we want.
Cool.
So I'm sure it'll be fun.
And they look good. They look good.
Yeah, they look all right.
Excellent.
They look all right.
Which company did you go with?
The company that you use.
Oh, excellent. Well, they should get a shout out because they obviously delivered those at quite a rate.
Super quick, yeah. So it was the company name was Aspen Line was the name of the company.
Yeah,
and I will put their logo up on the website.
They make all the models for Heroes patches too.
Yeah,
and they're excellent.
Very good.
Right, we'll do that. Let's do that. I'm going to do that. This is going to be interesting. I don't think I've ever made a model that green plastic.
Really?
I don't think so.
What is
Not
it? You're making?
dark
Zero?
green anyway. Huh?
Zero you're making.
It is the Zero I'm making. So this is the Tamiya 148 Mitsubishi A6M5C Zero fighter. So yeah.
Could build that for the Vickers group build. They've probably got Vickers machine guns in them.
Possibly. I've not thought of that. Uh-oh. It would appear my assistant has got a knife in her hand and she's not frightened to use it. Uh-oh.
Dun, dun, dun.
Hopefully it's something yummy she's making. Right. Oh no, I don't want that. No, I want that.
So Paul says the reason he wants to change his mind is I'm not feeling like doing the French destroyer from the Heller France Task Force Rectement à la mer 1 in 400 scale. That tanker has taken it out of me. I bet it has. You've been doing that trio of ships for some time, so you can do whatever you want. You do whatever
Absolutely.
you want.
You do. You.
I did very nearly build up this because he inspired me. I did almost make a decision that I was going to make a ship myself, and I did pronounce that correctly.
Well, we'll see.
not that we judge anything on here, but oh my god, that's a ship.
Patriot Mike says, yeah, I'll go over there in a bit when they start. Absolutely. Travis Thompson says, morning all. Hello, Travis.
Hey, Travis. How you doing?
Oh.
Mr. John Gadd says, I've just dropped my first part on the floor. Away. Okay, what are we at? 1 hour, 15 minutes.
The important thing is, did he remember to, put a sacrificial piece of plastic on the floor for the carpet monster first?
Yes.
That's a good idea.
See, I have to tell you that he has been surpassed. He's a little late in feeding the carpet monster. On the Aussie stream, one of the hosts who remain nameless, Dave, he dropped a part, and that was within, I think, less than the first 25 minutes. But
it was within 5 minutes, James.
Was it 5? I know it was less.
Really
Yeah. Anyway, so it was really, really quick. But what I found more amazing than anything else was the carpet monster surrendered 2 pieces to the 1 piece that he dropped, which I thought was quite impressive.
Wow. Their carpet monster is probably way more vicious than ours.
Yeah, probably.
Anything over there just wants to kill you.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep. I'm just glad nobody's in Africa at the moment, because their carpet monster must be like a honey badger.
Yeah.
They're evil.
Evil.
Yeah, we're forever dropping things on the floor at work, and it's months later it will turn up at the other side of the workshop. Things just disappear.
Yes. It's funny when I see a lot of new modelers coming through into the hobby a lot, and they always say something like, "Oh, I was building something. I dropped something on the floor, and you wouldn't believe how long it took me to find it." So frustrating. Have you ever dropped something on the floor? It's like put my arm around them and say, well, let me tell you, you are not alone in this endeavor.
Well done, my son. You are a model maker now.
Welcome to the family.
Yeah.
It's like a Lion King of model making, isn't it? It's that moment. You lift them up. Yes, you will be a model maker soon. Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Have you seen the videos going around telling you what that means?
No. I think it means no worries, doesn't it?
It translates to, look, here is a lion. Oh, my.
Excellent.
We will name him Tamia. Do a Tiff's voice. She loves it. Yes, I believe she does. I hope. Martin Holst says, I'll hop over to Discord for now. Have fun. All cool. Yep, go and say hi to the Discord people. I haven't popped in there today at all, but I will at some point. Phil Abram says, evening all, better late than never. We make a start. Absolutely. Tiff says, I'm still watching. I love the Darth voices. Oh, why didn't they read that in the right voice? Sorry. Apologise. David Valley says, right, food's done. Now to the bench with a bottle of a Fillin' Fool ESB craft beer. Delicious. Jacob says, time to stop modelling for now as my pizza just arrived, but the fuselage needs to drive a bit. I mean, dry, probably. I assume it means dry. No worries. Go eat. Go eat.
He did say his tea. Did he, or his tea?
Time to stop modelling for now as my pizza just arrived, but the fuselage needs to drive a bit.
Okay.
Yeah. As the video we made, the coffee one, has that gone down well, James?
I'll be honest. There's been little comments about it. I mean that in the nicest possible way.
I wondered if nobody had actually watched it properly because
I haven't seen it yet, but I have been at work all day.
Is that the one with the dodgy colour?
I think it is, yes.
Dodgy colour. Dodgy colour.
I think that's possibly what it's about, Malcolm. Is the hosts are a bit worried about the colour. I did warn you.
Oh gosh. Okay. Yes. Yes, the one with the dodgy colour. No, not that one. No. The
I've been giggling away here at that.
Right then, ladles and jelly spoons, just to let you know, the first auction, Friday's auction, will be starting at 8:30.
Excellent.
There you go, Trevor. You've just found out. That gives me time to go and have a leak.
Other vegetables are available. So yeah, I got to be honest. I didn't tell you this, Malcolm, but when you sent that to me this morning, I sat here laughing out loud for several minutes. It was very, very good. It was just, it's not what I told you to do or asked you to do, but you hit exactly what I was thinking when I was speaking to you.
Yeah, I've just been giggling away at it. Hilarious.
Yeah. And it's funnier that the more often you watch it, the more you go, "Oh, I didn't see that last time. That's funny."
Yeah. Yeah, I was surprised. I was in thought maybe that was too subtle comedy. Maybe. No, I do like it. I had to scale it back a bit because I had other bits in it that I thought, no, it's just not worth.
You had other bits in it. That's not a pun, is it? Please tell me it's not a pun.
No, and it was to do with the second viewing of the coffee.
Yes, I can imagine.
I just left that as a visual gag and just carried on, just edited it. Moved on.
Can I ask a question?
No.
Who puts an egg in their coffee?
Chris Rea.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Cracks an egg in his bath and his coffee.
Who does that?
Chris Rea.
Oh, okay.
If anyone gets that joke, please let me know. You're my kind of person.
I'm trying to work it out, but I probably will in about 3 days. It'll suddenly come to me.
You remind me later, I'll explain it. Sean Belcher, hello Sean, checking in, making a very nice 135 Lichter Panzerfagben. Very cool. Thanks for popping in, buddy. Hope you're well. W Stellar Photos. Finished my curry now. Starting the MH6J Little Bird. Oh, nice.
Ah, lovely.
Yeah. Lovely. Tiff says, I'm sad I didn't get to order a patch, but there's always next year. Joe says, Joe McCaskill says, evening. Hello. Stephen says, Airfix have an Easter egg hunt on the shop website. Find all 6 eggs and get a 15% discount. Wow. Wow. Gosh. So if you ordered the Models for Heroes bundle, which is finishing on Monday, by the way, then you would be able to get a 50% discount on that as well. It's already
try.
You could try, yeah. I don't know if you'd be able to, but wow, that would be an amazing deal. Yeah, Paul says, I'm going to do my uncle's ship, the Trumpeter HMS Belfast, a 1942 model in 1/305th scale.
Wow.
Good. You've got more space than I do.
Can we quickly rattle through the comments, please? Because I'm about to start the auction.
What time does the auction start?
8:30. I did say.
If I don't get it finished by the end of the weekend, then not to worry, says Paul. Paul says, I also have a new 3D printing pen I have been playing around with. It's great for making new parts. Jacob then says, I dropped a 148 rear view mirror for a Spitfire about 2 weeks ago. Didn't even bother having a good look at it. That thing is gone. Gordon says, at least he said he found the piece. I'm on the Tilly side lights, so can we have a group prayer to the carpet gods, said Ed. Tiff says, look, there's a lion. Oh, my God. Paul says, Gordon, we will have to meet up some point, my friend. But Bearded Veteran Crate says, it's Zulu for, look, there's a lion. Oh, my God, there's a lion. Look, there's a lion. Absolutely. Scale Model Craft says, first coffee break closing in and we're finishing the build. Spray booth in a little over an hour. John Gadd says, found it. Huey says, I'm enjoying a Budweiser while modeling. Patriot Model says it's crazy because modelling a forensic science coverage in several ways, and this is one, and you can find your parts with a bleak lightning. Steph, I'm not going to get through these in time, so.
Oh, you've only got a couple more to do.
Okay, Martin says, try the Discord for a minute. The audio melted my brain. The stream will be safe haven, I think. Yeah, good luck with that. It can be overwhelming, Martin, says Tiff, in Tiff's voice. Would I lie to you, said Mike. Bob Morton says, I get it, says William. Oh, cool, good. Bob M, says Mike. David Collins said, would I lie to you, Malcolm? Yeah, you would. BVC Creates says, it is overwhelming, Martin. That's why I drop in and out rather than stay in there, and I'm one of the 2 administrators. I'll laugh out. And Jim says, remarkable job of reading those comments, Malcolm. Thank you very much. Oblique lighting is using a flashlight flat on the floor, says Mike.
Well played, sir. Well done.
Well done, sir. Well done.
Author.
Right then.
All yours.
Here we go. The first auction. I'm quickly going to go through these. If I can ask the guys in the studio to please mute your mics. And also in the comments, please keep your comments to only bids, so we can see the bids. Okay, only bid if you're in the region of the auction. That there is a slight stipulation to that. If you're in a different region, you want it, you buy it, you have to pay for the postage to your country or your region. Okay, so be aware of that. If you buy something in the UK that's 60 quid, it may cost you 60 quid to get it shipped to the US or Australia or wherever you are. So please be aware of that. All lots will be between 2 or 3 minutes. In this section, we're going to go 2 minutes, see how that goes. We will mark the chat with start and finish because of the delay in the sound. So we won't start on your screen until a few seconds after. But if we do it in chat, start and finish is when you do it. What we see as the highest bid before I put finish in will be the final decision. Remember, postage is not included. If you're in this region, the UK and Europe, you must add £5 onto your payment for postage and packaging. So then, that is that. Jim says bravo. And Waffle Day says, can you repeat that, Malcolm? I missed it. No, Dave. So, let's get ready. The first one, if you were in today and you saw Lee's interview from Ultimate, he's been talking about this. This is an Ultimate thinner and cleaner bundle. So, if you're ready, folks, I will lean over to my PC, get ready with my stopwatch, and 1, 2, 3, start. So, get your bids in for this. This is lot 1, the Ultimate Thinner and Cleaner Bundle. You get a bottle of each. This is coming from Ultimate Modelling Products, and this is awesome stuff. I've heard loads of good things about this, so I'm going to be dipping in my wallet and I might just put a bid in for this, see how it goes, see what I can get it for. Shouldn't cost me that much. So who's going to put the first bid in? Right, there we go. We've got Edwards with the tenner straight away. Come on, Gordon, you have to go higher than that, mate. And it's still at a tenner with Eddie. And we're down to a minute. You have 1 minute to go. I will be doing a countdown on this, so please bear with callers. Gordon's done it. He's gone 15. Is Ed going to come back? I wonder if Iwawuwa is going to come back. 40 seconds to go. 30 seconds to go. Are we going to see some sniping on the first one? Will there be sniping here? Up. There we go. And it's W Stiller Photos, £20. Liking the picture. Oh, la. So we've got £20 there. Remember, folks, this is all in pounds sterling anyway for this one. So you don't need to put the pound symbol in there. 3, 2, 1, and stop. There we go. And that has gone to W Stiller Photos. And that has gone for £20. Thank you very much for that one, W Stiller. So, what do we have next? Ooh, we have, bear with callers, a ceramic scraper from SMS. This is a great tool. It's something I've been meaning to buy, but pennies are a bit short at the moment, but not a problem. So we are ready to go in 3, 2, 1, and start. There we go. So this is a ceramic scraper. I know that Mr. Marley uses one and he swears by it. Does anybody else use one? Pop yourself out of mute and let me know if you've used one and what you think of them. Just move my phone so you see it.
I've never used one, but they do look good.
They do. Up, we've got Mike and Penn Richardson. They're in with 15 so far. Up, Malcolm's gone 16.
I'm going to use this one.
Is that you, Mr. Childs?
Yes.
Cool. Cool.
I'm going to use this one.
Nice. Right, so top bidder is Malcolm. You've got 1 minute left to bid. 1 minute left. So keep the bids coming in. No, Dave, it's in pounds, not pennies. Sorry, mate. 16 quid to Malcolm. I knew somebody would try it. I forgot to mention they are in £1 increments. Same as last year, Wafu.
It had to be Wafu.
Yep, 30 seconds left. $20 seconds. 15 seconds. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Check it, check it, check it, check it. Waffle went, oh, and that has gone to Malcolm for 16 quid. Thank you, Malcolm.
Well done, Malcolm.
Whoop, whoop. I'll let you know how it goes.
Brilliant. They really do look good. Waffle says, hey, I was sniped 2 years running. Give me a break, lol. And does it come with wafers? No, it doesn't. So, moving along. Our next one is lot number 3. A 1/56th scale Rubicon Soviet heavy armored car, BA-3-6. So we're going to be starting this in 3, 2, 1, go. So another one from our friends at Rubicon. They're another big supporter of us. Really appreciate what they do. It's absolutely fantastic. So there we go. This is the BA3. So we've got Paul Wilshire's in with a sneaky £5 bid. Adam's gone to 12. So the Rubicon, a 156 Soviet heavy armored car. Looks a nice little kit. So Adam's leading at the moment with a sneaky bit of 12 quid.
These Rubicon kits are beautiful. If you've never built
Oh.
one before, I highly recommend it.
And they go together really quickly.
Yes.
Yeah. I think I sat and built the Tiger in 2.5 hours. It was ridiculous how quick it went together. It took me 6 months to spray it and paint it. It only took me 3 hours to build. Right, 40 seconds to go. "30 seconds. Adam's still winning with a bit of 12. "20 seconds to go. 15.
Snipe.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Oh, we've got some early sniping. So Trevor went to 13. Adam went to 14. And Moss last minute snipe at 18 quid. That's brilliant. Thank you, Moss. MOs.
Well done, Moz.
10 models. And that went for 18 quid. Thank you very much indeed. That's awesome. That's a brilliant shout. Well done. So moving along, we need that one. And the next one is, this one is from Mason Models. Thank you very much to Steve across at Mason Models in Spalding. If you're in the area, please drop in, say hello, and tell him that you've come from the... My brain has just had a fart. Excuse me. You've come from the Model Officers 48 Hour, and you've seen him on there. This is the 148th Edward RS2 US AA1 Alkali and service cart. So we're going to be starting this in 3, 2, 1, start. And Morse says sniping. Oh, he's the queen of sniping, and he's got his ghillie suit on. So this is a nice little 148 Edward RS2 US AA1 Alkali missile trolley, and the service cart is included. Oh, that stop is start. Excuse
Reset.
me, ignore that stop. Yep, so we're going to reset that because nobody's bid on it yet. So sorry, reset. I need to learn to spell. Very sorry about that, folks.
It's all right. While you're resetting, I just want to make a quick comment in the fact that we've got 82 people watching. Thank you very much for taking the time to be with us. Bear with us as we reset for this auction lot, which is the 148th Edward RST 2 US AA1
Alkali and Supercar.
Cool.
Right, so reset brain, calm down. And 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. I spelt start right this time. So this is the 148th Edward RS2 US AA1 Alkali and service cart from Mason Models, who are based in Spalding. So get your bids in and let's see what we can get for this. Patriot says, if you put something from USA Defence Artillery, I will pay shipping. I don't think we have anything like that. But we will let you know. I'll answer your PM after this, Steve. So come on in, guys. Get your bids in. You've got a minute left. A minute to go on this one. So, who's going to put the first bid in? Drum roll, please. Come on, folks. Get a bid in. Let us know. Up. Mike has gone 15 quid. Thank you very much, Mike. Coming down to the close, and we are down to 30 seconds. 30 seconds to go. Who's going to pop a high bid in? Is anybody going to snipe Mike? Are you ready with an extra bid, Mike? Just in case somebody tries to stop you. Right, we're coming down to 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Oh,
there we go. That's a nice little steal, Mike. So
Bargain. Well done, Mike.
He's a right little bargain. That's Mike JA999. So next up, one of our new donors. We have got 3D Gizmo. This is a AK pen holder, a sprue holder, and a pencil holder. And you have got 2 minutes to bid on this. And we're going to start in 3, 2, 1, and go. As I said, 3D Gizmo sent us a load of stuff like this that we're going to be popping off over the weekend. So if you fancy something like this, looks like a really nice sprue holder. Oh, was it in straight away? 5 quid for the lot. Come on, guys, get your bids in. Let us know what you're going to bid on this lot. So you've got an AK pen holder, a sprue holder, and a pencil holder, all from 3D Gizmo. Or is it? Let us know what you're going to bid. Oh, that's going to be a steal if he gets it for a £5. An absolute steal. So you have an AK pen holder, you have a sprue holder, and you have a pencil holder. And you're halfway through. You've got a minute left to go. 1 minute left to go. So this is from 3D Gizmo, and it's a AK pen holder, a sprue holder, and a pencil holder. Ooh, this is looking quite nice for Moz. Only a £5 in there.
I've got a feeling he's going to get sniped.
I do. We're getting close to it. 30 seconds to go. You've still got 30 seconds left to go.
Will Moz cover his bases?
Adam's gone up to 6. Mike and Penn have gone up to 10. Moz went 8. Oh, 7 there from Patriot Models. Moz 11. Oh, Moz was in first with 11. And you've got 10 seconds left. 13 for Moz. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. And there we go. Moz has got it for 15 quid. Thank you, Moz. It's brilliant.
Well done, Moz. That's the thing. Sometimes you have to try and outbid yourself just to make sure.
Next lot is an aircraft paint stand from EBMA, one of our returning guys, our donors. I think EBMA have been with us for what, 5 years now?
Oh yeah, a long time, and a great supporter of Models for Heroes as well.
Yes. There's loads of stuff that they supply us with. And we are going to start in 3, 2, 1, go. So get your bids in for this. This is from EBMA, and it is the aircraft paint stand.
And if you're an aircraft builder, this is a must to have on your bench. Trust me, it's well worth the money.
Oh yeah, I've got one. I love mine. It's brilliant. So we've got no opening bids yet for this EBMA aircraft paint stand. So who's going to drop a bid in? Paul went 2, but he got outbid by Robert, who's gone 5. That's a nice starting bid there from Robert. Cheeky wee fiver. And we are now down to 1 minute to go. You've got 1 minute left. And we've got Patriot Models has gone up to 6.
Still a steal.
Very much a steal.
It's going to be another one of those snipes. I can see it coming.
Yep. We are down to 30 seconds left to go. Come on, get your bids in for this aircraft stand. Tom has gone 7, and then Patriot has come back with 8. You have got 10 seconds left to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. And that's gone to Patriot Models for £8. That is an absolute steal. Thank you very much, Patriot. Next on the list, from the Hobby Company, we have got the McDonnell Douglas F-15C Eagle in 1/48 scale from Tamiya. And Patriot says, I got to ship it though. Yep, not a problem. We will let you know how much it is. So this is from our friends at Hobby Company, and this is not to be mixed up with the Australian one. This is the UK one. So thank you very much to Andy Farmer and the guys at the Hobby Company. And we were going to be starting this in 3, 2, 1, go. So the Tamiya 148 F-15C Eagle from the Hobby Company. I built this a couple of years back, and it is a lovely kit. An absolute stonker of a kit. Typical Tamiya. Pour the paint in the box, shake the box, comes out made. Brilliant. Love a bit of shake and bake. So who is going to put the first bid in? So get your bids in for this F-15C from Tamiya. And Mike and Pen are in with £20 for the bid. That's a nice little bid. That's a good cheeky bid to start with. We're down to a minute to go. We've got a minute left on this lot. So get your bids in. This is McDonnell Douglas F-15C Eagle in 1/48 scale from Tamiya, supplied by the Hobby Company. Thank you very much, Andy and the guys there. Oh, William's in with £30. This is quite a nice size kit, this is, and it's lovely to build. So get your bids in. We're down to 30 seconds, less than 30 seconds. $15 seconds to go. 10 seconds left to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Oh, well done, William. He outbid himself by a fibre. Brilliant. Well done, William. Brilliant, Thomas. 5. Thank you very much indeed, William. Well done on that one. Next one we have is from Tiger Hobbies. We have got the 1/48 scale UMA AV8B Harrier 2. Do like a good Harrier. And William says, perfect. Brilliant. Right, so we're going to start this one in 3, 2, 1, and go. So you're bidding on a UMA 1/48 scale AV8B Harrier 2. This is kindly donated by Tiger Hobbies. Oh, Malcolm's after this one. He's in with 13 quid. Oh, boom. Tom Regan, 20. It's a nice start to this one. Not even 30 seconds in, and we're already up to 20. It's what I like to see. And remember, as our good friend Crazy Loca says, bid like you mean it. So this is an AV8B from UMA, and Mike's in with 25. Malcolm went 22 and missed out. Oh, Adam's in with 45. Get in. That's what we like to see. 45 quid for this. And we've got just under a minute left. So nice bid there, Adam. That's what we like to see. Bid like you mean it. But remember, folks, do not put yourself into financial difficulty. Set a limit, stick to it. If it goes over that, please don't risk it. Right, we're down to 30 seconds. 30 seconds left on this 1/48 UMA AV8B Harrier 2, kindly donated by Tiger Hobbies.
Let's get those snipes in.
Yep, less than 15 seconds. 10 seconds to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Oh, that was chicken. Malcolm's in with 46 quid. Thank you very much indeed, Malcolm. That's brilliant.
No worries. That's a lovely kit this is. I'm going to build it.
Nice. Very nice. Adam says he didn't even want it, but 25 was too low for that kit. And Jim says the Tamiya 15 is from the pre-bake and shake and bake era of Tamiya aircraft models. It's a good model that offers a challenge or two along the way. Brilliant. Thank you for that. So we're moving on now. Here we have one from our good friends at Revell. This is the Airbus A321-200 Condor. So Revell are a standing donor. They've been with us for about 3 years. So we're going to start with this in 3, 2, 1, go. So you're bidding on a Revell 144th Airbus A321-200 Condor. And oh, LWM modelling is in with 15 quid. Great start to this one. 15 quid. That would be a steal if you got it at that.
As time is limited for this auction, just remember, if you really want something, put your markers down right off from the beginning.
Yep. Bid like you mean it. So come on in, folks, get your bids in. you are bidding on a Revell 1/144th scale Revell Airbus A321-200 Condor. You're down to a minute. You've got 1 minute left to get your bids in. So get your bids in. Oh, come on. This is going at 15 quid is an absolute steal. So come on, bid like you mean it. You've got the Revell 1/144th scale Airbus A321-200 Condor. We are down to 30 seconds left. 30 seconds to go. And Mike is in with 22. 20 seconds. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. And that has gone to Mike and Penn Richardson. Brilliant. Thank you very much indeed, Mike.
Well done.
That is a nice little deal there. Well done. Congratulations on that, Mike. And we're moving on to our next one, which is from our great friends SMS. Cheers, Scott. You're an absolute star with what you donate every year. It's brilliant. And Scott's another long-term donor, isn't he? He's been with us for about 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, he's been with us for a while now, but he's not only does he drop an auction lot in the UK, but also in Australia as well. So a multi-donor.
Yep. And LDM modeling, that'll teach me not to go for a cup of tea. Bless. So we're going to start our next lot, which is a set of mixed sanding sticks. So we are going to start in 3, 2, 1, and go.
Now this might be a really good. Sorry, Steph, but this might be a really good lot for you to practice your bidding and your sniping and getting your timings right. Come on, dig deep.
Yep. To be accurate, it's pens. Okay, sorry, Pen. So you're bidding on a set of mixed sanding sticks from SMS. So let's get a cheeky wee bid in. So this is a mixed lot, sorry, a mixed sanding sticks from SMS, and they're back in again with a quick £5. The mixed sanding sticks from SMS. Get your money in. Come on. Let's see the colour of your bed. Less than a minute to go. And a £5 for this would be an absolute steal.
Yeah, another steal, definitely.
Up, Tom's in with 6. And we're down to 30 seconds to go. Tom's leaning with a bid of £6. You're bidding on mixed sanding sticks from SMS, the scale modeller's supply. 15 seconds to go. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Tom, you've got an absolute barge in there, mate. Oh, no, he hasn't. Sorry. Moz came in at last moment. Snipe Queen.
Oh.
Oh, that was... Sorry, that was my mistake. Yes, he came in before.
I told
Well
you
done,
this
Mark.
is this was a really good bid to bundle for you to test your sniping skills.
Yep. Yep, there we go. Jim says snipe. So well done on that one, Moz. Next one is from Hinkley Model Centre. This is a 1/35th Tacom M29C Weasel from MCC. So let's get this underway. So we're going to start this in 3, 2, 1, go. So this is a 1/35th Tacom M29C Weasel from MCC, and LWM modelling is in with a cheeky 20 quid. No, I don't think so, Patriot. Not a fiver. Good effort, though. So you are down to less than 1 minute 30 to go on this. And the winning bid is LWM modelling with a 20 quid. Oh, Patriot's in with 21. Are you getting a stack together so you can cheapen your stuff coming across to the States? So back again after a year's miss with is MTC from Hinkley with a 1/35th Tacom M29C Weasel, and LWM is back in with 22. Less than a minute to go on this. I can say, oh, 23 from Patriot. Oh, there's going to be a fight here. I'm looking forward to this one. Come on, bid like you mean it. This is a 1/35th M29C Tacom Weasel from MCC Model Centre in Hinkley. So get your bids in. You've got less than 30 seconds to go.
Do it now.
Go on, do it. 20 seconds. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. So LVM went to 24. And Patriot took it. I believe, yes. Patriot took it with 25. Oh, mate, Moz, you just missed out. You came in after the stop. Unlucky. Well done, Patriot. You got that for 25 quid.
Bargain.
That is a right good bargain. Moving along to lot number 12. This is a double bundle for you tractor people. Jeff says, well done. This is from a new donor, Albion Alloys. Thank you very much to Matthew, Albion Alloys, for donating this. This is two 1/35th Thunder Models US Army tractors. So, are we ready to start? So, we're going to be starting in 3, 2, 1, and go.
Oh, it's just got Malcolm written all over it, isn't it?
I know. It's a double bubble. Oh, a fiver. Darren, are you going to let it go with that, Malcolm? I doubt it. This is a 1/35th Thunder Models US Army tractor bundle. There are 2 of them, kindly donated by Albion Alloys. So welcome to the auction, Albion, and thank you, Matthew, for donating these. He's donated quite a few kits, so it's great to see Albion Alloys on board. And this is up at a 5. No, it's up at 10 quid now from no. Mike has gone to 25. You are bidding on a pair of 1/35th Thunder Models US Army tractors. Mike is winning, and You have got less than a minute to go. They're 135th day. Did I say 172nd? I don't think I did. Pretty sure I said 135th all the way through, and it's also written there. So we're up to W Stiller Photos with 35 quid. Right, can somebody turn their music sound off, please? Thank you.
An item. I don't want it, but I'm just trying to make it.
They're 37 quid, and we're down to less than 30 seconds. No, I'm pretty sure these are 135th. And W Stiller's gone to 45. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Oh man.
Right, can somebody turn their sound off? Because I've got reverb in here.
That would be James.
I have to beat him. And W Stiller outbid himself with a bid of 47. Nice little steal there.
Even tried reverse psychology and still got outbid. God damn it. Never mind.
Are they 172nd? Okay. I'll double check that. The stuff is on my PC, but I'm pretty sure they're 135th. But bear with, and I will check them out. Okay. It says 7201, does it? Okay. I've boo-booed. What do you want to do there, James? If they are 172nd. Where's he gone? He's
Is
gone. Right, we'll come back.
W Stiller Photos still happy with that? If they're 172nd.
Yep, Mr. Stiller, if they're 172nd, are you still happy with that? Or do you want us to run that again? Happy anyway. Okay, Mr. W. Stiller, thank you very much for that. That's awesome. If they are, I will let you know. And I apologize profusely. So we're going to move on to another bundle. This is another set of Rubicon. These are the 156 Rubicon British QF 6-pounder and the US 75mm M2A3. So we're going to start this in 3, 2, 1, go. So if we can keep the chat down, please, while we're in the auction, that would be awesome. Thank you very much for highlighting that, guys. I will double check that and make sure what it is. So let us move on. You are bidding on a 156 Rubicon British QF 6-pounder and a US 75mm M2A3. These, as Malcolm and I have already said, are great kits to build. Very easy to go together. But if you're like me, you end up spending 6 months painting them. So get your bids in. Tom's in with 15. Thank you very much, Tom. You are down to 1 minute to go. 15 quid for those two. That is not too bad. That's a nice little take, that is. These are from Rubicon, who have supported us for absolute years. They've been brilliant. This is the 156 Rubicon British QF 6-pounder and US 75mm M2A3. No, James, they've already said it's okay. They're quite happy with that. So Tom's got this, and we're less than 30 seconds to go. Tom has got this one for 15 quid. So let us know what your bid is, and you've got less than 15 seconds to go. 10 seconds. Oh, right still, this is. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. There we go. Tom has taken that for 15 quid. That is an absolute steal, Tom. Brilliant. Thank you very much for that, Tom. That's awesome. Right. Okay. Davey UK says, Steph, tractors are defo 135th. Okay, leave that with me. I will look into that because I'm pretty sure they're 135th. But I will have a look after this auction's done. So let's just park that to the side for a minute, guys. We'll get through this. Then I will go and double check. Right, we are now on to lot 14. There are lots of decals here from Guideline Productions, a new donor for this year. We have got 3 sets of Fennon decal sheets for the Albatross D3, the SE5A Viper and Hisso Aces, and the SPAD 7s of Lafayette Escadrille, SP8124 and 103rd Aero Squadron. So if you're ready for this, and I know there's a few of you out there that are building World War I biplanes. So we are going to start in 3, 2, 1, go. You are bidding on 3 sets of decals from Fion, kindly donated by Guideline Publications. They are D3 Albatrosses from Austro-Hungary, SE5A Viper Hisso Aces, and the SPAD 7s of the Lafayette Escadrille, SPA124 and the 103rd Aero Squadron. So Mike is in with 20. Thank you very much, Mike. Yep, like to welcome Guideline Publications to the list of donors. This is quite a nice little bundle, this is. So it is for the Albatross D3s from Austro-Hungary, SE5A Viper and Hisso Aces, and SPAD 7s of Lafayette Escadrille, SPA124 and the 103rd Aero Squadron. You're down to less than a minute to go. So get your bids in. Some nice cheeky little bid here, Mike. Time is coming down and we are very close to 30 seconds to go as of now. Less than 30 seconds to go. So get your bids in for this Fion decal sheet for Albatross 3s from Austro-Hungary, SE5A Viper and Hisso Aces, and SPAD 7s from Lafayette Escadrille, SPA124 and 103rd Aero Squadron. Less than 15 seconds. Actually, there's 10 seconds to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. And Mike has taken it for 20 quid. Nice there, Mike. Mike JA999 for £20. Thank you very much indeed.
Right, I can I can confirm that the US Army tractors, the 2-kit edition, is 172nd.
They are 172nd, are they?
Yeah, they are. I've got a box in my hand. They are 172nd. They're not 135th. The winner of that, if you want to contact me with a PM, please. I'd like to. I'd like to withdraw that auction lot because we've misled you without meaning to, with the nicest of things. I think we should withdraw it. PM me, and we'll have a discussion. But I think that's the fairest thing to do.
Yeah, James, bear with me a second. Let me just go and check my sheet. I'll be 2 minutes.
Yeah, cool. That's not a problem. That's not a problem.
James, they have stated they are happy with them being
I know that.
172nd.
I just feel a little uncomfortable about it. So, if they could message me and we'll have a discussion. Bear with us for a second. Let's go for a video, shall we? Let us hear from. Oh, why don't we hear from this?
Hello MFH community, May here, well done on the 48 in 48, and I've been asked to remind you to take regular breaks when modelling. Walk around, have a brew, stretch, take a break. Anyway, I'm about to start working on this. There will be a lot of breaks and breakages.
There we go. So that was Mr. May sent us a personal message. Very nice of him. Thank you for that. Like I said, bear with us for a second or two while we just reset ourselves here and make sure we are.
Yep, James, I've just checked. It is the 172nd. That was my fault completely.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's one of those things. It's not a problem. But like I said, the winner of that was
W Stiller Photos.
Yeah. So if you want to send me a personal message, I would be grateful, and we can have a discussion. £47 for that. While you said in the chat that's okay. Right. Okay. He's messaging me now. So I will deal with that. And I'll carry on with what's going on. Thank you very much.
Yep. Okay. Well, that's my first cock up in 4 years. So once in 4 years is not too bad.
I'll bet it isn't.
Sorry.
I'll bet it isn't.
No, I bet it is. That's the first time I've messed up like that in 4 years. Right then, moving along. What's next? Where are we? There we go. It's that one there. This is from one of our returning donors. This is Airfix. They've been with us for years. They are brilliant. They always come up trumps every year. So this is the 172nd scale Airfix de Havilland Mosquito BXC B35 TT35 from Airfix, kindly donated by Airfix. And oh, Stephen, we haven't started yet, so that doesn't count. So we are going to start this when I get my phone timer back up in 3, 2, 1 and go. You can start bidding now on Airfix's 172nd de Havilland Mosquito. This is the BXE B35 TT35 model from Airfix. And Stephen's in with a 20 quid one. Thank you very much, Stephen. It's very good of you. So get your bids in. That's a nice little starter bid, Stephen. Thank you very much. You're bidding on the 172nd scale Airfix de Havilland Mosquito B10C B35 TT35. I do like the paint scheme underneath that. It looks really nice, and I bet you knowing Airfix this is going to be a cracking build because they are coming up quids with their builds at the moment. So we are now down to 1 minute to go. You have 1 minute left on this lot. So get your bids in for the Airfix de Havilland Mosquito B10C B35 TT35. And at the moment it's 20 quid. Nice price there from Stephen. So get your bids in. Get ready for some sniping because we are down to the last 30 seconds. David's come in with 21. James has come in with 25. And Stephen came back with 25, but James was first. We're down to 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Give it a few seconds. It looks like Stephen's come in with 26. And yes, Stephen's come in with 26. Nice little snipe there, Stephen. Well done. So that's Stephen Bailey. Yes. And that is for 26 quid. Well done, Stephen. Thank you very much for that. That's awesome. Awesome. So moving along to the next one. We have the 1/72 dual combos of Tales of Iwo Jima and Africa from Edward. Again, another long stand. Oh, first time, I believe. First time for Edward. No, it's not. It's the third year for Edward.
Yeah, third year.
Yep. So thank you very much, Edward. This is the 1/72 dual combo Tales of Iwo Jima P51s and the ME109s. So we are going to be starting this in 3, 2, 1, go. Wafu Dave says sniping tactics are getting refined. Oh, they are. And James says, nice one, Stephen. So this is from Edward. This is the 1/72 dual combo, the Tales of Iwo Jima and Africa. So we have Patriot Models in with 30, and Scott came in with 30, but Patriot came in first. So we'll be with Patriot for this one. So for this lot, you are getting 4 models. You are getting 2 P51s and 2 109s. All in 1/72 scale. So get your bids in, have a go, bid like you mean it. So 30 quid for this is a right little steal. So get your bids in. Less than a minute to go. Less than 1 minute to go. Patriot Models is winning at the moment. These are 1/72 dual combo Tales of Iwo Jima and Africa. P51s and 109s. We still have Patriots at 30. And you've got 30 seconds left to go. So get your bids in. Time is getting close. We've got 15 seconds left to go. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Oh, ooh, that was some sniping and a half. So we had Tom at 35. Then we got Patriot came in at 37. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, unlucky guys. 4 of you just missed out. So that goes to Patriot for 37 quid. Congratulations, Patriot. That is a nice little bundle there. So thank you very much, Patriot. Brilliant. Well done. Very well done. Moving along, we are at a Lancaster book from Wing Leader Books. This is from. So whenever you're making a Lancaster, this is one of the books to have. So we're going to be starting this one in 3, 2, 1, go. So you're bidding on a Wing Leader book for the Avro Lancaster Mark 1 and 3. William's clocking off for the evening. See you all tomorrow. Cheers, William. Thank you very much. So
Cheers,
Darren's 10 and James Manwaring is in with 12. So nice start there. We're up to 12 quid for the Wing Leader Avro Lancaster Mark 1, Mark 3 book. I've got a couple of these Wing Leader books. They're very good. Very good. Well worth an investment if you like building a certain type. So this is the Wing Leader Lancaster Mark 1, Mark 3 book. And we have a winning bid from James Manwaring at £12. And we are coming up to 1 minute to go. 1 minute left to go. 60 seconds. We have a winning bid from James at 12 quid for this Avro Lancaster Mark 1, Mark 3 book. A must if you're building a Lancaster. So let's get the bids in. So it's at 12 quid for the Wing Leader Lancaster book on the Mark 1s and Mark 3s. So we are getting close now. We're down to 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left to go. James is still winning at 12 quid for this Wing Leader Avro Lancaster Mark 1, Mark 3 book. 15 seconds left. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Give that a second. And congratulations, James. You've won that. Well done. Nice little book there, James. Well done. So next up, we have the Ultimate Weather Wash from James. And James is quite happy with that. Woo! So from Ultimate Modelling Products, we have the Ultimate Weather Wash, the Mega Bundle. What you see is what you get. So we are going to start the bidding on this one in 3, 2, 1, and go. You are bidding on the Ultimate Weather Wash Mega Bundle. You've got all sorts of washes there. So LWM Models is in with 20. Up, followed by Darren, who said 20. We've got Ride the Wind has gone for 30. Nice little bid in there. So 30 quid for all those washes. Oh, LWM is tickling with 32. Scott Daniels gone 25. Add another 8 quid. You may get there. So the winner is LW Modelling at the moment. You're bidding on the Ultimate Weather Wash Mega Bundle from Ultimate Model Products. And Patriot Models is in with 35. Oh, he's got money burning in his pocket, hasn't he? I'm sure he's going for a stack so he can get one load of postage. So we are down to 1 minute to this. Now, 35 quid for this. That is an absolute steal. So who's coming in to take it off him? LWM is in with a bid of 37 quid. Nice. So we are down to nearly 30 seconds to go for this Ultimate Weather Wash Mega Bundle from Ultimate. 30 seconds to go. So we've got David in with 30. Oh, Mr. Stiller is in with 50. He's outbid you, Darren, by a tenner. W Stiller is in with 50 quid. So we're now down to 15 seconds to go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Give it a second. Congratulations, W Stiller Photos. You've got that for 50 quid. Nice. Thank you very much for that, W Stiller Photos. A great one there. Next lot is... Oh, that's Chris Packham. I wonder where this one's from. Yep, this will be from Models for Heroes. As you may have seen the other week, Models for Heroes were on the One Show on BBC One, along with Mr. Chris Packham. And Malcolm got him to sign this 1/48th Edward Spitfire dual combo. It is signed, and there's a picture there of him being signed. So we are going to start this one in 3, 2, 1, and go. So you are bidding on a 1/48th Edward Spitfire dual combo signed by Chris Packham. So up, Malcolm is showing it to me. He has it in his sweaty little mitt. You want to talk us through that, Malcolm? And we've got a bid of 35 quid by Scott.
I can do, yeah. I've got it right here. I don't want to mess up your screen, so I won't switch it over. I'll let anyone who wants to do that. I have it right here. Yeah, we've filmed a BBC thing with Chris, and yeah, he was very kind to sign this lovely model kit. So I have it right here in my hand.
Brilliant. Thank you very much for doing that, Malcolm.
Yeah, and he drew a little cool picture of like a bee or a wasp or something on it.
Okay.
You can't quite see it in the picture, but I have it right here.
Less than a minute to go. Oh, yes, I see.
Yeah.
When we've done this lot, we'll quickly show the winning bidder what they've won.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I don't want to mess up your screen, so I don't want to touch it.
No, that's fine. So Scott Daniel is leading the bids with £35 for this 1/48 scale Edward Spitfire dual combo as signed by Chris Packham.
You can build 12 different Spitfires using this kit.
Nice. Less than 30 seconds to go. Yep, Stephen Bailey's come in with 36. Stussbrew has come in with 40. We're down to 10 seconds to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Oh, LWM models with 42 quid. Oh, waffoo. You are that little bit too slow. Unlucky, mate.
Well
So
done.
that's LWM modeling.
Well done, LWM modeling.
Well done indeed. Right. Bear with. So let's pop Malcolm on full screen.
There
we go.
Oh, cool, isn't it?
That is awesome.
Super chap. Really good. Big fan of the Spitfire too. That's Chris.
Excellent. So that is what you've won. So very, very well done on that LWM modeling. James Manwaring says the plus £5, is that the postage or is it the winning bid plus 5 plus postage? Nope, that is the winning bid. The plus £5 is the postage. Okay, hope that clears that up. And moving along to the last one tonight, we have a triple bundle from Revell. This is the Pacific Warriors in 1/700th scale of the USS Fletcher and Indianapolis. The 172nd Revell FA Super Hornet and the 172nd Revell Leopard 2A7V. So we are going to be starting this. Bear in mind, this is the last lot for this evening. So we're going to be starting in 3, 2, 1, and go. You are bidding on Revels 1/700 Pacific Warriors, the USS Fletcher and Indianapolis, the 172nd FA Super Hornet, and the 172nd Leopard 2A7V. So we got David came in with 25. Oh, Stephen Bailey's got in 40. So Malcolm and Scott, you're outbid by big bid there from Stephen. So get your bids in for this one. This is the last lot for the evening. This is the 1/700 Revell Pacific Warriors, the USS Fletcher, and Indianapolis, the 172nd Revell FA Super Hornet and the 172nd Revell Leopard 2A7V. You are down to 1 minute to go. That is 1 minute left to go. We have a winning bid of £40 by Stephen Bailey. Oh, crumbs, I'm throwing things on the floor. So you're bidding on this product of the 1/700 Pacific Warriors, USS Fletcher in Indianapolis, 172nd Super Hornet, 172nd Leopard, and you have 30 seconds left to go on this lot. Let's see how well we do on this one. We're down to 15 seconds. 15 seconds left to go. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. And congratulations, Stephen. You have just won that for £40. Well done, Stephen. Right then, if you'd all like to come back in, we are now done with that. Brilliant. Thank you very much, folks in the chat, for keeping quiet. It's been brilliant. Thank you very much for highlighting my cock-up.
Well done. Well done, Steph. Well done, everybody.
Well done, Steph. Good job, mate.
First
Right.
cock-up in 4 years.
That's good, mate.
About that. Gutted.
Don't you worry.
Do you want to have a chat, James?
Yeah, I will do in a second. I just wanted to say that I've spoken to Wayne, the tractor winner, and we've come to an agreement. I'm sorry for the misunderstanding. It's an error. It happens. You know, it's one of those things. But really good news in that, first of all, Wayne is very happy with his purchases and his bids. I'm going to send him a little something to say thank you for his support, for the understanding, and also the fact that everything that he's won tonight has been donated to French Models for Heroes. So
Wow.
Thank you so much for your generosity, the money, and also the fact
Amazing.
you gifted those items onto beneficiaries as well is truly amazing. So thank you so much for everything.
Yep. Thank you for your understanding, Wayne. That's awesome.
Good man.
Hey, mistakes happen. We're all human beings.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. If we weren't human beings, then, you know, it might not be such a nice place, would it? It'd all be robots. But hey, there we go. Anyway, great job, everybody. Just all the other bit of exciting news. I don't know if you were watching that well, because you were probably concentrating on the auction, but we did get up to over 102 people watching at one point, which for a Friday night is absolutely awesome. So thank you very much for all of you that tuned in, and well done to everyone that got their bids in. Payment details are on the screen right at the bottom. There is a PayPal account, and the account name is contact@48-48.org. Please make sure you add your £5 for your postage, and make sure you got your address details and contact details and everything on there. When you do your payments through PayPal, if you could do it as a friend, that would be wonderful, because it takes away the charges. However, if you don't want to and you want to keep things secure, because it is a purchase after all, I totally understand that, and I'm more than happy for you to do that. So that's not a problem. And just remember, every penny that you do does go to in the auctions will go to Models for Heroes and benefit people. So I'm going to hand over to the team, and I'm just going to have a quick word with Steph off air, and I'll be back.
Okay.
Well done. So now I've got to go and tell my wife that I owe 60 quid or something. That's I'll give you a clue. That's 60% of my budget for the weekend. Okay.
Ho hum.
Ho hum. Oh, I like living in the shed. It's fine.
Yeah, it's cool. Cool.
Be fine.
The weather's getting nicer all the time, so.
Thank you. Yes. Yeah. There were some good bargains in that auction. Good
Not
bargains.
bad, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Not bad at all.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Always the way. You know, people say, "Oh, I can never afford it. Never afford it. It always goes too high." It's like, well, yeah, some of them do. You know, some of them bid because they get excited, and it's good cause and all that. But then there are some great bargains to be had.
Certainly are.
Yep. Absolutely. Who's feeding back? I can't tell. So, Darren says, well done, everyone. Absolutely. Great job, says Trevor. Well done, everyone, says Paul. Well, guys, I'm going to have to bid you all. Very good. Bid you all good night. See you all tomorrow. And Moz says, send me an email, Steph, with a bill, and I'll pay it tonight. Steph will probably be going to bed. But I'm sure he will not let you forget. There's one thing that we had to skip over as we were doing the thing. Wafu Dave said that on his screen he could see the 45 was after his bid of 45 was before, sorry, where model officers stop. But unfortunately, it goes by whatever the bidder's screen is. But also, I've screenshotted it myself, and I can see that you were just after, I'm afraid. Exactly the same time stab. But you were just after there, Wafu Dave. Sorry, buddy. Okay. LWM modeling says, I got a feeling a few long-haired commanding officers are going to be revoking credit card privileges this weekend. Yeah, they might be. You should say something about the COs, the partners, and the families, because they allow us to do these things. They allow us to have 48 hours off to go and do our hobby, which is really important.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So say thank you to them if they're around.
Thanks,
Give
Lisa.
them a thumbs up.
Well,
I just get roped in.
Well, I didn't hear Lisa say thank you to you, though, Carl.
Oh no.
Oh,
Let's
no.
not push it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm single, so it's not a problem.
Oh, there you go. David the Valley says, "Well done." Or Ed says, "Got a short shot." Ooh, that's awesome. I learned all about those this weekend, and it is a art to get it correct every single time. But yeah, that is annoying. Chris, hello, Chris. Come back. All is forgiven. Good morning from Hastings, Victoria, Australia.
Wow.
Where it's tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hello to the future. 08:48 local time. Hey, Chris, I hope you're having a great time. I've been looking at your pictures. Look fantastic. Stegger's Plastic Cartel says, hi, guys. Just found this channel. Seems very relaxed. I just subbed. Cool. Excellent.
Welcome.
Welcome, 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 welcome.
Welcome.
Welcome. Patriot Model says, these auctions are dangerous. Yeah, welcome, Mike. Welcome to the party, pal. I'm tempted to bid on everything just because they start off as a great deal. Yeah, you can bid on everything, obviously, but yes, indeed. They always start as a good deal. Tiff said, I do what I want when I want. Better to ask forgiveness than permission. Agree. And Rob's in. Hello, folks. Hello, Rob.
Hi, Rob.
Hello.
Good to see you, mate. Patriot Model says, you need to talk to my wife. Oh, okay. No, we don't do that. It's up to you. But you should thank them. Thank your wives and your husbands and your girlfriends and your partners and say thank you for letting you have this hobby and to spend some time with us lot, raising money and doing and celebrating the hobby. This is what we're doing. Currently. Cool. Steph, was that good?
Oh, yes. We've had a quick chat. All sorted. And
sweet.
I must apologise for my cock up again. So anyway, I am going to hit the sack because I've been on air since 8 o'clock this morning with probably about a 2.5 hour break. So I am absolutely cream crackered and I want my pits because I'm broken.
Superstar, mate. Well done.
Right. Before I leave from that auction, you bunch of crazy reprobates out there raised a grand total of £517 for that. Well done, everybody. That's 570.
Nice.
So that was absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome, guys. Well done. Thank you for the bidding. Thank you very much for joining in this. And thank you very much for raising so much money for Models for Heroes, which, let's be honest, it will save lives. It saved mine. It has saved countless veterans' lives from not just the military, but also the Blue Light Brigade, so police, fire and paramedics. There are people out there, myself included, if it wasn't for Malcolm and Models for Heroes, and my wife as well, we wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be sat here making models and doing stupid things like this. So, Malcolm, you are amazing. You're a star. You're a leg end. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Go to bed.
Yes, boss. Stop picking on me. Always pick. It's so unfair. Why can't I stay up with the big boys?
Oh, you've been up long enough, buddy.
Yeah. And I'll be up again at stupid o'clock in the morning. Right then. Take care, guys. Have
Cheers,
fun.
mate. Well done.
Good night. Steph, well done, mate. Well done.
Night, folks. Thank you very much. Bye.
Bye.
There we go. Does someone want to take over reading comments from me so that I can not read them?
Where'd you get up to?
I started it. W Stiller.
Okay. Oh, right, yeah. Right, okay. Cool. Who would argue with you anyway, says David? Wisely so. And Moz asks, do I still hold the record of highest win with the Outlaw paints?
Oh, probably.
Patriot models, no doubt. Tiff, a few people, actually, David. Mr. Bridge, good evening, chaps. Good evening to you. Good evening to you.
Good evening.
David says, the fools, quite so. Do not mess with Tiff. Matt, good morning all. Matt in South Australia. 0820 hours local. Firecat Scale Modelling, great job, Steph. Sleep well. Here. Great job, dude. Jeff Riley, what a brilliant load of plastic, guys. Well done to the winners. Well done to the donators. Well done, M4H. Indeed. Martin Hulse, thanks, Steph. Sleep tight and well played. Well played indeed. Gordon, it certainly does, as I've said before. I agree with Steph. Thanks, Steph. Well done, mate. Yep, it certainly does. It changes and saves lives. LWM Modelling, good night, Steph. Mike, good night. Good night, Steph. Black Hat Scale Models, good morning, team from Brizzy. Back for round 2 after some sleep. Coffee for the win. Uh-oh. Tiff says, good night, Steph. LWM Modelling, I'm single, but my neighbour still tells me off when she catches me bringing in new kits. It's just like being married. And Mr. Bridge says, despite chemo, managing to watch. Dude, amazing. Well done, you.
Good to see you, sir. So good. Well, should we have a little break after that? We'll have a little breather.
Yeah,
show video.
Yes, why not?
Oh,
Roll VT.
What should we do? Let's have a look.
Hey guys, Stu here. 48 hours. I'm assuming you're only a few hours in, a couple of hours in. You might be 12, 6, 18, 24, 48. No matter where you are within your build, enjoy it. Really, really remember to take some time. Look after yourselves. We appreciate what you're doing. Take it easy. Good work. Enjoy. See you later.
Wonder how many people remember Stu from a few Telfords ago. He was he still is a beneficiary, and model making really pulled him back. He was out of the military, and well, he won't mind me saying, I'm sure, finding it difficult, let's say. And we gave him a purpose, gave him a hobby, we gave him, we gave him Stu the Modeler. That's what he was.
Yeah.
And with that confidence, he went and got himself a very, very nice job. And brilliantly, we very rarely see him.
For all the right reasons.
Absolutely, yeah. He still communicates in when he can, but no, he's just so busy, and that's great because he's got himself a good employee, and yeah, he's doing the right thing. So, well done, you, Stu.
Excellent.
I asked him to do a video for this. Didn't have to ask twice. Just did it.
Yeah.
Good lad.
So something I've noticed. I've only been around a few years with you, but there's been 2 or 3 people that I've seen them when they've been low, when they've been down, and I've seen them as they are now, like a year or 2 later, and the difference in them, and a lot of it is down to M4H and giving them purpose and perspectives and pride. The massive difference it makes is phenomenal. I mean, it's just phenomenal to see the difference in people like that. And people say, oh, it's only model making, but you know what? It's a powerful darn thing. Presented properly, guided properly, with people who listen to what your needs are. I've seen a few people, and you think if I wouldn't recognise them had I not seen them in the intervening months, sort of thing. Just wouldn't recognise them again. That's brilliant, and always for the better, fortunately, as well, we should say.
Yeah, it's not for everyone, Gary. It's not a hobby for everybody, but we can help as many people as we can.
Absolutely, nothing's a one size fits all. Nothing is. No. But you know what? For a lot of people, it makes such a difference. It's incredible.
It's a hard hobby. It's difficult. It's frustrating. It's expensive. It's quite stupid.
Yeah,
what a stupid daft hobby.
Yeah, it is indeed. But you know, a lot of people face stupid and daft things in their lives, and they realise through model making that, you know what, sometimes there's a way around it. There's a fix. There's a way around it, and it's like a metaphor for how they are. I think it's astonishing. Really, really astonishing. But with the right people having the right skills to give the right support when it's wanted, that's the key.
Go ahead, Lisa.
I was going to suggest we go around the desks. It's been a good couple of hours now. See where everybody's up to.
Yeah. Well, volunteered, Lisa. How are you getting on?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're doing model
I landed
making,
myself
aren't we?
in with
Forgot
that
about
one,
that.
didn't I? Hey. Right.
You
Okay.
did a bit.
So far, I have. Let me bring it up there. I'll turn it that way because my camera's upside down. So there we go.
Wow.
That's one section.
Cool.
And I've just built the doors, so I've got to be careful because they've just been glued. So yeah. So yeah, I'm just working on the next section now. But yeah, it's going together nicely. So I'm going to say next on mine is Carl. Are you ready to show where you're up to? I'll come back to Carl because he's not quite ready yet. Steve? Oh, sorry, the dog's coming through. Hang on, I'll pass on to Steve. There we go.
Hello. Yeah, I've got and I've got to have a piece that goes in here, and all the instructions says is 1. It's like the equivalent of a sprue number. So I'm a bit miffed because it's, you know, they go together like that, and then part of the mechanism will be that it comes down, but there's something there to hold those two pieces together. But yeah,
can you show it to the screen closer?
The part.
The instructions.
Yeah, it's just here.
Oh.
It just says 1.
1.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the sprues, the wooden, I know they're wooden, but they're all like a J or a H or a K or an F. And I've got different bags and stuff as well. But
at the beginning, does it say what the green numbers in circles mean? Because it's obviously a different thing, isn't it? You know. It's a rocket kit as well.
Some of these instructions are quite vague, but yeah, I'm gonna have to read through it again because.
Yeah. Does it have a key?
It's got like this bit here, which shows all your different like metal parts and.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe it's a metal part because it is quite an important part, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's number 1 there, F11. See that? F11 is number 1.
There.
Down. Yeah, no, it's just further down. It says 1 there, just below your finger a little bit more. Or is that not it?
It
No.
says 1, but I don't know what the 1 is.
Oh, right, okay. Go on the next page. Does it have a green key?
No, this one is just like it says like bike side, and then this is just how to do the motors and everything. So yeah, I might just I'll go through it a few times and then read it and see where I've gone wrong somewhere.
Yeah.
But it's coming together all right though. It's looking all right though. It's just that bit's miffed me now.
I bet it has, yeah. It's an important bit. You'll work it out.
Yeah, I'll just say it. Even if I could budget and Skype it, but I'll do it.
Who do you want to go to next?
Yourself.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Steve. I have been slowly working my way through these raisins and cranberries. And,
1-to-1 scale, very good.
They are, and I've got a little nut in there. That's good. I've been trying to pick out all the nuts because they're my favourite bit. So that was quite exciting. The model. I've got most of it together. Got the glass in. I was just about to do some research to see how this bonnet folds. I'm assuming they fold up at the center, but I'm just going to check to make sure to see if it folds out, and then I'm going to cut this out using my Dremel so that I can get to it. But the maintenance guys can get to that bit. That's the plan. Okay. Got some wheels ready to go. Got some bits in there that aren't going to go on quite yet. That's pretty much it for the car. Yeah, from down here. That was easy. Good. Yep, got to put some paint on it. Carl, are you ready?
Yes. We are almost finished building. We have a base that it sits on. The lower hull is done. Everything is on. We are just finished putting the railings on the cabin.
Nice.
So what we've got left to do is the railings around the edge of the boat itself, and the mast and everything with all the RF equipment, sonar and everything.
Cool.
And the cab is there, which sits just in there, which we will paint separately.
Righto. Yep.
So yeah, almost done.
Brilliant.
Well, almost to paint.
That's great. They keep going together well.
Yes, very nice. Very nice indeed.
Awesome. Yeah, I've heard lots of good things about that model kit. Where would you like to go to next, Mr. Smith?
Let's go and who have we not spoken to? Have we spoken to Scott yet?
No, you haven't. I was hoping you'd forgotten all about me there.
Who are you?
I have most of the kit together. Just finishing the turret.
Nice.
All is all together. And I literally just have the machine gun to go on the top of the turret to finish, and that's to get built.
Oh, nice.
Wow. Wow.
Cool.
Is it going to
What's
go
gonna
well?
be your second model?
Well, it's to me a kit, so it's, cut the sprues off and throw it in the box. So
Yeah. Sorry, Carl. What did you say?
I say, what's going to be his second kit for this weekend? Me and Gary are on our second. Are we, Gary?
Yeah.
Cheers, Scott.
Cheers, Scott.
Gary, what you got to?
I built the cockpit area for my flying pancake, and that will sit here in the front, like so. So very nice. And at the moment, I am masking the many, many, many pieces of glass that the pilots had to be able to look through. There's a lot of masking on this, so that's what I've been up to, masking. But it's going together really nicely. So I'll spray this interior, well, prime it, spray it interior green, leather for the seat, black on some bits, trim wheels and whatever. Do that tomorrow morning, and interior of this, and it all goes together. It's amazingly fitting rather well. It will be like that.
Look at it.
Cool.
Awesome.
Absolutely cool. So yeah, it's going together well so far. Touch wood. Very well, thank you indeed.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yes, lovely.
James, what are you doing?
So I am.
And will you stop it?
I'm just doing a bit of sanding on my nose. Yeah, just sanding that. I've not done an awful lot. I put a little bit of the cockpit together, which is here. Started putting the engine together as well here. Although I have made the first mistake in that I've missed the bit where the propeller sits on it. I forgot to glue that in there or put it in there. So yeah, nothing major in any way, shape or form. Yeah, so I'm just trying to prepare some bits and pieces to get together to go into the spray booth and starting the cockpit and the engine. And then I can get the cockpit in the tub, put the tub together, and yeah, it won't take long. It's all good. It's all good. So that's it. That's it from my side.
Very nice. Very nice. All right, let's catch up with some comments. Book Nook, is that a Book Nook, Lisa? Asked Mark.
I suppose you could categorize it as a book nook. It's the same sort of thing. So yeah, it just obviously it would sit on a shelf rather than in between books. So.
Yes. Well, I guess anything could be a Book Nook, couldn't you? You say that. Yeah, mine could be a Book Nook.
It could, yeah. Put it like between books about cars and garages and things.
Yep. Yep.
I so wondered where that. I so wondered where that was going to go because that started to feel quite awkward as you said that, Lisa.
It's just how your mind works.
You double checked your. No. You double checked yourself. You're like, oh my god, I'm speaking to Malcolm. I got to be careful what I say and how I say it because he will.
I know.
Adapt it. Mm-hmm.
I'll remember tomorrow. Be careful.
Too late.
Gino Lassoan says, good evening, everyone. Hello, Gino.
Hey, Gino.
Hey, buddy.
Thanks for dropping in. Gordon Bates says, hello, Gordon. Says, I'm going to say Op Courage got me involved with Models for Heroes and it saved my life. I was in a bad way, I was in a bad place. Models for Heroes saved my life. It gives me purpose. And when I model, it removes intrusive thoughts. Good.
Cool.
Well, thank you for telling us. Thank you for letting us know. Thank you for your honesty. Gordon says, thank you, Malcolm, for a really great charity. No, it's not me, my friend. It's the 250 plus volunteers we have, and then all our supporters and all the companies that help us out, and all you people who kind of enjoy ourselves together.
Yeah,
that's where all the fun is.
I don't know why.
And hobnobs.
No idea why.
Hobnobs.
Who said knobs?
Me.
Oh.
We are not sponsored by any biscuit manufacturers.
Yeah.
Tried. We have tried and tried.
Oh, keep on trying.
Yeah. Warp nearly did, but you know, I wasn't up for buns.
Yeah.
Ed says, you say that a short shot is usually a kit not finished, but I just happened to have some evergreen strips to fix the leaf spring. Otherwise, the axles doesn't go on. Hopefully, it won't be that obvious. Not underneath it won't. Oh, if it's don't worry about that. No one's going to see a leaf spring. No one's going to be looking underneath it. Nobody. Unless it's upside down. I don't know what you're building. It'll be fine. Someone of your caliber could certainly fix a short shot. No problem. What are you making, Steve?
Me? Yeah, I'm
Steve,
doing
what are you
the,
making?
the Rococo, where's it gone? Not Rococo, that's what the beetle box. This wooden space shuttle, ROKR space shuttle. Okay, it's all good, and I've worked out my mistake, so that's sorted now.
Cool. Can you tell us what it was?
What a mistake was?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not reading the instructions.
They'll do it.
Yeah, I missed that. There's an actual wooden piece that had to go in there, and I just missed that one. But yeah, so it's all sorted now, and that goes up and down nicely.
Very good.
I just need to, yeah, got to grease all these cogs now.
Cool, man. R.R. Davis. Is that Robert? Not sure. Good morning, everyone. I hope that you're all having a great time, and I hope that you are all doing well.
That's Ray.
Hope that you're... Oh, Ray Davis. Oh, wow.
Ray Davis from Australia.
Yes. Wow. Hello. I hope that you're doing well, Malcolm. Yes, I am. Thank you, Ray. I'm doing very well. Thanks. Davis says, struggling to keep my eyes open. Yes, the show will do that. Sorry, I forgot. I'm not on the Models for Hero show. This is totally different. So I'm going to bed for sleep time. Night all. Thank you, Dave. Be good, buddy. Ray, say, that's looking so cool, Gary.
It's getting there.
Stephen says, hi, James. If that was for me, I don't know what that is. Is that, would you send them an email or something?
I'm not sure. Hi, James. If that was for me, I've just finished building and then I don't know.
Don't know. What's that about?
I'm not sure.
James, oh, so maybe somebody in chat said something. Oh, what are you making, Steve? Oh, I see. Yeah, maybe
Gotcha.
he meant other Steve. Okay. So yes, too many Steves. You know, the Steve is the highest name. Oh, sorry.
Do you want to start again?
Most commonest name. Go on, yeah, I know.
Is the highest incidence of Steves in Models for Heroes in volunteer pool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you roll a dice with all the names on it, you'd likely land on a Steve.
What can I say? What can I say?
Very nice, says James. Painkillers are wearing off, so I'm going to bed. Take care, everyone, says Darren. Cheers, mate. Malcolm's new wooden domicile could be a book nook for a really big bookshelf. Could be indeed. Chocolate Hobnobs says, Stephen, a winter issue. Plain Hobnobs, summer issue. Airfix Bedwood 15 CWT second kit. Ah, it's that one. Oh, okay. We've got that up for auction, haven't we?
Yes. Yeah.
Not yet. Probably in the next one or so.
It's in the list. Yeah.
Excellent. Good afternoon, people, says Dorkosaurus.
Hi, Dorkosaurus.
Afternoon, Dorko.
Hello. Corin Grace says, morning from New Zealand. I hope the builds are all progressing well. Yes, Corin, thank you very much. They are. Yeah. And Paul says, Models for Heroes, modeling not only saved my life, but also saved my marriage. Because of my PTSD, I nearly lost everything, but modeling has saved it. Thanks to Gary Stuff for telling me to make a self-referral. There you go, Gary.
Well, it's the least I can do, mate. And Paul and Sarah did pay me back by producing my mascot, my mascot for the North Wing, which I will get for you.
The North Wing being his new extension, just in case.
It's being where I do my model making. Yes, this is Squadron Leader Stilton Geronimo. Here he is. Look at, I mean, just look at the detail on this.
Oh, wow.
Isn't it beautiful?
Cool.
Oh, wow.
So, even got my logo on the side of the plane. I mean, just
oh my gosh.
Absolutely exquisite thing. So, yeah, repaid in full, my friend. Don't you worry about it.
What was his name?
Stilton Geronimo. We had a poll. We had several versions.
Sounds like a name. That sounds like a name that would be made by poll.
Yeah. Squadron Leader Stilton Geronimo. DFC didn't find cheese. Yeah, I was just beautiful. So that's the mascot for my modelling den. So a wonderful thing.
I have to ask, I'm a bit confused. What makes him a pole?
By pole.
I suppose it is past the watershed, so yeah.
Well, I don't see anything that says Polish on it, so I don't see why.
No, the name was subject to a poll, a vote. By
sorry, I totally.
My valued viewers had a vote, and that was what they chose.
Thank you for the clarification.
You're very welcome, my dear boy. Yeah.
What's the Discord feed, says Mike? If you go to 48-48.org, you'll find the link under the social tab, I believe.
Correct.
Yes, social tab.
We can change the banner now, can't we?
Yeah, we can. Do you want to do that?
If I don't know which one it would be. 48 group build banners?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Bear with me. Let me see if I can press this. That one, Mike.
The power.
Oh, I can edit them as well.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Knew there was a mistake I made somewhere.
Yes.
Dear.
Brilliant. There you go. Yeah, go 48-48.org and all the details are there.
They are indeed. So just so you're all aware, there is an update on what we've taken so far. I know Steph has told you what we took in the auction already.
Yeah.
However, if we add up the money we've taken for the patches, along with what's in the Just Giving, along with the auction, we are £1,044.
Wow.
Excellent start.
Wow.
So it's a great start. Well done, everybody.
You can add £60 to that from merch.
Sorry, say that again.
You can add £60 to that from merch.
There you go. So we're at £1,100 then in that case, which is an amazing start.
Well done, well done.
Wow.
It's just been pointed out to me by Mikey that Paul Wiltshire is not the same as Paul Corrigan. Paul Corrigan and family did this. Paul Wiltshire is someone else who we have spoken and all that. So I'm very sorry, Paul. It's at the end of, I need to go to bed, frankly. I do apologise. It was Paul Corrigan who got that. He pops up on my live streams all the time, and yeah, he's done brilliantly, and he's a good lad. He's a top lad.
Yeah, well done.
Wonderful.
Well
Too many
done.
pools, eh?
Well, not as many as Steve's, but there are enough.
I was going to say, yeah.
No, not as many Steve's.
No, Paul Wiltshire's a good lad. Very, very good lad.
So what
I
you're
do
saying then is
apologise.
if you roll the dice, you're likely to land on a Steve via a Paul, or is it on a Paul via a Steve?
I don't know. I've never done the survey. I do have a lot of pools. Generally, very nice ones, I have to say. Very good ones.
Can't believe you're not pulled together. I'm going to
See
have
what
more
you
coffee,
did
I
there.
think.
See what you did there.
Unfortunately, folks, he's here all weekend. Sorry.
Oh,
Don't tip your waitress.
that's hard. Well, you say I'm here all weekend. I might be working. You never know. I might get a phone call and say you're meant to be at work. But I do know my boss's voice, so don't bother trying, just in case. Bless. Right. So, how's everybody else's build progressing in the chat? If you're building along, let us know where you're up to and how you're getting on.
Oh, James, are we going to go through like the Facebook page or something at some point? Is that a thing you do?
Yes, it's the short answer. It is a thing we do, or have done in the past. But
you don't have to do it now, obviously.
I have not got the technology to do it this weekend at all. My technology is letting me down all over the place. So we'll
I know that
we won't do that today, but we will look at it maybe tomorrow or when I convince somebody that they should take it on board.
Well, I'm still planning on doing our Sunday morning show.
Oh, okay.
For the people who aren't doing 48.
Yeah.
So there'll be a sit rep on there. So I could do it after when I get back from that if you want.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Why don't we do that? Yeah.
I'll be happy to. If it doesn't interfere with the auctions and stuff, obviously.
No, that's okay. Cool.
No problem.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, my computer, I think, has come to the point where it doesn't want to play anymore. And it's sulking over in that corner, and I'm on my iPad. So,
yeah, I know that feeling too.
Yeah, I was just about to say, it's
tell
quite
me
funny,
about
isn't it? Both me and Gary are in the same boat this weekend, which is weird. But yeah, it is what it is.
How long have I known you, James?
Oh, more years than you care to admit to.
Too long.
Too long. When I first met you, you complained about your computer.
I did.
And I think you've still got the same one.
You haven't done anything about it, no.
No. In fairness, I've had this computer now for 10 years, and it's 10 years old.
Yeah, you've had it cleaned once.
I've had it cleaned once. No, I've dusted it more often than that, Steve.
So it's
inside
older.
or outside.
No! I try not to touch anything inside it. I'm not qualified.
So it's older than this is.
It's older than my Facebook page. Yes.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel your pain, James. This computer I have is nearly 10 years old as well, and it struggles.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I learned quite late that when you buy computers, you need to buy thinking of the future, not of the price. So initially, I used to go for the cheapest possible computer I could get, and they generally lasted about 12 months to 18 months. So I then went all out for a Mac, which I do like. It's a very, very good computer. It does everything I want it to do. The downside is that I haven't learned the ability to delete stuff as I go along. So there's a lot of stuff on there that I can get rid of, which I've done actually. Funny enough, before this event, I've moved everything onto an external hard drive, and now it just doesn't know what to do with itself because it normally has about 101 things running all at once, and now it's got nothing. And it doesn't know what to do. So maybe it's just stuck in a cycle of confusion. Or maybe it's Herbie talking about replacing it and it's just sulking. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. I'm replacing my desktop. Replacing my iMac, and it's not happy now. It won't do stuff now.
Well, in fairness, I must say, not that any of this is sponsored by any fruit named companies for computing.
Yeah.
But I did phone them
Yeah.
Acorn. Oh God, can you remember that? My dad had an Acorn. That was my first computer in my house. I wasn't allowed to touch it until he bought a game for it, which was called Elite, and it was the most mind-numbingly boring game I've ever played. I sat there for hours. And
Are
all
you
I
kidding?
saw was,
It was a brilliant game.
no, all I saw was, I must have been going the wrong way because all I saw was dots going past, which were basically the stars.
Entire universe.
Yeah,
10
I
megabytes.
explore. I was Star Trek. I was there. I was Captain Kirk in my spaceship, but I just didn't come across anything. Captain Burke, I think they called it. Anyway, yeah, I phoned the customer services and had a chat with them about upgrading my computer. And I was quite surprised that the gentleman not only seemed to be able to talk to me in a manner I could understand, like sort of idiot language, but he also managed to all but sell me a computer at a point where I would have saved about £1,000 on what I thought I was going to have to buy.
Wow.
So, yeah, I was quite shocked by that because normally I would expect for someone to go, oh, well, yeah, what you actually need is this. Well, I'm sure you won't be skiing with your computer, but I'm sure skis will definitely be needed.
Definitely.
But no, there's none of that. So that was quite impressive. So, yeah, I know what I need to do. And I think my biggest problem for my PC is I bought a new camera. That's one thing, right? And it's a spanking camera. It's really, really good. Does really good picture. It was on earlier. It was fantastic. The problem is the processing power for that camera is way above the spec of my computer.
Right.
And it can't handle it. So if I put StreamYard on the camera, it just goes, yeah, whatever. And then the camera goes, well, you're not using me, so I might as well go to sleep. So when you start using it, it just literally turns itself off. And you're like, oh, great, okay. Yeah, I'm not battling that. So at the beginning, when I got home, I actually put all my old cameras back in positions where I could use them. But the computer's still sulking, so I don't know. But it is what it is, you know. Luckily, the iPad worked. The one thing I will say, though, and this really is not the advert for technology moment in the stream. I have been, and Malcolm knows this as well as Carl. I've had this conversation with both of them. So I've been banging on about getting Starlink because my internet here is not great. It really isn't. Well, while I was at work today, the shop next to us have got Starlink because it's quite a rural location where the station is. And I went in there today and said, "Oh, can I borrow your ability to use your Starlink, please?" And I was like, "What's that?" And so I'm really interested in it. I really would like to see if it's any good. And oh yeah, I went through the normal. Oh yeah, it's really, really good, and we can recommend you and all that. I'm like, yeah, cool. Can I test it? And I did while I was helping you out on the stream. Oh my God, it's a game changer. I've never seen this iPad run so quickly and work so quickly. It's just phenomenal. It was almost like I was meeting myself on the return journey. It was that quick. It was mind blowing. So yeah, I might have talked myself into that today.
Right, chaps, if you don't mind, I'm going to go get some shut eye.
Yes, do that. You've been an absolute star today, Gary. Thank you so much for holding the
least I can do. I'll see you tomorrow. Have fun. And
thanks,
yeah, see you in the morning. Take
Bye,
care,
mate.
or sometime
Night,
during the day.
Night, Gary.
Night.
Good night, mate. Oh, I thought I was waiting for his man-child to get him out of the stream then.
His man-child.
Is that what you call it, man-child? I don't know. I'm not that posh. Clearly.
His servant.
Ah, servant, there's the word.
Staff. They brought him his slippers, so on a little pillow.
Oh, is that why he had to go? Because the staff was standing there with his pillows, with the pillow and his slippers.
Yeah, he pays about the hour, so.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if any of you guys watch Lord Hard Thrasher on YouTube. He does like military history videos,
No.
and he presents himself as this sort of landed gentry, and he's yes, Jenkins, bring me this. It's actually really funny when you hear him doing it.
He pretends
Yes,
he's
make
got
yourself
some sort of
comfortable.
help.
Jenkins will be around with a drink.
Who is building the biggest kit with the most parts? On the stream, probably, I would imagine it's Lisa.
Yeah, I would say so.
This has 193 pieces.
Yeah, it's Lisa.
193. Any advance on 193?
Well, certainly not me. I'm finished.
194.
446.
He's going to cut it up just to make sure that it is.
It should
don't
be
know.
194.
Steve's is wooden as well, so he might have quite a lot of parts in
Yeah,
his.
446.
There you go.
446.
Because his
Any
will have a
advance?
lot of tiny parts.
Well, yeah, that's how it was made, in fairness.
That wasn't me, by the way.
I just can't say anything anymore.
Ugh, ugh. I can't tell. It doesn't say on mine how many parts are on what. So
Yeah, but you got those additional
no,
parts, so you probably don't. You probably got the most.
no, it doesn't say on any of the 4 kits. Well, I've got the most kits, but it doesn't say how many parts per kit. Okay. So
Well, I think I've got about 25 parts, and the other 50 are in the carpet. So
446.
446. Wow.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to have many more than that.
Yeah, Paul Wiltshire.
Well, mine had about that many parts.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
Only just mind.
Yeah, 450.
450, yeah. Oh, okay. So David the Valley said he's put pictures up in Discord as Facebook says it's updating. It's unusual.
Never heard that before.
No, not either.
I heard Discord updates every 5 minutes.
Jim says, I guess its name, if your name is Jeeves or Perkins or something similar, perhaps you're destined to be a valet or butler, etc. Paul says, I will be up till 1 or 2 a.m. I don't really sleep. Ooh. Make sure you rest.
Try. Yeah, at least rest. Yeah.
Eddie says, I've arrived at the point I need a break. So state of play here is the Tilly is modular in prime and the Bedford is modular at stage 12. Night, everyone. Good night, mate. Rest well.
Good night,
ya.
Mr. Millership.
Hopefully see you tomorrow.
Martin says, finishing up the A1 cockpit, updating my album as I go along. Well done. If anyone's not quite sure what we mean by the albums, then those of you that signed up would have got an email, which may be in your junk if you can't find it, but I responded to everybody. It says here you can join the Facebook page, the Model Officers Mess Facebook page, and then create an album within that group where you can post up your pictures and you can put as many in there as you like. One for the start, and then as many as you like, and then one for the finish. And I have done all the replies. Everybody's got their emails. They've been very good.
You have. There's a lot of work.
I'll tell you what's more work is putting the little, I can't really say this without saying it, putting the little rings up on the website with everyone's name on it. That's work.
Whose idea was that?
Yeah, I can't remember. But it's worth
work. It's hard.
Well, yes. It is.
Yes.
It is hard, but it's worth the effort.
Yeah, it is. Okay, pro tip: don't stick your body on before you paint your seats.
No.
Just like it says in Pink Floyd, you can't have your pudding if you don't eat your meat. Don't stick your body on. I can't find anywhere on the internet, and if anyone can, then they're a better man than me, because I can't find any pictures of a Citroen Traction 11 CV with the bonnet open. So, but I have been looking for the last 2 minutes. All the information now. Oh, no, I found it. That was easy. Just had to say it out loud. And lo and behold. Well, there's a picture from the wrong side. But I do know that now that it hinges down the middle.
It's from the wrong side. Oh, okay.
It is from the wrong side, yeah. So it's opening on the wrong side, basically.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, there's two sides to it.
Well, there is generally to every story.
Here we go. Found one. It's red, but it doesn't matter what colour it is. Oh, God. What scratch built that? Maybe I'll do it so that the guys have just closed the bonnet. I didn't model it quick enough to get the bonnet open. What do we think?
Well, you would have learned from the first car you did.
Do you know what I'm going to do instead? I'm not going to do that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave. Yeah, 35th one. I'm going to. Too soon?
Yeah, too soon.
Okay. I'm going to leave the wheel off. It'll save me having to paint it. And I'm going to do it so that they're fixing the wheel on. All 8 field maintenance crew.
But does the wheel belong in the bonnet? That's halfway.
There's your problem.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah,
I see what the issue is now. Told you couldn't stick Jack in there.
Stick it out the bum. Should I go through all the chat?
Yeah, I can do that.
There's 73 people watching. I don't think we'll ever be able to keep up with it. I don't think people really want it all read out, do they? Maybe they do. LWM says, my kits are all washed and primed, ready for when I drag my carcass out of bed in the morning. Oh, brilliant. Good. Washed and ready. Excellent stuff. I had an interesting chat with a chap who runs a factory that does injection molding, and he was saying that if you're using silicone spray on your injection molding things, then you haven't made a good tool. That's what he was saying. So there shouldn't be any stuff on your kits, but sometimes if they're short run ones and the tool isn't quite made correctly, they will use silicone spray on it. Stop it, James. David LaValle said, for me, the Warhawk cockpit is taking a bit longer than I hoped. No, all right. Enjoy it, as long as you're enjoying it. Scotty says, I'm trying to be good and wait until my 0730 start time. Fairly low part count and pretty darn small. What time's the US meant to start, James?
7:30.
They start at
Yeah, but I mean our time.
in our 7:30 is the same as everyone else.
Silly me.
I think it is 1 o'clock, isn't it? Is it 1 o'clock? The next stream starts.
Okay, couple of hours.
Yeah, well.
Matterus OD says the Italian 148 AB41 proceeding well. Body, chassis built, and some sub-assemblies. Ready to start painting, but have to go and vote first. South Australia elections. Hello, South Australia.
So yeah, there's the US stream starts at 12:30 our time.
Okay, couple of hours.
Yeah.
Said expecting 48, says Gordon. Commodore 64 was my first computer.
Yeah, and the old Commodore 64 with the old tape player on the right hand side.
Oh gosh, God, we're so far behind on comments. We were chatting about that ages ago, weren't we?
Yeah, we were.
The BlackBerry as well. BlackBerry, that's fruit.
Yeah. There are lots of fruits out there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Easy now.
You say my dad's first computer was an apricot.
Another fruit.
Yep.
Another fruit. Apple.
There's a theme going on here, isn't there?
Acorn. Wow. Finishing up the A-Wing cockpit, updating my album as I go along. Good. Ed says, I've arrived at the point I need a break. So, state of play here is the Tilly is modular in primer, and the Bedford is modular. Oh, you've read that. Sorry.
Yeah, I've read that. I wasn't as far back as you thought. So the next one would be from Paul, and Paul says that my HMS Belfast has 450 parts in 1/35th, which we did do. We did the Jeeves bit too soon. I guess that's a comment to do with it's too soon. Oh, there we go. There's a bit of advice from you from Mike saying put a camo net over the engine compartment, Malcolm.
Could do. Yeah.
It's not a bad shout.
Or shove the camo net up the engine department.
Or you could be pulling a tarp off it. You like a tarp?
I do.
Suits you, sir. Columbus Model says all the builds are looking great. Great to see my fellow hosts from other countries. Indeed, yes. You've got a little while to go until you're back on, but you're going to enjoy the US, I should imagine, when that comes. And he does actually say 8 hours since the team New Zealand and Oz stream, now back at the bench to continue. So he's had a nice sleep. Excellent. I hope you had a nice breakfast. We're going to have a chat about breakfast in a minute. LWM Modelling says, I used my waterfall spray booth for the first time tonight. I bought it in the middle of last year. Set it up and immediately lost my airbrush mojo. Oh, how are you getting on with it? I think they are very good from what I've heard. I've not got one myself, but they're meant to be very, very good. So let us know your thoughts. David says doing 144 spits was a mistake. I just want this on record. I admit to being an idiot. I don't think we needed the clarification, David, but fair enough. Lovely lots. Simon says, I started late, but I have got the cockpit of my Folan Gant glued together. Well done. Need to prime and paint it, but we'll do that in the early morning. Going to bed now. Good night. Have a good rest, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Good night.
LW says my first computer was a VIC-20.
That's an airplane, isn't
it? Yeah. Gordon says, right, I'm off I'm off for tonight's meds now. Kicked because these meds have kicked in time for bed. Take care, Gordon. Sleep well, my friend. Dongsaurus says, Mum had a Canon Pro 2. I think this is the who's got the most peculiar name for a computer. Scott. Could be an annual thing. Dogsaurus also says hello to Atoll. Hello, Atoll. I haven't seen you for ages. How are you, mate? You all right? Nice to see you. He says hello, indeed. And yes, sorry, I missed your comment completely. Sorry. He says, evening, Fluff. That would be Will and Ben. Will and Bill. Yeah, there you go. I must have missed you, Atoll. Sorry. David says, my first computer was a ZX Spectrum. Indeed. I wasn't allowed anything so fancy. And I'll be honest, I wasn't interested because I thought computers would be a fad. 2 words. Brian says, if anyone wins an auction lot, how do they pay? Not bid yet, but watching over the weekend. So that's really easy for me to explain. So what you need to do is when we do the auction bids, we should have a banner go across the bottom of the screen like so, which will tell you. So it's paid through PayPal if you can. The account number it's going to is contact@48-48.org. And remember to add a £5 charge for postage and packaging in the UK. And the US and Australia have slightly different rates. So I think, if I remember correctly, there are different rates for different products in the US, but you'll be advised. And Australia is a straight $20, I believe, per item. And yes, bear that in mind, that the additional postage and packages per item. So if you win several, then there's no discount. It all gets charged the same. Just makes it easier. And one thing I will say to you, just so you're aware, the postage and packaging money is taken out to pay for the postage and packaging, and then whatever is left is put in the pot with all the other money and goes to Models for Heroes. So if an item costs less than the £5, the rest will go to Models for Heroes. If it costs more than £5, then we will cover that. So yeah, it just seems the fairest and easiest way of doing it, to be honest. And there will be an occasion where some of our donors will or have said that they will post the item direct from them, and obviously they will cover the postage costs. But we still charge a postage cost purely because it's fair to everybody. And I say to all the donors, if they want the postage costs, I will send that money to them because we charge it. And then it's if they say no, it's a donation from them on top of what they've already donated. So seems the fairest way. Atoll says, not bad, James. Looking through my right eye, which was operated on this week, while my left eye still has to be corrected. Oh, man. Well, I'm sure I look just as ugly in one eye than I do in two, so you're not missing much. Evening, Scott Junkworks from Atoll as well. And Mike is saying, that's me for tonight. Good night, all, and see you in the morning. Indeed. Good night, sleep well, my friend.
Good night.
And thank you very much for.
And sorry, James, before you start talking again, on that note, I am going to say goodnight myself. I've been awake since 5:30 this morning. I've done a full day's work, had some tea, and come straight here. So I am absolutely knackered. So I need to get some sleep. So I'm bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for tomorrow.
Good night.
Are you doing the Wheel of Misfortune tomorrow?
You told me we weren't having a Wheel of Misfortune.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're right. I did. Correct.
See? I know I'm tired, but I'm not that tired.
Good night, Lisa. Thank you so much.
Good night. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye. Shall we have some video thingies?
Yes.
We want my people to get up and move about.
Yes.
Or to have a tip. Do you want a bit of a tip?
Well, it's up to you. I'll let you choose. It's either other or tip, I guess.
I'll give you a tip.
I'll give you a tip. Okay, put it all the way in.
Good day, everyone. Today we're going to be making a small diorama base using 8mm carving foam. Now this is an ideal medium for which to carve all sorts of different types of textures, whether that be stones or bricks, or in this case we're going to be making a cobblestone street. I'll be applying this foam over the top of a small circular base, and the first thing to do is to cut the foam to a more appropriate size. As you can see, cutting is done very easily using my X-Acto knife. And because the foam is easy to use, adding different decorations or elements to your scene can be done very easily. In this case, I'll be adding some trolley tracks or train tracks down the middle of my street. The tracks themselves made from styrene, and then I'll just cut appropriate widths and lengths of the foam and add around it to build up the street level. Now with everything laid and glued in place, just flip this over and I can use the base as a template to cut out the general shape of my base. And here we are with our base and our railroad tracks or our trolley tracks running right down the scene. But what is missing? Well, that is our cobblestone texture. Before I start adding the cobblestones, I'll give myself some guidelines here. This is done using a straight edge and a pencil, simply a few marks here and there in order to keep the alignment of my cobblestones nice and straight. And now to add our cobblestone texture. And for this, well, I'm going to make my own special tool. Those old paintbrushes that you have, they're ready to be thrown away. Don't do it quite yet, because what we can do is we can pull off the edge, pull off the tip of it, and now using our pliers, we can bend this to any shape that we'd like. In this case, I'll maybe make it into more of a square or rectangle shape using the pliers. And now that I have my shape in hand, now it's as simple as stamping the texture onto the base. Once again, this type of carving foam is nice and soft, and so it imprints very easily. And one final step, and this could be totally optional, but I'm just going to take a sharp tip, run it around the edge of each of the bricks just to give them a little bit of individuality and separation. One of the characteristics of this type of foam is that it's very soft and easy to use. But unfortunately, that also makes it susceptible to some damage later on. In order to stabilize the surface, either some diluted white glue or in this case some Mod Podge wiped across the surface, allow that to dry, and that will stabilize the surface from any further damage. Once that layer of glue or Mod Podge dries, now we can start the painting process. For this, I'll start with a base of black overall. And now it's time to add some color to our cobblestones, and how you choose to do this, well, that is totally up to you, whether you want to paint each brick individually with, say, a paintbrush or even the markers, airbrush the entire surface, or as I'm doing here, using shades of gray to dry brush over the surface. Now that those cobblestones have their color, well, now it's time to add some richness and weathering to the finish. And for this, I'll be using enamel products. First off, a wash overall. I'll be using dark brown wash for this. Again, you can change the color depending on the type of scene that you wish to portray. And one last step just to finish off the scene. I'm going to add some dirt and grime effects here. I'll be doing that using liquid pigments. Once again, the color choices, again, is up to you depending on your scene. I have a light brown and a dark brown color just to add some dirt and grittiness to my scene. And with that, we've completed our scene. Now it's just time to add the vehicle and some figures on here. As you can see, this was a very simple and easy process to do. It takes no time at all. Until the next time, everybody, happy modeling.
That's good.
That was
He's
good.
good,
I'm just
isn't
going
he?
to get my head in the spray booth. Bear with me.
He's good.
He's good. He's good. He's Ebenezer good.
Yeah. Oh, who knew 48 scale was so small?
I know there's a figure in this kit, and it says in the instructions on how to paint the camouflage pattern on his uniform.
Hmm.
No.
Not today, thanks. I attempted to do a digital camo in 35th scale.
Mm-hmm.
And that was hard enough, so let alone doing camo on.
Berlin camo.
Well, if you wait a second. Here's a digital camouflage I did years ago. Don't panic. This is an airsoft, so it's not a real one. But a digital camouflage I did on that years ago.
Can hardly see it.
Actually painted
I see what
another
you did there,
rifle with that.
Yeah. That's fun. What do you do if you drop it on the ground? Do you have to have to feel around for it to find it again?
That's what she said. No, I've done a few custom airsoft rifles for.
Oh yeah. Are you using the same sort of techniques as you would for model making? Guess.
Not just airbrushing really. It's
right. Someone's singing a tune.
There we go. We've got loads of bits and pieces in primer. So that's all good.
Well, this is interesting. Let me just put myself on full screen. So, I have this chap here. This is Klaus. And Klaus is from the Tamiya field maintenance set. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And this is Klaus, who's headless. And he is from a different Tamiya 148 German set.
Oh, just a different kind.
Yeah, both 148. Who's lying?
Is one a head taller than the other?
About so, yeah. Well, without a head on, this guy's the same height. Yeah.
Well, it looks like one Klaus has been to the gym and the other hasn't.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So something's gone awry. This is going to turn into one of my Hawk maintenance chaps. So yeah, these Germans are small. Shocking. Shocking.
Yeah, a little bit more than I
Yeah, picture models. Mike says that. kick-ass video. Yes, we've got loads of things like that lined up, collected over the years. Oh, don't have. Good stuff.
Yes.
I'd say he was talking a load of cobblers without talking a load of cobblers.
Yeah. You will see on the website, on the first page, there's like 3 little buttons. One of them does say tips. At the moment, it hasn't got any tips in there, but we will be loading the tips that you see tonight on there, as well as some new tips.
Yeah, you've gone quiet, man, James. Lost your mic. Stopped broadcasting your microphone. It's not even showing you're muted. It's saying I turned you up, but it's not showing you any noise coming through.
Computer says no.
There's no point in talking. I literally can't hear you.
Because he's bad mouthing his computer earlier, and that's it now. It's like,
Isn't it nice? It's nice. It's so quiet. Paul says he's nearly packed for tomorrow. Gonna go see the Brighton boys. Scott, I have an SA-80 Mark II Airsoft.
Well, I remember the first time I got my hands on the real SA-80 Mark II, and my first thought was, oh, this has been put together properly. I got issued with some absolutely shocking SA-EA1s. They were, yeah.
Atal says there are packs that can be bought off the likes of Amazon UK, which can be utilized as various camouflages because they are latex that can be used multiple times. James, you're silent. Turn your voice back on. Is that better, James? Can you hear us? Or can you hear us? Can I hear you? That's a no. Oh. Speak.
No, it's a yes. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
now.
Excellent. I don't know why I'm leaving the studio. No. Honestly.
Yeah, all of a sudden, because you were quite quiet on your tablet. You got quite quiet, and then turned you up, and it just went. You know what? Sod your mic.
That's it. See, even my tablet is rebelling against me. Can you believe it? But,
yeah.
You're right. What all I was saying was, so the tip videos that you see throughout the weekend, they will find a new home eventually. So on the main website, on the first page, there's 3 little buttons. One's got news, one's got theme, I think, and the other one's got tips. So the theme shows you all the themes in which we've chosen throughout the years. It's as accurate as I can remember it. So yeah, anyway. The news is obviously the news as we go along, with lots of things that will be coming on stream, etc., etc. We certainly use that the best we can this year, and we're going to improve on that the next. But the tips will have a home forever there, where people are very kindly donating a little video with a tip on, etc. And it will go into this little library for you to always refer to. So if there's a tip that you see during the weekend and you're like, oh, now I saw that somewhere, where did I see it? It probably will end up in that little space. So that's pretty exciting. All that space will just be a list of tips and a link which will take you to the tip. So that's a plan for future, because I don't have enough to do on the website already. Clearly, I want to find more things to do, and yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, there you go. So I'm on my main computer now, which I can't actually see the screen properly because there's a camera in the way, which is quite entertaining. Actually, I can do that. Oh, look at that! It goes up and down and everything. Way to go! Yeah. So Where did we get to on the chat? Oh, we went silent. Yeah. Oh, we're up to date on the chat. Okay, so there's 67 people still watching, which is all super good. I said that went up to 100, over 100 tonight. So well done everybody for tuning in. My assistant is highlighting that, so I'm guessing I should read it out. I did the digital camo. Oh, you bugger. The digital camo ghost. Oh, stop it. They did digital camera on the Ghost Kiev in 1/72 MiG-29. Biggest challenge I found was the figures, I guess that's meant to say. Martin says something or other. Figuring out the order of paint of mask. That's not my computer. I know it's not my computer. Stop it. Oh dear. So looking around the screen, what is that you're showing? I saw Mr. Junkworks.
That was our digital pattern I did on our Leopard 2.
Oh wow.
On 1/72. That was a nightmare.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah. That's not my scale.
Yeah, that was hard work.
Can't imagine doing figures as well, but that'd be a nightmare. Oh, that's rude of me. Do you know, I really should go on StreamYard and practice more often. Nightmare. I knew this weekend was going to be a challenge in itself. Yeah. So my stuff is all primed over there. I can't do anything at the moment, so I'm going to leave it for now. Been a really good day today. Everyone's worked really, really hard. I know what's coming up in the American section. In that, like I said before, there's auctions throughout the whole weekend. So I think they've got some bits and pieces to auction off, and some phenomenal auction lots they've got as well. A couple of which me and Cole were dribbling over the other night. So yeah, you should check them out. We won't get them over here, unfortunately, but if you're feeling like you're in the money, and go and upset those Americans and outbid them. That'd be cool.
That's the dangerous game.
Oh yeah,
dangerous game.
You want to see sniping? There'll be some severe sniping going on over there. I can tell you.
It's a good watch.
Yeah, very entertaining. Be interested to see the figures watching as well. Actually, for Friday night, it'd be nice if it'd be more than 100 people watching, but who knows? Who knows?
Who knows? Got no control over it. Do not be concerned.
Indeed, no. As long as everyone's enjoying themselves and looking after themselves, that's all that matters. So Patriot Model says, "Nah, stay out." So yeah, I think that's a sniper in the wings that doesn't want to be out sniped. The really ready for the first round of airbrushing. Finally ready for the first round of airbrushing before I go to bed. Enjoy the rest of the night, mates. Also, I just created my own album in Facebook. Hey, what I do?
Well,
we will check that out, I'm sure.
Check it out.
Yeah, there'll be some good albums. There's a lot this year. I haven't actually counted how many there is, but there is. I know there's a lot. I skimmed over it yesterday. So yeah, and Patriot Model said he may be a sniper. Yeah, I think you are a sniper, in fairness, but it's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. As I was saying, well, chaps, it's my bedtime. As my meds are kicking in. No, it's cool, mate. Thank you so much for tuning in and being with us. I'm sure we'll see you over the weekend, but it's lovely to see you again. And thank you for being here as always. So yeah, it is getting that time in the UK now. It is coming up to just after 11 o'clock. Way past my normal bedtime.
Yes, I must be going because I've got to be up early tomorrow for the show.
You're going to a show tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Which one? The what?
I know.
Yeah, it's the first ever. I'm trying to fiddle with this piece at the same time. It's the first ever spacecraft model show in Bicester.
Yes. I remember now. Yes. Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah. So
What are you taking?
I'm not taking anything, but I'm meeting a few people there. Lou Damasco, Phil from Spruverse, Wayne from Wayne's World, and a few others as well.
Cool. Let's say hello to Wayne for me, and go and visit the M4H table wherever they'll be.
Are they going to be there? Are they?
Yes.
Ah, excellent. Yeah, I should pop in. Hello.
I believe.
Who's on it?
Keith and
Keith.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keith and I believe Robert will be on there too.
Okay.
It won't be me, obviously, because I'm doing this.
No, cool. Enjoy the show. I hope it really goes well.
Yeah, I hope so as well. But hopefully it'll be the first of many.
Yeah, and I really look forward to the show report tomorrow.
Yes, I will try and do something like that.
Yeah, it'd be cool. I won't be there either, funny enough.
If it wasn't for the 48 and 48, I would definitely be there.
No?
Yeah, would definitely be there if it wasn't for 48 and 48.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Quick
definitely.
question.
Keith said he was going to go and he was going to take the Millennium Falcon we've got at the HQ. But I haven't seen him contact me to say that he's going to head down there. Because I was going to take it off the wall for him so he could take it. But I have a busy week, and I've only just remembered now. But he's handier with a screwdriver than I am, so.
So, yeah, I the breaking news question has just come in. Just contemplated, is 11:15 too late for a bacon sandwich?
No.
No. Absolutely not.
Crazy just for thinking about it.
Yeah, I mean, his answer's only question, in fairness. Who is he kidding? It's never too late. I don't actually recall there ever being a time limit or time setting for a bacon sandwich. But I would like mine a little bit crispy with a bit of brown sauce, please. That'd be lovely.
I would order mine, but it might be a bit cold and soggy by the time it gets here.
Well, that's true, yeah. That is
Send it
true.
via my house.
Still eat it though, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Martin says, well read, James. I don't know what I did wrong, but it could be anything. In fairness. So yes, yeah. Funny enough, we were talking about breakfast. That's why I think that's probably why the bacon sandwich come up, wasn't it? We did mention breakfast, or I mentioned breakfast. So I'm not sure if this counts for Steve if he's going to a show. But what would be your thoughts on breakfast tomorrow morning as you are 48 and 48ing? Is there a particular thing you would go for on a Saturday, part of the 48, or what's the score? I'll start with Steve because it'll be. I think I know the answer to this, but go on, Steve. What's going to be your breakfast tomorrow? What's your thoughts?
Probably bar chocolate.
Wow, okay, that wasn't what I was expecting you to say.
Wow.
That skip I did scuppered, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, it did. It really wasn't what I was expecting. Oh, okay. Would the bar of chocolate begin with an M?
It would actually.
Oh, okay.
Mini egg. A mini egg one.
That's not a bar of chocolate.
Yes, it is.
A
Easter
mini
time, we'll
egg
do a
bar of
mini egg
chocolate.
bar. Yeah.
God, what's wrong with this world?
Yeah, so the mini eggs, basically what that is do you know when they make the shell of the mini eggs, some of them get broken?
No,
And
it is not a McDonald's sausage egg McMuffin. I know we have done that before when we've gone up to Telford. But no.
well, that's what I was expecting to say. Mickey D's.
No, that's what I thought you
not the scrapings off the floor of a chocolate bar.
Mini eggs good in coffee, apparently.
God, no.
I don't understand you sometimes. I really don't. Scott, what would be the breakfast of champions for you?
Tomorrow morning will probably be scrambled eggs, toast, and some bacon. I think.
Okay. Malcolm, yourself, breakfast for champions?
Yes, please.
I
I will probably be having what I've been having for the last probably 5 years. Every single day. 3 Weetabix, a banana, and a sprinkling of nuts and raisins with milk and a coffee. Without an egg in it.
Without an egg in it? Oh.
No.
So it's only half a coffee, really.
Yeah, not in the morning. It's just gross.
LWM Modelling says Saturday breakfast has to be leftover pizza, kebab if Friday night was
dirty breakfast. Definitely.
Cornflakes if you were good and went to bed unencumbered. So I wonder if there's like a middle ground to that where you weren't quite as alcohol fueled as you thought you were, but you had a bit of kebab left over and you put it with the cornflakes.
Eesh.
Nice.
Eesh.
So Black Hat Scale Model says breakfast on Saturday mornings here in the future is bacon sarnies with maple syrup, 2 eggs. Oh no, not sarnies. Sorry, bacon sanga. And that might be a sandwich. I don't know.
Sangers.
Bacon sanger.
Sanger is a sandwich.
It is a sandwich. Oh, I was right. Okay, cool. It's unusual. So a bacon sandwich with maple syrup, 2 eggs, and a pork sausage, freshly brewed coffee in a sandwich. Interesting. Nice. Okay. Porridge. It's Stephen's breakfast for champions.
Yep, I like porridge. Does he have sugar or salt on it?
Yeah. See, now that you're just wrong.
Trigger.
Sorry.
Why would you ever put salt on porridge? My wife does that all the time.
No. The question is, why would you bloody eat porridge? It's mean.
But do you know what? That I just can't get my head around this ever. But my wife doesn't just put salt in. What she does is she because salt's bad for you, right? So what she does is she uses salted butter in porridge. Sorry. She is weird. Yeah, salt doesn't belong in porridge. Sorry. But yes, but good. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll be honest. I'll put my hand up. I had porridge before I left work today, so very nice it was too. I do like a bit of porridge. Carl says I don't eat breakfast, so just a cup of tea. Well, that's not strictly true. You like a breakfast?
I do.
Yeah, you like a cooked breakfast.
I like a breakfast that's been cooked for me. Yeah, absolutely. John Mayfield says Dingo is ready for primer. Let's start on the German version. the cat. Oh yeah, I can't do that. Sorry. Whatever that is. And Stephen has certainly redeemed himself with golden syrup. Yeah, there is really the only way to put it with porridge. Golden syrup. Oh, I do love golden syrup. Very bad for you, but I do love it. Well, it doesn't seem to be an awful lot of choice for my breakfast tomorrow. I don't know where to go. I mean, clearly not to Carl's because it's a long way to go just for a cup of tea. Oh, I'd love it. I love it to death, but you know, long way to go for just tea. Chocolate bar, no. Could be Scott's, to be honest. I think nuts and raisins doesn't really do it for me either.
I'm not going to make you one, so that's good.
I wasn't invited, James. No, tomorrow I'm going to have a nice fry up tomorrow. That's the plan. I've got sausage and bacon and some mushrooms.
You go on that Facebook group, rate my breakfast, rate my fry up, or something.
Oh no, I didn't know there was such a group. Is there?
There was, yeah. It's a harsh master.
So
quite a group.
Is that a little bit like oh god, what they call themselves?
Rate my plate.
No. The Will Patterson's group. Critics.
Critics, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess.
Let's go on with critics.
This is one's a little bit more tongue in cheek.
Right.
But yeah, basically they'll put a picture up and someone says, you know, that those beans are touching that sausage, that's just not right. And what happened to your toast? It's not even toasted. Yeah, there's a it's quite a thing.
I'm gonna look that up. That'd be quite interesting.
I can't remember the exact name of it. Now I'm looking for it on the you know, Facebooks, and there's so many different ones, and I can't remember which is the one that I use.
Stephen says Ulster fry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Patriot says American spread at my place: biscuit, gravy, eggs, bacon, grits, hash browns.
Grits. Wow.
Nice. It's still not doing it for me, I've got to be honest. Rob says, greetings from Cambridge, Oriental in Canada. Just getting ready to start at 8 Eastern Standard Time. Breakfast is a long way away. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But Patriots come back with more and said, hash browns, a shredded potato, squashed flat and fried. Yep, that's hash browns. Nice. I like hash brown. Although I'll be honest, if I had to make a choice, it would be bubble and squeak rather than hash browns.
Oh, bubble and squeak.
Do you love bubble and squeak?
What veg do you make it with? What's your favourite one?
Sprouts.
Sprats. That's a fish.
Sprouts.
Oh, sprouts.
Indeed.
Sprouts.
Sprats.
Sprats.
Cauliflower cheese. Any veg, really.
Wow. Black pudding sandwich for breakfast is Paul. That'd be lovely. Anyone, speaking of black pudding, well, not speaking about black pudding, that's the entire point of my point. Has anyone had white pudding before?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, I've never had it. I want to try it.
That's lovely.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Does it taste like black pudding?
So the only way I can describe it is black pudding sometimes can be quite harsh in its spiciness, whereas white pudding isn't.
Okay. Quite,
So yeah, it's
yes, there's a lot of pepper in black pudding, is there?
Do what?
A lot of pepper in that black pudding, I guess.
Yeah, it can be. Yeah.
Never had it. It's on
Yeah,
my list of things I'll try.
Like locally here, we would quite often eat white pudding with mince and tatties.
Okay.
It's a very Orkney thing, or with mince tatties and what we call clapshot, which is mashed tatties and mashed neat or swede.
Uh-huh.
That's how we would eat it.
Oh, I like swede.
Oh, yes.
Carrot
I
and
do
sweet
like-
mash.
Swede is
Blonde
such an underrated
Yeah.
vegetable.
Carrot and sweet mash.
Oh, the vegetable. Oh, okay.
Yes. What did you think I was? What do you think I was talking about?
Blonde-haired, leggy blonde-haired Swedes. I thought that's
It
what you were
certainly
talking
wasn't
about.
old Rick Johnson, was it?
So Carl has dropped out, just so you're aware. He's finding it difficult to communicate or be heard because of his voice. And we're managing to talk over him. So he's dropped out. It's no one's fault. It's just how it is. But thanks, Carl. We love you loads. And we look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Oh, dear. I didn't hear him at all.
Sorry.
No, a couple of times I've heard him and sort of made a point of saying, but yeah, sometimes I haven't. And I got to be honest with you, it's not all my computer. I think StreamYard's been a pain in the ass. But anyway, banana sandwich. Martin. Banana sandwich. I haven't had a banana sandwich for a long time, actually. Long time. An Ulster fry is bacon, sausage, eggs, black pudding, soda bread, potato bread, and beans. Guinness is optional. No, it's not. Guinness. When's Guinness ever optional? Really? A very good point from Carl, who's now sitting there watching, but still here, but he's sitting and watching. Yeah, 59 folks watching, only 10 likes. Oh, come on, guys. Help the algorithm. Yeah, 10 likes. So exciting and busy doing model making that we don't like each other enough.
I'm going to like it twice.
Just be careful how you say that. Paul says yes. He then also says it's wonderful. I'm not quite sure what that was. I'm assuming that's white pudding. I'm guessing. I'm going to go with white pudding. It is really nice. I'll get you some, Malcolm, at some point. If I remember. Difficult to get hold of, actually, white pudding in generally.
Yeah, it's not. But it's not
But very nice.
Oh, it's only recently I've heard of it. So, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, the chef that goes to Telford doesn't do white pudding, unfortunately. I don't know why. I need to get a new one.
Okay.
Patriot Model says, let me know when you guys switch back to English. I can understand. Yeah, no. What was that? That would have been the bubble and squeak, probably. I guess.
I don't know. Which bit? Which bit wasn't English?
It was. Oh, it was. So Jim says, if I had sprouts or cauliflower, I can't be round anyone after. I see what you mean. Sorry, I was reading that. Yes, sprouts can have an effect on people. Funny enough, and Steve quite rightly points out ABBA. I'm really not sure these mics are working properly. or just it's on my nose is clearly kicking in.
So you watching a different stream?
I was just thinking there I could really confuse Patriot, and I could speak in my proper full-on Orkney dialect.
Oh God, yeah, don't do that.
Yeah.
Even I
talking
can't.
Tatty neeps and stuff.
Tatty neeps. Yeah. I forgot about the tatty neeps comment. So Carl just says he'll be back tomorrow. I know you will, buddy. We love you loads, and I know how frustrated it is at the moment for things, the way things are. So, big hugs, and we'll see you tomorrow. I'm sure you'll probably hang around in the chat for a little bit anyway. So, Toby Workshop is there from the Americans listening in. Swede vegetable is a rutabaga, okay, or as my great uncle called it, ruddy beggy. Okay, so obviously how they call it.
And a rutabaga.
Isn't it funny? Isn't it strange that the different things are different called different things? Well, anyway, Dave from the Valley says banana on toast. So that's almost as random as ABBA. But no, not bananas on toast. No. Sorry.
No? Why not?
No, not on toast. Banana sandwich, I get. Not a problem with brown sugar. Get it. 100%. Toast? No.
You don't warm that bread up.
Next, you're going to tell me you put it under the grill with a bit of cheese on top.
No, of course not. Too silly.
Paul says sandwich spread sandwich. But you know, I haven't had sandwich bread for like donkeys.
Oh, that's
Absolute
wrong.
donkeys.
That is. That is just so wrong.
I'm assuming you mean the sandwich bread with a very small cut up, diced up.
Yeah.
What meant to look like vegetables, but they're probably bits of plastic that fell into the machine.
Yeah, it's like mayonnaise, isn't it, kind of thing?
Yeah.
Unless he means like a sandwich, but then you spread it out and then you put that in a sandwich.
Oh, it could be. That might
So
that might be
sandwich.
Yeah, a sandwich within a sandwich that's spread. Black Scale Model says, Martin, I thought I was the only weirdo that eats banana sandwiches. You're probably the only weirdo called Black Cat's Scale Models, but no, there's plenty of weirdos out there.
Oh, wow. Did they become best friends?
Yeah, they did. I think there was a bit of a banana hug going on in the chat there. Fair enough.
It is late night.
It is late night, yeah. The late hour, 48. What could be said next? Salmon spread. Yes, salmon spread's quite like that.
Salmon spread?
Yeah.
That's just as bad.
And that's not a salmon that's just like spread out, like relaxing on the shore, going, I'm just spreading out. I've been waving my tail around all day and I'm knackered.
Spread eagle everywhere.
Is that like crab spread or crab paste?
Crab. Sort of. Crab yeah. It's got the word spread in it. You're right. So 54 likes. Oh wow! Look at that. I don't know if everyone likes it at the same time. I think that's maybe viewers. Yeah, it is getting to that time. So I just got to keep up with this. It's quite fun and amusing. I do like it when we go into food, when we're talking on the 48 and 48. I've not mentioned it yet, but I will.
Everyone's got an opinion too, haven't they?
Even one sausage. I don't understand the reference. Is that one sausage in a sandwich?
That's it's an army thing. When you queue up for your breakfast in the morning, the cooks would always go. You try to get 2 sausages, and the cooks would be 1 sausage.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
1
Okay,
sausage.
that makes sense. Okay.
It's an army thing.
So is ABBA an army thing too?
I don't think so. I never heard that. So.
I just got visions of like load of squaddies doing ABBA. That's probably what people think of, but never mind.
If you want
strawberry. Go on, sorry.
If you want a real laugh, when I was going through my phase 1 training, we had a weekend off, and there was a load of us in a karaoke singing Backstreet Boys. That's pretty about as close as I could get you to anything like that.
That's something you probably should have kept to yourself, but fair enough.
Yeah.
Strawberry jam sandwich. Yeah, that's. Do you know what? I went to my grandson's birthday party. He's only a young lad. He's only what, 4 years old. And they've done a little buffet and bits and pieces. And you know, I looked at my daughter and said to her, "Jesus Christ, there's like 10 children here. How many sandwiches did you make for this lot?" And she went, "Oh, you only used 6 loaves." Like, what? But she'd done a whole loaf of jam sandwiches. That was the only thing that went. All the ham, the cheese, and all the other options, they didn't move. But the jam one did, which I thought was quite
They cut into triangles.
They were, yeah.
Delicious. That's the tastiest.
I think we've lost Patriot. He's still not sure what we're saying. Bash batter? What's that? Fish batter? Okay, I don't know. LWM modeling says cheese on toast with garlic salt on top is my go-to for grill food. Oh, that's interesting.
Oh,
yeah, I've not done that before.
Reddit.
And there's another comment about banana sandwiches. They are the food of gods, apparently, from Martin. Yeah, it's the weird hour. Stephen says sandwich spread baby sick. Oh,
yes, that is. Yeah, that's. I think that's pretty accurate.
I couldn't disagree with that. Peanut butter and brown sauce in the sandwich. What? I'm assuming that is.
No.
Interesting, Carl. It's not something I've ever had. I'm not saying I wouldn't try it either. Actually, what can you imagine that would work?
Is he making that up? Or is that a thing? That's a thing. I want to see him tomorrow having a peanut butter and brown sauce sandwich.
We can arrange that. Yep.
Yeah.
Copy and paste. There we go. That's for tomorrow.
Item number 1.
Item number 1. Martin says we already were boys. Yeah, indeed. And there we go. We've got confirmation of a banana hug in the chat. Look at that. Nice.
Boy.
1 banana, 2 banana, 3 banana, 4.
I don't know what to say to that. And there's a bit of easy guys going on, but fair enough. So Billy Veteran is saying jam and cheese sandwich. It's getting a bit weird now.
No, that's fine. No chutney. Chutneys can be quite sweet. Right?
Well, yeah. No, okay. Yeah, I can. Yeah, that's fair. So would Mikey? Is Mikey though saying that chutney is a jam, or is he saying like strawberry jam and cheese? I mean, that's got to be quite distinct, really. The flavour of the jam must be a little bit more information, Mike. I think
fruit and cheese goes together, so it's not a million miles
away.
No,
it's not. No, you're right. John Mayfield said pilchards on toast. You know, funny enough, if I had to guess, that would have been exactly what I put those two things together: pilchards on toast and John Mayfield, all in one sentence. Probably not in that order, but anyway, cabbage and sprout sandwich. Heat helps heat the house. Now,
helps heat the house.
It's like a food confession series, but I do actually like bubble and squeaker sandwich. Sorry, very nice. Far ammo on toast. Okay, I think we've gone down the weird part now. Army powder bollards.
Power ballads.
Power ballads, sorry.
Powder,
yeah,
what did you say? Powder ballads. Bless you.
Steven's saying ABBA is in regard to you talking about Swedes. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. I'm a bit behind with the chat. I do apologise.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's a couple of Swedes, definitely.
That makes sense.
Leggy Swedes. Yeah, why didn't I get that? That's weird. Gino says, I just refreshed the page and you are now 68 likes, James. Well, that's pretty good. If there's only 54 people watching and we've got 68 likes, I'll go with that. I love the algorithms. Paul says, I went to a football match at Fulham last year and had some Americans sitting next to me. I don't know where this is going. This is worrying. I started talking to them in a Cockney rhyming slang, and they looked absolutely stumped. What they would do, in fairness. Mikey has happily said, Branson pickle with cheese sandwiches are lush. Now, chutney and cheese, yeah, get it. Now, the reason I asked about the jam was because out of the jams that I got for my cupboard, a strawberry jam, I don't think that would go with cheese. But a plum jam, I think would. Very much.
Interesting. It's good, but plum is not sweet. Is it the sweetness that concerns you?
I don't know. Maybe it's just the thought of, well, yeah, maybe it is the sweetness. Maybe because Branson's not sweet, is it? It's got a bit of a sour kick to it.
It's vinegary.
Yeah. Mikey's gone a step further and gone black pudding, sausage, and fruity sauce sandwich. So good. No, I can. That's You've now redeemed yourself completely. And now he's just ruined it. Strawberry jam and cheese. You're just being. I don't even know why I even read it out. That's just silly.
Well, I'll tell you what. Next time you're having your bacon and hot cross buns,
oh, here you go.
You could try strawberry jam and cheese as well.
See, now I tell you what would work quite well. Thinking about it, if you had scone with a bit of strawberry jam and cream with a bit of bacon in between, that probably would work.
Triggered.
What? Why?
Triggered.
I think it would work.
Triggered.
Well, the only way it would work is if you're using it to carry the bacon somewhere, and then you took the bacon out to eat the bacon, and then you eat the scone.
Thanks, Malcolm. Thank you.
Oh, love. Did we get those hot cross buns today when we went shopping? I can't
He's
remember.
a complete dimwit at times.
Yeah, cool. It's okay. We'll have that tomorrow now. Beautiful. Cream cheese, Nana. I'm sorry, cream cheese and fruit is delicious. No, that's true. I'll go with that.
Yeah, I think it would work.
Yeah,
I'm going to try it. I don't know if I've got a strawberry jam because I'm not 8, but I think we might have. Sorry,
I didn't realise the strawberry jam have like an age limit on it. If you're 8, you can't eat this. Like
too old. I'm 50 this year. I can't be seen eating strawberry jam.
What?
I've got to stop cutting them into
jammy boy.
Stop cutting them into triangles.
God damn it! I'm a grown man. I can't be seen eating strawberries.
Strawberries, all right, but just not
strawberry jam. Even.
I'm going to try it under the cover of darkness.
Black Hat Scale Model says sweet chutney and vintage cheddar, chef's kiss, not on bananas. Yeah, I've clearly triggered someone by mentioning strawberry jam wrong because there's a lot of shouting going on. There's strawberry jam and cheese and sandwiches. I can't imagine where that's coming from. Discord. Stephen says, this is my first 48. I'm sorry.
This is his last 48 as well.
It's so much fun with the banter whilst bottles rise. Yeah, that's what it's about, right? So Mikey says, Skiffers, try strawberry jam and cheese. It's delicious. Seriously, no, I'm sure it is. I'm not going to argue with it. It's fine.
I'm going to try.
See, talking about sandwiches, I like a peanut butter and Marmite sandwich. That's my go-to if I've got it in the cupboard. But, you will love it or you hate it. Says him picking the nut out of his teeth. David Cummings is saying cheese and the jam sandwich. I eat them down the tube station at midnight. I think that's a song. Patriot says he's 8. Fair enough. Harry says, "Hello, Harry. How do everyone? I've just tuned
Hi, Harry.
in 48 Food Network. You have your right. It's that time of night on a Friday. Saturday's even worse. So you know you're getting it light today. Mikey, right, James? See, I don't think there's any ganging up going on there. Strawberry jam and cheese are the best sandwiches ever. I'm sure. Lovely. I'll try it. It's fine. Paul says Americans go mad for the classic Victoria sponge. Okay.
What in
I
a
think,
sandwich?
I think we all go mad for Victoria's when she's got sponge, if I'm honest. But that's a whole different podcast. Marmite, sick face. Oh, come on, really? No, Marmite's lovely.
Marmite
Or
is
Vegemite, depending if you're down under, because they can't spell Marmite. It's lovely. Okay. Off piece, dark chocolate or red wine. He's gone off piece with dark chocolate and red wine. That is very off piece.
That's
But that is supposed to be quite a good combination, actually.
Clearly, Stephen is not 8.
It's very grown up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very. Paul loves Marmite. You're my friend. That's fine.
Wrong.
Mikey doesn't want to let it go at all. James, are you getting the point yet? Strawberry jam and cheese is delicious. Well, no, I'm not. Quite frankly, I can't agree that it's delicious if I haven't tried it. So you know, it's on my list. Not sure what a classic Victoria sponge is. Let's hand over to the chef. He could explain a classic Victoria sponge.
Classic Victoria sponges are 2 Genoese sponges with cream and a fruit jam, normally strawberry. And then you can dust icing sugar on top. That is a classic Victoria sponge. The sponge is a Genoese sponge rather than a normal sponge. As in it's a whipped, not a creamed.
There you go. We've got all the knowledge when it comes to food on this channel. Thanks for tuning in. Hot chili, chocolate, and red wine. In fact, Corin's gone one better. Stephen is saying Marmite cheese. That's the thing. It is, and I'll be honest with you, I don't like it. It's not right. It just doesn't taste like Marmite. It tastes quite weird. It's a little bit like, I can imagine. No, I'm not going to say that. No, that'll just get me into trouble. This is my own channel, so I'm not doing that. We call that strawberry cheesecake, shortcake. Yeah, I think that is a Victoria sponge in over the pond. Indeed. Army catering, hardest course in the world. No one has passed. That's probably true. Mr. Cummins says a classic Victoria cake hits the back of your throat, but don't tell it. don't let Strauss you out. Oh, I see what he did. In the back of your throat. Yeah, got ya. Took me a little while. There seems to be some funny shenanigans going on in corners, but we're up to date with the chat, although I'm sure there's a strawberry sandwich and cheese coming up any moment now. So there we go. So we are coming up to midnight in the UK. We've still got several people watching. 46 people. Thank you for moving it over to the other corner because it took me a little while to figure it out. And there it is, indeed. Thank you very much, Mikey. There's strawberry jam in that too. There is. And I like a Victoria sponge. Don't get me wrong. I think it's lovely. But there's no cheese in a Victoria sponge. If Victoria's got cheese, it's time to go and see the doctor. Anyway.
Mate.
It's the late hour. Paul, this is quite. I think this would be quite Waitrose, in my view. Paul says Marmite and cucumber sandwiches.
Oh God.
Oh, no. Ugh.
I'm gonna write that down because I'm gonna ask Waitrose tomorrow whether he whether Jeeves does that for him or not. I bet he does. It'll
offend him.
No, he looks like a Marmite sort of guy. I mean that in a nice possible way.
I do like a cucumber sandwich. What about that?
Yeah, I can eat them. I'm not, I wouldn't be the first thing I pick off the platter, so to speak.
No,
Harry
but
said,
in nice bread, good butter, slabs of cucumber, maybe parsley peeled.
Parsley peeled.
Parsley peeled.
No, parsley.
Oh, God.
It looks like we're going into a jam off. So Harry says freshly made flour bannocks with rhubarb jam. I do like a bit of rhubarb jam. Don't get that very often. My friend used to make that quite a lot. And plum and damson jam. Oh, damson jam. I'd do anything with damson jam. A whole jar, not just a lick of a spoon. Just to clarify, I don't know why I clarified. Not like anyone's going to quickly knock on the door. I got this. Do you want to lick? Anyway, Stephen says, warm pickled onion Stilton. I think you got me on the pickled onions. I might have a problem with, but the rest is good.
No,
I like
lovely. That's really nice. Pickled onions are very good.
Yeah, I like pickled onion.
Not with Stilton. I'm going to head over to the American cast. See you guys. See ya. Thanks very much. Great to hang out. And yes, they're about to start very shortly. So thank you very much for being with us. And enjoy the stream in America. I will pop over and say hello to them in a little bit. Harry says, how do we eat yours? Jam first or cream first? And this is scones, clearly. We're almost past the witching hour, but we really can't think anything other than scones to that comment. Okay, please. So yes, we'll go around the room. Malcolm, you're the sensible one at 8 years old. Jam first or cream first?
It doesn't matter. It's just the scone is just a vehicle to bring that deliciousness to my face. Less scone, more jam and cream, I would say.
Right.
Oh, next to each other. How about that?
Well, no, because he's asking what goes on first, the jam or the cream.
Yeah, I know he is, but I wouldn't. I'm not gonna compartmentalize myself into this nonsense, and I'm gonna put them side by side.
Right. Okay. Well, there you go. That's the answer from you, Scott. Yourself?
I don't know actually. I'll probably go cream then jam.
Right. Okay. Steve?
Heathens. It has to be the jam first because that is the heavier substance of it all, and then the cream goes on top.
That's a typical answer from a chef, isn't it? What can you do? See, when I've gone for afternoon tea, which is not very often, but when I do go for afternoon tea, I cut the scone in half, and I do cream first on one and jam first on the other, just to freak people out.
Yeah, but then you put it together, and then you shove it in your gob in one go.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Bacon on it as well.
No, I don't. I literally cut it in half and do half and half, and then watch the people around me have a shit fit because half the room will go, "Oh, Heathen, what's he doing?" And the other half will go, "That's completely correct." And then you'll see the other one and go, "Oh, for fun." Yeah, it freaks people out. It's hilarious. Anyway, but then bacon, if no one reacts at all, you're quite right. Bacon does play somewhere. Remember the Just Giving link, indeed. Thank you very much, Carl. It is there. You go to the 48-48.org. It's also there. Chrono Hunter is stepping out and needs some sleep. Good night, my friend. Thank you very much for being with us. It's been wonderful. Bearded Veteran. Oh, hello. I didn't do that. Bearded Veteran. Oh, I just realised what that is.
Oh.
I didn't realise what that little picture was that was going around the edge, but I do now. Don't mind me, Dave and John. We're just jamming in Discord. I see what you did there.
That's good.
Very cheesy.
Good. We'll. I'm going to go head off and watch the Americans, if that's cool.
Yeah, it is time. It is time to head off. I'm just literally going to do these last couple of comments, and then we're going. My granddad had a head gardener. Whatever vegetable you could grow, he'd turn into a wine. Oh yeah, very nice. And Malcolm is fence sitting apparently. Anyway, thank you everybody for watching. There's 39 of you still here. Please go and join the next episode, which will be hosted by the lovely Scott and crew, and they will steer you through the next 8 to 9 hours. No, it's 7.5 hours. And then they'll hand over to our lovely chums in New Zealand, Australia. So thank you very much, chaps and chapesses. Enjoy your evening, sleep well, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Good night all.
Bye.
Bye bye.